chat.
Oh yeah.
On our way to New York.
Somebody said blink twice to Malik
This
Must.
is you, right, Michael?
IRL started at 2.
And then Momo is who?
Momo?
Yeah.
James, where you rolling?
You got William?
That's
That's
with
my cameraman. So put them over there, yeah.
So he
Get
goes
it, man.
here.
Oh, you can put Will with us too? Since he's
Show you to see.
Can I put Will on both of them?
Mac and cheese, bro.
He's in our group. Yeah, Will and then
man, I've been too locked in, bro.
yeah. Okay.
And Momo, Will and Momo just cameraman.
Yeah.
On my first day out the slum,
Yeah,
I
that
don't found him on
Yeah.
the text.
Yeah, but like up here, add Will.
Then he trying to send me.
Add Will for both.
Yeah.
What do you say? I'm slamming shit just for no reason.
Yeah.
And then
Oh yeah.
No, because Will gonna go here too. He's just the cameraman.
What up?
oh, so it's all together.
Oh, it don't
Where
matter.
is he
So
playing
like,
on?
so on this one, so it's Will playing.
Throw him in
No,
our
he's on
room
your
or the other
camera.
room.
So he's not playing, I'm just gonna have him there so he doesn't get a wristband.
Yeah.
That way, he doesn't, your team doesn't lose points.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah, so it's just us playing on the team.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
And three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So these four are playing.
Yes.
Okay,
Y'all
perfect.
got the
Thank you.
mods working overtime.
Alright, so for your team,
Slamming
it's
shit
gonna
because
be
it's easy.
PG-13 for kids, sorry.
Yo, what's our team name? What's our team name? The four of us.
You say who?
No.
No, they said it has to be PG. What's our team name? What's our team name?
The Diddy crew.
The Musty
No,
Warriors.
it has to be PG. Musty? No.
The Musty Warriors.
HAG. Well, he's SDE.
Make HAG there.
Yeah, HAG.
HAG.
What?
HAG?
Or the
I'll be next
STD.
on my
No.
The strong.
See,
No, you got it. No, it's the
that Michael
abbreviation.
Rick do you dirty.
Strong,
On my top,
talented.
people wrong. Then I shoot like Stephen Curry.
Divine.
Do you want to do paint?
Yeah. And we have to disarm the bomb before the timer goes out? We have 60 minutes?
So,
You one of them jackets.
Yeah.
You don't like those shirts?
Nope.
I love those shirts.
so whatever time you get in those four
Yep.
rooms is the time that you're going to get in there.
And I'm getting
5, 6, 7 minutes, depending on how fast they get
Like so?
communication. You guys.
Gosh, so however time was left over, that's how much. Gotcha.
Yep. All right. So your
Well, we
team.
only wear our shirts one time anyway.
Fine.
Should I get a shirt chat?
Renee just showed up right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit being a streamer. I'm tired of this shit.
Suburb! Michael.
Chat, this might be my last stream.
Matt.
Oh shit, Chad.
That's you, Matt. Wait, why is that not working?
Why can't I work?
Wait, why is that not working?
Why can't I work?
Chat, this might be my last stream.
Matt. That's you, Matt. Matt. You gotta get your pen.
Sabir, they asking why you ain't sparked yet.
You know.
Oh shit, Chad, my bad.
Smell sufficient.
Watch baseball all season long.
Damn,
Catch the
yeah.
action live with YouTube TV. Terms apply.
Phone
Cancel
with shit
anytime.
from this damn phone, Chad. I'm trying.
Sophisticated. SOPA. Okay.
What the fuck?
We have to figure it out.
Y'all bitches ain't real.
Okay.
Just happy.
No, we have to solve it. So Richard to 8. Okay, hold on.
Man, y'all should have
You
been
just
reading
have to
fucking
read
movies,
it.
dickhead.
Hey, some people think you got a phone, get dead. I love streaming. Real good.
Yo, set the hours of that.
Oh, okay. Go play. Move the cooling rods to position 2, 0, and 4. Cooling rods. What cooling rods is? Oh, right there. 2, 0, and 4. What the fuck?
Oh!
Motherfucker.
I did it.
Oh,
You did it?
Wait.
Wait, no, I did
2,
it.
0, 4.
what about the other one?
2, 0, 4,
Chad.
and 4.
I don't know if this is right.
Is it complete? Good.
Yeah, we don't
Use
get it.
access code 5944 for the network. Access code 5944 for the network. Where's the network code?
Wait.
Oh, right here. 594.
Hey, how you do this, bro?
5,
Time loss.
9.
Wait, move the cooling rod to
Yes, did it.
2041. Wait, this
All
has
right.
to be 2.
What it say? Use access code 0582. 0582.
Oh, wait, where did you see that one? Okay.
5.
And then,
Done. Show me your receipts, baby. Set the lock. Hey,
Alexa, 16 and 0.
What a lot.
Wait, this has to be 16.
Right here. The
And
guard
0. Okay.
drive shaft.
Oh!
10 and 6.
The logistics.
10 and 6. Right here.
Wait. Fuck. That has to be 10 and 6.
I'm the smartest in this
And
thing.
then,
Okay. Enter 0862 into the ZIN code. Where's the ZIN code? Oh, right there.
Then,
0862.
wait.
8 and 1.
0.
That's the wrong one. That's on Terminal 4.
Hey, you know you gotta put, look.
Alpha
We
5
hungry.
Yankee.
This is it, bro. They give you tasks, right? And then you gotta find the terminator.
Did it. Enter Delta Echo in.
For
Enter
Spybridge.
Delta 1 Echo into the 1998 alternator.
I just did it, bro.
Fucker. Enter Delta 1 Echo into the 1998. What is that? Delta 1 Echo.
0, 0.
Jack, you beat the bomb.
No, 75.
No, it's 5, 5. And that one.
Did it.
5.
Move the paraphonic assemblers to position
Okay.
A1, 2, and 2
Enter
on
Alpha
terminal
5
5.
Yankee.
Okay, A1, 2, and 2 on terminal 5. Right here. 8, 1, 2, and 2. 8,
Alpha 5 Yankee. Okay, we completed that one.
1, 2, and 2. Get it?
And then the last one.
I can't even see my check.
Wait, it's enter
Keep going, Ruth, keep
Delta 1
going.
Kilo.
What?
Delta 1 Kilo. Okay.
Can I see check one more?
Okay, we did it.
Okay, level
Go to
complete.
the next one.
Level complete.
Oh shit! What is this?
Oh shit.
Level complete. Verb ain't worth a damn
Easy
thing.
chat.
No, no.
And you
Reading
put
this.
Herb, you ain't do shit.
What the fuck?
I
Y'all
haven't
did?
played this before, Jack. Alright, read, please read.
Okay.
You
no,
the
we have to
secret,
scan
just
our
to show
face.
you I'm the
He
secret.
say, how to play. Go play.
What is it? How
You
to
will
play?
see yourself on the screen as a green block.
Uh-oh.
At the start of each level, you are shown symbols you need to stand on.
Try to remember
them.
that.
Stand on the shapes by covering them with your block. Think big to cover as much of a shape.
I still got like 6 minutes in the other room.
What?
We done. No, it's 10 minutes in each one.
They said our level was complete.
Yeah, you have unlimited levels. Keep going.
Oh,
Oh!
the fuck?
Oh shit! They gave us more shit to
Enter
do.
alpha to omega into the
Okay.
stem filter.
Charlie 1 Kilo
Enter alpha
into
and
the
the
apartment.
omega into the stem
I'll
filter.
give you guys some more time.
Alright,
Enter alpha and omega into the stem filter.
Oh.
3.
Okay, let's go. Disable the crate and release by
Enter
pressing column
gamma
3,
3
roll 1.
omega into
Crate and release. Crate and release. Crate and release.
gamma 3.
What is this?
Column 3. Crate and
Omega.
read, bitch.
Fuck you,
What
what
the
is this?
compressors in the air balloon?
Wait.
Yo, I dropped on college rooting. I need help.
Hey, where's
Hold
the
on.
compressors in the air balloon?
Yes.
Oh, here you go right here. Here you go. 4,
Wait, why is it not working?
4,
Why
5,
is this lower?
Say 4, 1.
4, 5, 1, and 9.
That should be
That's it.
right.
Let's do it. Set the stress release to the secured and prime the party button. Set the stress release to secured and prime the party button.
Microwave emitter. Oh.
English, stop.
8346.
Where's the microwave?
8346.
No,
Okay. Chat, we did that one.
It say set the
The
stress
stress
release.
release.
Set the stress
Keep on
release.
trying.
Then
I'm
prime
fucking
the party
trying.
button.
8346. I'm fucking trying.
Secure.
Oh. Yes.
Done.
Then do it in a
All
minute.
right. Go play.
Shut up.
Press the button on column 1. It says press the button on column 1.
Do something. Do something, guys.
Wait.
Roll 3.
Column 1, row
Do
3.
something.
6028.
Oh shit.
Biggest pro.
I'm making
Hey, find it, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Column 1, row
All right.
3.
Press the
Oh, wait,
button
it's this
on
one.
column
This one. Hey, what's the number, please?
Roll
Go read that.
Alright. We did it.
6-0-2 and 8.
Disable the crack and reset.
8.
Get back.
Column 3,
6-0-2
row 1.
And then disable the
Wait, no, that's wrong. Just column 3, row 1.
I got this.
This one.
I show you. I show you.
Alpha 9 Omega into the spam.
What it say?
Child, this
It's
is
an
so
alpha
chaotic.
into the spam filter. Hey, go play.
No,
Go play.
go play. Okay, I guess he's doing that. That's that one.
Can you cook?
What?
You cook, right? You cook something?
Shut your dumb ass up. We're eating wings after. Wait, Dingus Pro.
What it say? Enter what? Enter Alpha 9 Omega.
Go play.
Alpha 9.
15 is 4.
Done. Okay.
15. And this has to be 4. Wait, why is that not working?
Why is it not working?
Oh, and I disabled the
It
doodad.
says set the Dignus Pro 2 to 602 and 8, then disable the inducer engine by pressing column 5 row. There you go. Motherfucker.
4,
Hey.
4, row 1. Okay.
Hey, go play.
What's that one?
Last one.
Okay.
Where's that?
0632.
0632. 0632.
I heard it. Shut up.
0632.
God damn it, Molly!
Shut up.
0632. We're about to blow!
We didn't die. Okay.
Show me you the sickest. We maxing out our badges with precise accuracy just to show you we the sickest.
Alpha 5
Hey, let's
Omega.
go.
Move, Rudy!
I can't see.
Disable the flux capacitor by pressing column 4 row.
Stop pressing that. This has to be Alpha 5 Omega.
Capacitor.
I ain't gonna
Child, this is stressful.
What it say?
Alpha.
Column 4 row 2. Column 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Motherfucker!
I'm doing something. Go play.
I did it. Complete.
Atmospheric
Set the
evaluator.
magnesium dispenser to 0 and 9. 0 and 9.
Child, this is chaotic.
0,
5006.
0, 9. Go play. Here you go. Set the cooler recyclers to 155 and 2.
Yeah!
155 and 2. 155 and 2.
0,
155 and 2.
Move!
I did it. Go play.
Okay.
Go
You did
play. Let's
Why are you yelling at me?
Let's take 9. Let's go.
Enter 0612.
Enter Gamma 3 Yankee into the Lectech 9, then disable the 2 nitro.
6125.
What? What is you doing?
6,
Enter
1,
Gamma 3 Yankee into the Lectech 9.
2,
Hey, where's the Lectech 9?
5. Okay.
Gamma? What did it say? Gamma? What did it say over there? Gamma?
Gamma 3 yanking. 3 yanking
And
it.
when you go that way, you want to turn it that way. Don't forget, screen it down though. Remember to screen
Wait,
it
what is
down.
it? Gamma? Woo!
Gamma 1 kilo.
Gamma 1.
Gamma?
No, that's for this one.
No, it's Gamma 1 kilo.
That's the PPN, dumbass.
I got it.
Okay.
Dumb bitch.
What? It say the Lectech 9 over here.
Delta.
Gamma 3 Yankee into the
5
Lectech 9.
4, 3.
Okay.
Yankee. That's it. It ain't working.
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
Put it,
That one.
Wait, hold on.
yeah.
It say mother.
Yeah.
Hold up, don't touch that. No, don't touch nothing.
Oh, 5-1.
Then press, hold up.
This one.
Yeah,
Press,
5-1.
motherfucker.
We did it.
Hold up, press column 4, row 3. Column 4, row 3.
Yeah. Hey, chat, we doing it right? We doing it?
Enter Gamma.
Hit it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, we did it.
Hit
Yeah.
it.
Go.
Hit it.
Good shit, y'all.
Come on.
Okay.
We got another one. Go. In the 5400 into
Do
the
something.
I'm
FWF.
looking.
Do something.
2956 on eBay.
Yeah, when it said enter 5400
Where's
into the
eBay?
PLCCC.
Oh, number right here.
5400
Oh,
into the
shit.
PLCCC. 5400 into the PLCCC. 5400.
6. Okay. Elams 4603.
5 kilos.
Alright, I just did it. Bro, you ain't worth for shit.
No, look.
Move the heat lamps to heat lamps. To the heat lamps at.
Move.
Oh, whoa! 9509.
Where's the heat lamp?
9509.
Move, Rudy.
Stop it, we're not doing shit!
I ain't gonna lie. You gotta realize.
Look, this will say, put your dick in your ass and turn around 3 times.
Oh, I didn't like that. We good.
Look, use access code for $4.99 to the server.
11.
$4.99 to the server.
Bird, do we even know how to read?
My brain can't comprehend shit like that.
Why? You just have to read it.
I can comprehend
4449.
11 and 12.
I'm not.
What is that right
I'm
now?
not mentally there.
Look, okay, you can do this one.
Bro, why the fuck
I'll
is you
tell
doing
you.
this?
Hold, wait there. Ready?
What I
It
get?
must be the bottom one.
Hey, don't come over here, bro. Don't come over here, man.
It's the third one.
What is that? 4?
You do Bravo 7 Omega.
Huh?
Bravo 7 Omega. So tap it until it says Bravo. Okay, now 7 Omega.
The third one. The third one.
You did it! Let's go! We're not gonna die! You did it!
Wait, what?
What?
How we did this?
Okay, now we go to the next room.
Alright.
With this new Metamorph update, I can now import my own RBC models for unlimited vocal transformation options. See you coming, shine in the night like a diamond. I see you coming, shine in the night like a diamond. Yeah, I knew I had it in me. Oh God. I see you coming, shine in the night like a diamond.
Shopify is a platform that helps entrepreneurs get started down the path they want. Sometimes starting a business can be scary.
I feel like I lost a little piece of my soul.
Like getting covered in spiders or being buried alive. But Shopify is here to help. If I hadn't started my own business, I wouldn't have been able to go to all the crazy places like Antarctica and make videos like these for you guys. And just like millions of other people have done with Shopify, you can get started today on your business right now. Go to Shopify.com and start your free trial today.
Shout hooray!
Let me know when we back.
Hooray!
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, wait!
Yeah.
Hey, I say this is a chic party and the night's out.
Oh.
Everybody know
We're
the
gonna be
right
vlogged.
now.
Back. All right, man. Chat. Let me know if we like.
Did Suburb go
Are you
to
ready?
school? I don't know.
What's that?
Someone asked if you went to school, and I said I don't know.
I dropped out of college.
I dropped out of ninth grade.
School, got a
First semester.
beef, got a two.
So yeah, I'm not that smart. I'm not that educated.
That's okay.
But
You're here.
I know how to work the
The
clock.
bird dropped out of school, got in beef, and got a two.
Know that. Know that.
Okay.
Do something. All right, man.
Okay. We're gonna be vlogs. We're gonna be
Look.
vlogs, chat.
At the start of each level, you were shown symbols you need to stand on. Try to remember them and stand on the shapes by covering them with your block. Think big to cover as much as the shape as you can. Later levels, you will have.
Hey, it say we gonna have fireballs shot at us. So
Okay,
wait.
can we
Oh,
duck?
oh shit, oh shit. Wait.
Y'all, stand in each corner.
Rona, can you duck a switch? Okay, which one? Oh
Oh.
Shit.
shit. Oh, this is us.
Hey, stand on the blue one.
On the blue? Okay,
Yeah,
blue.
We have to be big.
The blue one.
Stand on blue.
There you go.
Oh,
Alright.
this easy.
Yeah.
Easy.
Alright. I'm gonna go.
Nah, move, nigga.
Alright.
It says it's gonna be fireballs.
This easy money, bro.
Oh shit.
Blue.
Wait, we're gonna go to the left. Oh wait.
Hurry up.
Okay.
You good?
What the fuck? Where we go?
Oh,
Where?
wait, go up there.
Where we go?
We have to find the diamond.
All these little dumb things.
Where we go?
On them dumb things.
What dumb thing?
Look.
The diamond. Oh,
Okay.
Hurry up.
Okay.
I we the sickest.
We need to see it.
Where's mine? Where's
Get
mine?
corner. Get up.
Hurry
Get
up,
up.
Rudy.
Mike, get up.
Hurry up,
Get on
Rudy.
the back
Get
foot.
this one.
I am.
Oh no.
I got circle.
Oh, the triangle.
I got circle, puss. I got circle.
Fuck, I don't know what I
I
got.
got square.
Roll it, go.
Green,
I'm
oh.
on.
Nigga.
I got on 2.
I remember. I got blue square. I got blue square. I got square.
I got circle. I got circle.
Circle. Alright. Circle. Last one.
I got circle.
Wait,
Get on
someone
the
has to
square.
get this one.
Get on the square.
On this circle, it's the yellow circle. No, you had to get the yellow circle.
Circle.
Hey, look. I got yellow
It's the
circle.
yellow.
I got blue square. Blue square.
Alright, I'm on this one.
I got yellow circle.
Blue
Oh,
square.
okay, then I'll go on the square.
I'm blue. I'm a Spurs.
No, get off.
Mac,
Not
get on the
up. Okay.
Man, Malik ain't
I
fit.
got square.
I got circle. I got blue circle. I got blue circle.
I got red rectangle. Oh, whatever shape it is.
I forgot.
Man, Malik, you costing us the game, bro.
It's one of these
Malik, what
shots.
the fuck?
Red triangle.
Bro, she costing us the game.
Okay,
Alright, look, I'm square.
I'm circle.
I'm diamond.
I'm red triangle.
Malik fucking us up.
I did half the levels. I was 2 on most of them.
Hey.
You get your Tootsie Pop.
Tootsie Pop. I'm already on one.
Oh, we gotta repeat.
Get off of
Oh,
one.
fuck.
In my way.
Oh, fuck.
No, get what?
Bro,
yeah,
watch
no.
me.
Whoa. No.
Where's mine, bro? I found mine.
I got on 2.
Got it.
Okay.
All right, stay on these dumb looking shapes right here.
Come on.
You don't get your Tootsie Pop. Hey, which one?
I got these 2. I got these 2. Find another one.
Look, mine's right here.
I got mine.
Mine's right here.
Yeah, Rue, yeah. I got square. Pay attention, Malik. Oh, my God.
I got this shit right here.
Oh, shit.
Uh,
Where am I?
See, y'all be
Hey, look,
forgetting.
square right here.
Where am I?
I'm
Bro,
right
what
here.
the fuck, Brody?
Here, my hand.
Fuck!
Silver, you're fucking us up.
Hey, look, I'm yellow square.
Two squares.
I'm yellow square.
I'm triangle.
Oh,
I got this.
it's
Go
alright.
over there.
I'll be
Man,
here.
Malik fucking
Go
us
to the
over.
left.
The left.
The left.
Let me be the blue
Go right,
square.
The left.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
You're too fucking slow, dude.
Alright, get yellow triangle.
Dude, you're costing us the fucking game, bro.
Hey, the triangle down here.
I don't even know which one I am.
Oh, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here.
Which one? Which
Okay.
one, Rue?
Wait, where's the other?
To the left.
Here.
I'm just. Fuck, Malik!
I was on the yellow
I'm
square.
yellow square.
I'm yellow triangle.
I'm yellow square.
God damn it!
Alright, I'm right here.
Brother.
See, Malik is the
Go
problem.
down.
I'm on the yellow.
There, you did it. I'm blue.
I'm red.
I'm red circle.
I'm red circle, motherfucker.
Okay. Wait.
Alright, I'm in my position.
No, move.
Go.
Where's the other
Somebody
one?
fucked up.
Her.
I can't find. No, I couldn't find it.
You stop trying to read chat.
You're out.
I'm not.
Hey, fuck. What I was up there, I forgot.
Where the blue?
Fuck!
Alright, I found the
Wait,
blue.
sorry.
Find the circle.
Behind the day, nigga.
Alright, I found both the circles.
Bro, we fucking up bad, bro.
I'm red circle.
I'm red
I'm
circle.
circle.
I'm red circle.
Alright, find the circle. Hey, down there.
Oh no, I'm at bottom.
Go. Alright, up here. Look, right here.
Oh, I got you.
Wait.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
Why don't you got our names on the thing?
2 red circles, 1 yellow.
Alright, I'm the red circle. Malik, get your own red circle.
Go
I'm
to the
looking
side.
for
The symbols don't change where they at. Go back where y'all
one.
were.
Wait, here. They're right here, both of them.
What all they had?
I got
we
both
on
of
it.
them.
We did
Okay.
Alright, I'm green circle.
I'm blue.
I'm yellow.
I'm green circle.
I'm yellow.
Alright, I'm where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, I see you. That's my spot right
Where the
there.
fuck the red square?
Oh, shit.
Get on the square.
It's over there.
Get on
Wait.
the square.
Man, what the?
It was over there.
Oh my god.
Hey,
I'm yellow square.
I'm yellow square.
Alright, then I'll be red square. Yellow square's right here.
Square right here.
where do I go?
Yellow is right there. I got
Where
them
do I
both.
go?
I got them both.
Fuck you, nigga.
Get on the fucking. Oh, right there. You did it.
Yeah!
I'm working overtime now. Alright, green.
Oh,
Easy,
alright,
easy.
we all green.
We're all green.
Okay.
Got it.
I'm right here. Go.
Okay.
We're all red.
We have to go fast.
That dumb dog.
Hey, watch out for the yellow.
Yeah,
Watch out for the fireball.
I'm there.
I'm blue.
I'm there.
I'm blue.
What up?
You're right. Oh, fuck. I got hit by a fireball.
Alright, suburb your red circle.
I'm red circle, red circle.
Go.
Hey.
What the fuck, Natalie?
What? No, that wasn't me.
Blue triangle, blue triangle.
I'm red circle, I'm red circle.
I'm blue triangle.
Mother.
Why
That
is it
bitch
so
coming
hard?
fast. I'm red circle, I'm red circle, I'm red circle.
I'm blue triangle, blue triangle, blue triangle. Now get the fuck out the way.
Oh my god, dude.
Damn.
Why could you
about
almost
fireball.
behind me?
Now,
Circle red.
I'm blue, I'm blue, I'm blue.
I'm blue triangle.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
You asked for protein, and we went big. So long, sugar. Hello, natural cheese.
Damn, bitch!
Y'all getting hit by the fireball.
No, I'm getting hit by your girl.
Okay. To left, to left.
Y'all see them lines? That's where the fireball coming. Move.
Damn, we almost had it, man.
You got weed that
You
shit.
keep getting hit. Stop
You
it.
told me to go to the left.
Get over here.
Man, where's Roshanathan, man?
Hey, what we looking for?
I'm on both of the triangle.
Red, red, red.
What was I? Alright, I'm red circle.
I'm blue triangle.
I'm red circle.
Yeah.
I'm blue triangle.
Melly!
I'm sorry. You guys are stupid.
We're stupid. If we're stupid, you look balls.
If we're stupid. Bro, what the?
Hey, if we're stupid, you're Cupid. Stupid.
I'm gonna say do red circle. Oh.
Thank you, got hit.
Alright, Chad, I'm gonna lie to you. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Alright.
Oh, if y'all
Oh, we did it.
We did it.
Okay. Circle. Go play.
Right. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
She's sabotaging us for on
I'm
purpose.
not.
Where we at?
I'm here.
She got hit again.
I didn't get hit.
Black people actually good at
I'm square.
Hey, they got one right here. Stay next to me.
Oh, we good. Everybody stay still.
Square.
Square.
Balance
square.
triangle.
Oh, look, we all got it. Hold on.
Mallet, right here. You right here.
Come on. Right here.
Oh, duck. Fireball coming.
Right,
Move.
go.
Alright, go back.
I'm good.
Mallet, come
I
on,
won
dude.
it.
She gotta get up.
Okay, up, nigga.
I was dodging.
Alright, everybody blue.
We all diamonds.
Blue diamond.
Watch out.
Motherfucker, Rooney.
Yeah.
Hit by another
Okay.
fireball.
I'm gonna duck. Okay.
Alright, go, Mallet. Find the fuck.
I'm good. I'm right here.
Alright, we did.
Yellow triangle. Oh, weed.
I found one.
Weed. Damn. Straight your arm.
Okay.
No.
I'm red square. Where you at?
Red square and yellow triangle.
Ain't no red square.
Oh, there's a red square here. I'm on red square.
What?
Like right here.
Right here.
Going yellow triangle.
Somebody on the wrong one.
We need yellow triangle and red square.
Right here. Alex, get on your right one.
I was.
Right there.
What does it say? HAG assessment.
Okay. Why is she on her knees?
Because I was dodging the fire. My blob was smaller.
Yeah, why is she on her knees?
I'm not on my knees.
Now get off your knees.
I'm not on my knees.
Gotta wait for marriage.
Get off your knees trying to please.
Ah, fuck. Dirty old feet. Who got dirty feet?
Alright, guys.
Did we win?
Y'all halfway, but I've seen worse.
Oh no.
So we didn't win yet.
Not yet. I can go right in next door.
How do we win?
So the thing is, the more time you add in these 4 rooms for your bomb plot, that's the time you're gonna get your 5th room to try to disarm the bomb.
Okay.
Yeah. So the more levels you pass, the more time you get.
Oh.
Okay. We're gonna disarm the bomb. Why can't we just throw it?
Wait, this is 4. Are we on 3?
Yeah, like in real life, you can throw it away.
Yeah, you can.
I guess this is right.
We in this one now?
Yeah.
Jack, we cannot throw it.
I need a red ball.
It's we need to lock in.
Right.
Yeah, we need to fucking lock in, bro.
Alright.
If we take a L to those 3 stooges over there, I'm gonna really be upset.
No, we're not.
If we let Gotti beat us,
You shouldn't be that mad. We got free wings after this.
Bro, Gotti can't even play straight.
That's true. I got y'all right.
He said Gotti can't even play straight.
Alright, tap your wristband. On the reader. Around the room. To control the game. Each level begins.
Man, I see.
Shut up, I'm reading.
I see Gotti's speed was streaming. I got mad as fuck.
Each level begins with an audio-visual pattern you must repeat and record. The white reader are playing notes. If you forget the pattern, you can see it again with the green reader. To start recording, you use the red reader. You must start recording and then repeat the pattern. Listen, you have to listen.
How many minutes we get?
Go! Kevin!
Tell what the fuck? What was that?
Only thing I read is the box. Other than that,
Okay.
Alright, square plus.
Oh, look!
Oh, we gotta do the.
No, count 3, thank you for the stuff, baby.
We need this one. Okay.
No, it was
that
square
one second.
red.
That one second. No. That one second.
That's first. No, that's first. Alright, there you go. Motherfucker!
We on that, sir?
Ronnie just spamming shit.
Which one we doing?
Nigga, we gotta match the sequence. Look, pay attention. It was this, square, this.
Yeah.
Ronnie, hit yours.
It's yours. We're gonna get yours.
No, Ronnie.
That one. No.
Bro.
Okay, look. I'll do it.
That's
look.
the recording.
It's that one.
No, Ronnie
This
gets
one?
fucking
No.
up.
Look.
Oh.
Where do I go?
So when we get it right, we gotta hit record.
Yeah, so okay, look.
All right.
It's one. Hold on. It's Mike.
All right, look, it's me,
That
one.
one. Then that
Ronnie,
one.
Stop.
Yeah.
And that one.
No.
No,
And
that
then
one.
that one. No,
Ronnie,
the other one.
that one.
Okay. All right, ready?
All right, hit
Lock it.
record. Mother, what the fuck?
Who did that? No.
It was me first, right?
Who's first?
Oh, replay the sequence.
Oh.
Y'all dumb.
Blue plus. Alright, this blue right here. Let's see. Hey, this blue. Wait, no, this. Who's blue?
That one's blue behind you. Behind you.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
we
blue.
got it.
Blue plus pause
Alright, so.
G.
Okay.
Blue plus pause G.
Alright, let's go.
Blue. Go to blue.
Blue
Plus in the
plus.
corner.
Pause.
You're
Plus.
last.
He
You're
got
last.
plus.
You got plus. Okay. Are you ready?
This ain't it.
Stop.
This ain't it. Look what that is. That's G. That's last.
So I'm.
What's
It's
up?
that one.
Oh, okay,
That
so
is plus.
blue, pause, this.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, record. Alright, go. That one,
I'm right.
this one, that one.
Summer.
There
Hey,
you
we
go.
did it.
Alright.
All right.
Purple pause plus
You
G.
stay in this corner.
I got plus right here.
What's purple?
This one.
Purple plus.
It's G.
Yeah.
Where pause it?
Pause in
Pause
here.
right here.
Alright, is this you?
Oh, this guy.
All right, run it. Hit record. We got it.
Hi guys, I'm Iron Man. No, you're not.
Now it finally does. Voice Mod gives you over 200 plus lag-free real-time voice changers and unlimited soundboards.
It's Taylor.
Become your favorite hero with unique voices like Mr. Meowington, or clear up your comms with Voice Enhancer.
Are you playing in the studio or something?
Our app works with any gaming app that supports voice chat. Sound off with the voice that matches your main. Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with perfect timing. Add voice mod to your loadout today.
I vape, but I don't need to vape, you know? I only do when my friends do it. Or on the weekends. I don't know. I don't really like to think about it.
Go. No, I go. She go.
I went first.
Look, I'm last.
Go. No, man, wait.
No.
Who turn is it? Look at this shit. Oh, I'm third.
Yeah.
So look, I'm fourth. All right, go ahead.
All right,
go.
it's
Go.
Go. Runic. Smack.
Go.
Burr. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's Russia, legit.
Okay. Easy.
Blue, LL,
right.
purple, red.
Alright, Runic can start. Mac, do recording.
Let me see.
No, start recording.
Blue, LL, purple, pause. Alright, are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we record. Blue, LL, purple, pause.
Pause. Run, that's you! Runic! That's you!
Oh.
Alright, let's
go.
Log in.
L, purple, pause. Yeah! Look, plus purple, blue, G. Alright, plus. Damn, they need me twice. Hold on. Alright.
Chad, these men don't understand. They don't have good listening skills.
Alright, plus purple, blue, G. Alright, big, let's go. Plus purple, y'all ready?
Yes.
Alright, go. Plus purple, blue,
Plus.
G. Where's G?
You.
G, blue G.
You.
Motherfuck me! Hey, I had the sequence, man.
Alright, again.
Purple, blue G. Yay!
Yes!
Alright.
Okay, plus LG, pause, plus purple.
1, 2, 3, 4. Click that bit back.
We have to go faster.
Alright, this how we count.
L,
We're
G.
doing good.
Alright, y'all ready?
Okay, yeah, we're ready.
Go.
Plus, L, G.
Go ahead. Go, nigga. No! I just said it was third. Fuck! You go third. That's it. You only go third. All right, purple goes twice.
Yeah.
All right, hold up. One more time. Look.
All right.
Plus L, G, pause, plus purple. Hey, this time I'm counting mine. 1, 5. Go. Let's go. Hold on. But you gotta record. Go. G, purple.
It's not working.
Yeah!
You did.
Yes!
Oh my God, Chad, this is stressful.
Might not make it.
Yeah!
Lifestyle.
You did that.
Man, we always stupid ass.
L, purple
Easy.
plus L.
L,
Purple plus L.
Hit
Bitch, you
Oh,
just
God, you don't go to hell.
Go. L plus L. Show me the six, bitch. Show me the six.
Hey. I'm G. I'm G.
Alright, y'all meet me one time at the end. Let's go. Record it.
Record it.
Go. Show me.
Hey, we did that. Wait, we have to figure it out.
Oh, so it's a mystery one.
Look,
I think it's the same one. Listen.
Yeah, it's plus.
Wait, what's up?
It's plus twice.
Show the fuck in.
Okay.
Show the fuck in. You ain't lying.
It's pause. It's
You is not lying.
Hey, no.
This is not.
I'm G, right?
I'm ready. Go.
Okay.
I'm G, right?
Wait.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
Look.
Oh, it's purple.
Pause, purple. What's it doing?
Plus, yeah.
Look.
Yeah.
Go.
Who?
What are you doing?
Plus.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
Fuck you.
Bruh. Go.
Who?
Plus. No, plus.
Yo, Chad. Now we don't know what you're doing. Neither do one.
Plus.
What about you?
Yeah. Alright, we gotta replay this. Hold on.
Wait, we have to listen to the sound.
Huh?
It's purple. The first one's purple.
What?
The first one's purple.
You can tell that lane that's enough to get his brain loaded out.
You're twice. You're
Body
2
shape
and
is
4.
amazing.
You're 2
Complications
and 4.
relate to the places I used to stay in.
You're second and you're fourth.
All right, blue on 3. Blue on 3. Okay.
Hey,
Y'all ready for 3?
Yeah.
Hey, get my number from Mike.
Go, nigga, go.
Go.
Yes.
Damn.
You're 2 and 4. Mac is 3. I'm 1 and 5.
3.
Hey, tell Mike to send you my number.
2.
Who that was? You talking about me?
Go.
Who that was?
Go.
That's OT.
Wait.
I got you, so.
Oh my goodness.
Who?
I'm talking about Mike bro.
Watch this chat. Watch this chat.
Go.
Oh, man. You know the nigga that be upstairs?
Blue. Oh my God.
I was talking about Mike Hill.
Go. Somewhere, go second. Alright, we love you.
2.
Alright.
Oh wait, I'm solo this. Okay. Blue.
What the fuck she got going on?
Oh, she did that shit.
Alright, listen. L.
When I'm fucking dumb, she's not that dumb.
Man, this shit get longer and longer, dick. That's a hey, I can't remember that crazy sequence of events.
All I can remember is
I think it's pause. I think the mystery is pause.
Take a shit.
man, I see Kanye speed stream. I want to break my phone.
That's blue.
It's blue.
They streaming right now?
Yeah, bro. Yo, shit lower than usual, huh?
Man, this nigga funny as a bitch,
Blue,
dog.
let me hear it.
I don't got my cameraman with me. And usually when I get mad, I break shit. Can I break your camera?
I'm gonna break your ass.
Okay. All right, we got it. Pay attention.
Yeah.
What?
Pay attention.
Man, it's like school. You pay attention.
You're the middle one.
I'm reading the chat, man.
L pause, blue, G, blue.
Alright, we got 20 seconds to figure it out. Let's go. 20 seconds to figure it out.
I'm on forward.
Play it again. Let me show you how.
I'm on forward.
I'm second. You fourth.
Knock your.
I done recorded. I got it.
No, you're not first.
Nigga clicked the wrong way.
Go. G.
Oh my God, y'all fucking suck.
If we suck, you swallow.
She swallow, you spit.
She just hit you, nigga.
You're lucky I didn't hit you. I should have hit you. I should have slapped you.
Lights out, sorry. Now we're taking lights out.
What the fuck I do, chat?
Now we're taking lights out.
Okay, we did shit. Next room.
Whoa, it's lasers.
Oh
in
no.
there. Oh my God! I seen this on a bank heist. Watch this.
Oh, okay. Then we should be straight. Don't touch the laser. Wait.
I'm not. Calm down, Melly.
And I thought, why not harmonize with her? And so I did. Wait. It might have started with my voice. So yeah, this is a new plugin for songwriters, producers, creators called Metamorph using ethically trained vocals by Autotune. You can try all of these tools free for 14 days with an Autotune unlimited subscription.
Okay.
What? Somebody touched it?
Yeah, you dumbass.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck?
What if I do this?
Ah! Okay. Wait. How to play? play. We have to listen. The lasers will change, allowing you to cross the room. When a level begins, boxes on the opposite side of the room will turn on and glow red. Get your entire team across the lasers to check in with your wristbands. Okay, so once we get across, we have to set. Each laser hit loses a life. Run out of lives and you must restart. You will get 10 seconds per. Okay, so these are gonna shut off and then we move forward. Okay?
We'll go.
No, you gotta go under.
Oh, touch your wristband. You did it. Touch your wristband.
Come on, go under.
Oh, fuck.
I think I did it. Okay. Fuck.
No, Momo, you touched it.
Momo, you cheating ass nigga.
You did.
It only works with your wrist.
You have to scan it.
Touch the laser.
No, it only works with your wrist.
We gotta go back, y'all.
Hit your.
You're supposed to hold it. Hold it on here.
Mission Impossible.
Hold it, man.
For real. Hey, Chad.
Hold it.
Hold
This shit difficult as fuck.
Yeah, hold it. There you go. Alright, go.
What to do with it? Go under, Malik. Go under.
I see.
I'm in back shot with this.
Man, what the
Hold it over here.
Where?
Right here.
Hurry.
Right here, man.
Hurry.
Alright, we did it.
We did it.
Hey, Chad.
Okay.
I'm slow as hell.
You are.
I am. Hey, Chad.
What the fuck, Malik? What the fuck?
I didn't see this one.
Y'all gotta watch your head.
Man, Malik is tripping.
Go.
Oh my. Why is she?
Come on, go. We got one more light. Don't fuck it up.
Okay, hold
One
on.
more light. Now we got one.
Now you cheese.
There you go. One more light. Huh?
I'm coming.
We got one more light, man.
Okay.
Watch your head.
No!
I didn't see it.
Fuck!
I didn't see it.
Hold it.
Dad, I didn't see it.
I didn't either. I'm sorry. That was looking my fault.
Come on.
Alright, we gotta do it again. Just keep your head down.
Nigga, ruin is fast as hell.
Keep your head down the whole time.
Pay attention, Malik.
Just keep it down the whole time. You gotta go over it, yeah.
Oh, my grandma do this shit.
Fuck you.
Ain't no mic.
Alright, attention now.
Yeah.
Good job.
Alright, we did it.
Yeah.
I ain't like, hey, you was looking real 18ish right there.
Okay.
Good bones.
Back shots with Diddy.
Hell
Dude,
yeah.
how is running so fast?
He loose.
Wait, so you think Diddy was really giving back shots?
Man, come on.
What is that?
You good.
Watch out.
I see it.
Oh, you know, nigga. Backshot Boulevard.
Duck.
Duck your taco, man. That too fucking old for this shit.
Man, nobody here is even 30 yet. We good. Look, you don't get old till you're 40. And even when you're 40, you still be athletic.
Alright. The middle ones are two double. The middle one's two double, man. Tap it.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna tap you.
Shit. Oh, yeah, this that one.
Oh,
It's like we're training
shit.
for football.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh. We got.
Oh, wait.
Y'all gotta go together.
Oh.
Go.
That was an easy one.
Good shit. Hold on, somebody ain't here. Tap.
Your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. need to reinvent yourself. It's already done. Base 44.
This is hard, chat.
Oh, look, this one kind of. Oh, this one goes up and down now. Alright, look, on it. Go.
Oh, nah.
Wait. Now go under.
Ronick live for this type of shit. One, 2, 3.
Fuck, I missed the time.
I'm good. Watch your heads. Jump on the second one. I'm telling y'all, jump on the second one.
Oh, you ain't jumping.
Go. Just come.
No. Knock it.
Okay.
We good?
No,
Level 7? Oh, it's diagonal. Fuck.
just keep down.
Hell nah.
Ow, look at my elbows.
Keep down, man. Keep down. Nah, bitch.
I did this one. You have to go that one. Oh no.
What if these legends burned you?
Oh shit.
They wouldn't.
No, like.
You would die.
If there was real lasers,
Yeah.
that would have been super.
What the fuck? Oh, it was my hair.
Attention, Malik.
Shush, I'm not trying to. I'm scared, chat. Fuck. Oh, when it goes here, I'll jump. Don't do that to me. Oh. What the fuck?
No more. Hey, I got 2 lives. Just jump over it. Yeah, we got.
Hey, Malik, don't fuck this up.
Go under.
Show me you the games.
Go under.
Roll, fuck, nigga.
Go under, Malik.
I can't go.
Go under. Go.
Wait, can I go into this one?
Roll.
Okay.
Alright, tap it. Your shit. Somebody.
Malik's hair will get cut off? Probably.
No, Max, no!
Max!
Fucked up the level.
Oh.
Go back, come on. Let's go on.
Why did you?
Hey, watch out.
I got it.
Go right.
Chat, I don't know if I can jump this high.
I did that shit.
I don't think I can jump that high.
I did that shit, boy. Nah.
Okay, we did it.
Come on, Malik.
Oh no, wait. Oh.
Go. Jump.
Okay, over this one? Fuck. I can't jump.
Alright, crawl up.
Okay. Duck and roll.
I got this. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Y'all got 2 lives. Y'all got 2 lives though.
No,
you got one left, Rue.
No, bro, you have to go the other side. No, be careful.
No, Rue, no, go under, bro.
Go under.
Go under, bro.
No!
Move, bro. Come on, go back. Damn! I got to my dog like 3 days ago, man.
Why would you do that, Rue?
That was him. Hold it.
Look, you cost us 5 lives. Don't act like you did it.
Man, I costed us 3.
Show me you the CD.
Hold Take your wristband. On the other ones.
I'm tired of this motherfucker. You want me to go first?
Yeah.
All right. Kim Possible. I'm going, you go.
You go.
It's 2 of them.
Go, bro.
Go.
Kim Possible. Call me. Please.
You are so stupid. Idiot. That was not me.
I'm good. So hurry up, we got 10 seconds.
I need it. Come on. 5, 4, 3.
Hit it, somebody. Hit it.
I'm tired.
I'm getting smoked out.
We're only 2.
Yeah, we did it. Hey, W did the chant. We completed.
We did it.
W Rooney.
Yeah.
W Mike.
Yeah.
L Malik.
Fuck you.
Face it, you don't sound like a
Lantern John career soldier.
No one believes your
voice.
And that's why you need Voice Mod.
Sound off with a voice that matches your main.
Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with the perfect timing. Whether you want to speak with a realistic
Battlefield radio voice.
or clear up your comms with the voice enhancer, our app works with any gamer app that supports voice chat. Download Voice Mod and become whoever you want.
Checkers and Rowley's $5 meal deal is a real mind blower.
In my day, you could get a whole meal for $5.
Pops, it's $5 now. Whoa, that's fire. Choose the new loaded tender wrap stuffed with bacon, cheese, and ranch. Classic burger or spicy chicken. Your choice with fries, drink, and chicken bites. Just $5.
Bring it in. Okay, twin.
Only at Checkers and Rowley's. This eats different.
Good start.
Honestly, all of us get L's. We were
They
shit
said
at
my
that.
ass hit the laser.
Yo, this is how much time we got.
Is that true?
They say you thick.
No, I'm saying, did you
Oh,
see it hit the
no.
laser?
Nah, your shit flat. You ain't no laser.
Oh, man.
And snap some awesome. Okay, we're good off that.
Man, we maxed out our badges just to show them who we did.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we finally back. Oh my
I'm
God.
sweaty.
Who won in y'all room?
Me and
That shit was fun as fuck.
They got hot, cool, and cold. Who the first
Did you survive? When we was jumping through the lasers?
Where can you get me?
How y'all did, Gotti?
We didn't go. I led everybody.
So did y'all jump the lasers?
I was Scout Master Roshi.
He was twerking on the lasers.
Y'all been it over?
Didn't over like that.
I'm trying to give me a water. Hold on.
Look, I got a cone head.
Man, I'm so sweet. I only got one free hand. Roy, can you pour me a water?
That's what you
I only got one free hand.
Just catch him off guard.
Yes,
Rooney,
after.
can you pour me one too?
Oh, we beat that shit in 5 minutes. This. Oh. Are we finna get painted? Oh, we finna get painted.
Oh my god.
I got Crocs on.
These are shoe slick
Hey,
covers.
what it do, Chad?
Yeah, we
Oh,
finna
what's
blow
up?
something up with this. What this is?
Yes?
What is it?
Got him. Hey, y'all. I said got him, not got him.
Oh, Team Maya?
Same thing, got him.
Team Maya came in the league.
We did.
What?
We the baddest.
No, we have more bone time. We have more bone time than that. We have the most. No, we're winning. We have the most bone time.
What would you got? Oh, Lord. Wait, so how many girlfriends you got? Me? No, nobody give a fuck how many boyfriends. What the fuck, Amber? Damn.
You holding it down.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
When he get out.
Yeah.
I don't know if he get out.
He gonna beat your ass when you get out.
That man gonna beat your ass.
How do we put these? He gonna beat your ass and go back another time.
The last thing Lil Corey is worried about is a girlfriend.
Think so?
He's trying to get home.
To me.
He probably got a girlfriend in jail.
What?
What?
We know Gotti would.
Oh yeah, you already know. I would have a boyfriend in there.
Gotti ever go to jail? That's like going to heaven.
It is. I would have all the motherfucking honey buns. I have all the niggas scared of my boyfriend. I was like, bitch, get out the way. Bitch, get out the way. Bitch, get out the way. And they never say shit to me because I'm telling my crazy ass boyfriend in there.
Oh, hell
I
no.
sure am.
All right, y'all, we're suiting up.
That nigga gotta go to jail. That's
like Candyland.
It is. Jail's a vacation for Gotti. I am. I'm telling y'all. I'm in here all the honey buns, all the snakes, all the
They'll
commissary.
give it to you.
Basically, he said he gonna be eating all the beef eating. I sure am. Ain't no shame in my game.
All the what?
I do that shit out of jail. I eat all the beef eating out of jail. So fuck, I don't care about doing it in there.
What in the fuck is happening?
Where y'all find Gotti at? In jail.
In jail.
That's where they got me.
Hey, where you get that from, Bob? Oh, thank you.
Okay, wait. Can you make me a barbecue, baby? Thank you. That's what I like about you. You really know what? Oh, it smell like poo.
Hey, yo.
Oh, we don't make content unless it's fun. I might just stream myself in bed with your girlfriend.
Just for fun.
They call it a prank.
We gonna call it. I'm doing the craziest pranks ever. Scam they got 150,000. It's just a prank.
Trash.
We go scam the bank.
It's just a prank.
I think I'm okay.
Hey,
I don't know if it's gonna stretch. I just have to. It's okay.
With this new Metamorph update, I can now import my own RBC models for unlimited vocal transformation options. See you coming, shine in the night like a diamond. I see you coming, shine in the night like a diamond. Yeah, I knew I had it in me. Oh God. I see you coming, shine in the night like a diamond.
Hey,
It's a prank.
Have a camera set up just so you can say it's a prank. That's actually really smart.
Why is in there?
Damn. Exactly. I'm telling you, that's a great idea. You look so handsome.
Stop playing, guys.
Somebody said Malik bad as fuck, to be honest.
Hey.
You want her address?
Hey, yo. Wait. So I gotta put my hair in my.
What if her nails blow up?
Wait, can you tuck my hair in for me?
Okay.
I was talking to her.
Hey,
You're good.
I'm gonna start going on like this.
Thank you.
Too hard. Let me help you out.
Drip too hard, you can fuck around the jump. Oh, this way.
I got my hands, man, suit.
I got my hands, man, too.
Just to show them I'm sick.
Yeah, we got to beat the bombs because later on we're gonna beat the what?
The booty. The dick.
No.
That too, period.
Got it.
Hey, watch out, man.
Yeah, this is my last stream.
Okay.
Well, I can't do
never
this
mind.
again with these guys. You know what we talk about?
What we
I blame him.
If y'all look right here, I want a short video, okay?
Okay.
Everybody can see.
Yo, the hitman, what's up?
The hitman.
Final challenge is Cyberbot. Here's how to play. Pilot the Cyberbot and destroy the targets around the maze. Your team will have 6 of these buttons. Squeeze you to activate its control. The controls for this game are as follows. Move forward. Turn right. Aim. Fire. And shoot a map. You can only fire when aiming. You must destroy the target in order from 1 to 10. Destroy all 10 targets before time runs out.
You paying attention? You got this. Easy.
Yeah, I got you. No, that's it.
That's good. Thank you.
So we don't beat the bomb, we get wet?
No, you don't beat the bomb.
Huh?
Get plastic.
Oh.
Real paint?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so how do I keep my phone safe? Do I keep it like it's in the safe place there? Okay.
You shouldn't worry about getting blasted because we're gonna win this.
You're right.
Wait, if we win, they get
Hold on to that, because I don't want to get away. I be maxing all my edges just to show them I'm sick. Just that Michael Draker do you
Do
dirty.
you all have a rubber band?
What's up, young guys?
Do you have a rubber band? Do you have a hair tie rubber band?
I know. I like it blasted, but I never did this type of blast. I just never came outside. Hold me.
It'll be a little tight.
What's your from?
What street I'm from? I'm from Merriwell, man. From Merriwell.
So you from
I'm a hood house, man.
Shower suited up. I hope I don't get my class covered in
I
paint.
might be from your street. You don't fuck around and be from your street.
You better know how to diffuse that.
Your street.
What?
We talking about some real action.
You know your watch might get dirty, bro.
I feel very safe.
Let me see that bit. Let me see that bit. Man, that nigga hit that bit.
How much that cost? Oh, watch 1,000?
I would take it off.
Give me a fake watch. Okay.
You can't even say, look at it, we're not looking at my watch. You can put a little
That's diamond tester. Why is it loud? Do you hear the echoes from your ears being covered? Is it louder?
It's louder?
When your ears are covered, everything's louder.
You ruining your mic. Cartier, you got for $1,000? Wait. I'm gonna be hella picture. Oh, man, how do I get rid of I said I'm finna get hella fake jewelry. How do oh, right here? I got you. What? Okay. Like this? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, real jewelry. Hey, y'all, be nice with each other. Play nice. Play nice, kids. Yeah, they said, look, I need to use your money.
What?
Y'all take your lab diamonds?
Yes, give me
No, my bad. Excuse me, y'all. I bet. This way right here. Okay.
And make sure y'all stick to your teams, okay?
Okay.
So, there's 2 options. One seat in here, one seat in there.
The thing that I keep repeating again and again is start. Start with that one pain point that's waking you up at night and build a solution for that. I was on a late night Zoom. We realized that there's a bank holiday in one of our European sites, which means that our coverage for the next day is totally gone. What I wanted was to ensure the best service for our users, actual system. And that's exactly what Base 44 was built for. I didn't go to sleep that night. I kept building and building and building. I remember putting everyone in a Zoom, and then I shared screen. Here's a solution I built that can take all of the data that was spread across my different systems and tools and people and put it into one place where I can see every day exactly what the situation is. So by the end of the day, we were able to implement roughly 50% of the additional ideas that came up from the team. Today, when you walk in the hallways, you hear this bing, bing. It's not apps being created. It's problems that are being solved.
In both rooms, or we can put one team in the room over there, and then have the other team watch, and then when they get blasted, we can move you guys into the other room.
You said we got an option to go all in?
Yeah, you guys can either put both of you.
Come on.
Hey, got it, hold on.
Hey, what's the guy in here?
This is where we got to go. Momo, you'll probably.
What is that?
Yeah.
What did he say? It looks real rainbow-ish in here.
Daddy's gonna love this shit.
Daddy would love this.
I don't want to get blasted yet.
Before the accusations. Because everybody would have win. If we didn't know what was going on. We would think Diddy just inviting us.
Do we have
Everybody
two?
was there party.
We each should have two. Wait. Yo, we each need
You
to
probably would
pick
have
up
been in a
two.
nigga back room.
I think we each need two.
So, I'm going to have everyone pick up a squeezer. Two of you will have two squeezers. Do you guys understand the instructions for the game?
Yes.
No? So, you guys will be working together to pilot the Cyberbot. Each of these squeezers is a different control. The controls are left, right, forward, aim, fire, and back.
Okay.
You won't know which squeezer does what until you start the game and squeeze it.
Dang.
I would recommend going down the line, figuring out who has what button. Once you do that, I would recommend aim and fire being the same person.
All right.
That makes it a lot easier.
Okay.
Any questions?
Yeah. No, it's good.
Alright. So, if you guys lose, or if you win and you choose to, these cannons will blast you.
Oh, so we shooting them?
No. So you guys are earning time for this game.
Okay.
If you lose, you'll get blasted. If you win, you have the choice to get
So
blasted.
the 337, that's our time to beat them.
Yes.
So we're down
let's do it.
To get blasted, you have to be standing against the back wall, facing toward the cannons. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll have you guys take a step back, have fun.
Uh-oh. Child, I'm scared.
Oh.
We got this
You
easy.
guys see me?
HAG.
Okay, and I'll have you zip up your suit.
What does HAG mean?
You gotta zip your zoot up, my boy.
What's HAG mean?
Hustle and grind. It used to mean head ass gang. You heard that?
I didn't hear what you said. I'm
I
not
thought
going.
you heard that.
It sounds like I'm underwater.
Head ass gang. Head ass gang.
Head ass gang?
What is this? That's what it used to mean.
But what does that mean?
What's this?
It means like idiots?
No, bro.
What does that mean?
That means head ass gang.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Hey,
means.
they
though.
said we're gonna go down the line and see who got what. Ronnie, you start first.
What's up, boy?
That bitch said, I've been waiting on for you, HAG.
Oh, shit.
Hey, we gotta squeeze it hard as we can.
Okay.
You used to that.
Squeeze. Oh, is it
I'm
his?
right.
I got aim. I got the aim button. Who got the fight?
Oh, I got forward.
I got aim.
forward.
How can you tell what you got?
Cuz you
Wait,
got the
you take
drive.
two of these. No, take this one. Okay.
Which one left?
I got aim.
I have moved forward.
Which one you got, Dick?
What's this? What's that?
Go left.
Oh, I think I got fire, bro.
Hey, what's this? What's this?
I need love.
I'm going
Who
to
got
go.
love?
Me, I got left.
Give me love. This is.
Alright, he got left. What's this?
What is this?
What's this?
Hold on. I can't see.
Fire!
Go up.
Fire!
You got up.
What the fuck is this?
What you got?
Turn!
Oh, you got the map.
Turn!
Go. Push up.
Can you hear?
So I switched to sound effects, and now my team actually listens.
Hear?
Hear me. What face my wrath?
Voice Mod gives you over 200 plus lag-free real-time voice changers and unlimited soundboards. Become your favorite hero with unique voices like Mr. Meowington, or clear up your comms with Voice Enhancer.
Are you playing in the studio or something?
Our app works with any gaming app that supports voice chat. Sound off with the voice that matches your main. Or assemble and deploy your best audio memes with perfect timing. Add Voice Mod to your loadout today.
Checkers and Rally's $5 meal deal is a mind blower. Try the new loaded tender wrap with bacon, cheese, and ranch, classic burger, or spicy chicken. Your choice with fries, drink, and chicken bites. Just $5. It's a pretty mind-blowing deal. This eats different.
Go.
Oh, you got the start button. Alright, look, come on.
Go.
Turn left!
Go.
Go right. Hey, who got the shoot button? I got the aim.
Fire!
Go.
Wait, it's reloading. Stay right there.
You guys are going the wrong way. Look at the map.
Oh, that's
Look up the map. They say we're going the wrong way. See?
We're gonna go up the map.
We gotta hit target number 1 first.
He said to do that, so we go faster.
Bro, what the?
Alright, shoot one.
Go, yeah, let's get it.
You too.
Reactivate it up. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. Come on, 4. Behind 4. Pull up the map.
We're gonna kill all of them, and then we're
Turn the other way, Ruth.
The other way. Boom, turn around.
Come on, Ruth.
No!
What the?
Go left.
Come on, Rudy. Alright, you keep scoring. Go. Yeah, we're gonna get blasted, bro.
Oh my god. Our time is almost up. We have to go straight. They're gonna kill us.
Pull up map.
No, we don't need that. Go left. It's a maze. No.
Alright, go.
Turn right. Shoot. Kill them.
Alright, go to 5. There you go. I'm on it. I'm the one shooting them babies.
Map.
Map. Go. Turn around. Go right. Bitch, get right. Go left. Go right.
We missed it. Turn around. Come out.
Go
left.
I ain't.
Let it kill them.
What? I'm trying to blast that bitch. Hold on, reload. Alright, let's go. We're almost there, pussy.
Mount.
Go. Mount.
Oh, behind.
Alright, go straight.
No, it's behind us.
Hold on. Go.
We're selling it. Mount.
Back towards the wall.
Back towards the wall, Rudy.
Damn it.
Oh, shit. Oh, this shit gonna get crazy. Oh, shit.
No!
Right, take it.
Hey, the camera.
Yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, take the pictures, man. Show us where you go, Hey, thumbnail, right here. Ooh, I like that glass.
Wait, there's another photo.
That shit like a oh.
Oh, okay. It's like a video?
Dance now.
Okay, where's your mushroom from?
Please wait for your bomb tech. They will help you this.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have everyone take their face shield, place it on the ground, then the ring at top. How was it?
Amazing.
I feel real freaky. So what was everyone's favorite game?
This one.
This was fun.
This one.
I like getting splash.
He like
It is a
getting
lot
wet.
of fun. So if you guys
Just
go
like
back
the
to
hoes.
each bomb has a different set of games that you play.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Mike. Don't forget your butt.
I like this game.
Oh yeah.
I think you guys didn't think this is how the day would end.
Hey, bro, if we would have knew what we was doing, we would have beat that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But we was confused, bro. Alright, and then I'll have you guys follow me.
Can I have one?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Chad, I'm getting wet.
Alright, so you guys are gonna take your suits.
We lost Chad!
Right here.
What's that?
Y'all like that, huh? You ain't like that?
Yo, fucking stop! Yo,
Hey, that shit.
you
Look, he was
stop!
working.
That is soft.
Y'all got blasted and
That is soft, bro.
Hey, I like that. I wanna get blasted again.
I know.
Rainbow nut.
y'all get blasted.
I know, I'm gonna go again. God, he used last shit, ain't you? Oh, yeah. But,
Yo, stop!
I know, I'm good at that.
I know!
If you guys come back for a different bomb, each bomb has different games.
Oh.
Slime or foam, none of the games you play still.
Hey!
Oh, wait, I like this.
Where y'all restroom at?
Hey, where y'all rest
Right down there.
Alright.
Hey, my cows didn't get paint on the chat. Let's go.
Oh, I just know.
Yeah, we got blasted, bro. Y'all gonna go like that, though.
Rainbow nut, shoes got dirty.
It's like watery paint. It should wash off. Wait, I want the hose.
Rainbow nut. That shit.
Somebody, who did the motherfucker got that paint?
Is there paint on my
That's the way
face?
you turn on me like
Is
that?
there paint on my face?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, chat, hold on. I'm gonna clean up.
Now, gang.
No, Mike.
Confident, bro.
Mike, that's a damn lie. I didn't do shit the first one with the last two.
Can I see the hose? Can you spray it downward?
I was hard.
Thank you.
You got blasted.
God, shut your freak ass up.
Say so, bro.
Chad, that was so much fun.
I did the only game you won. Blasted.
Last the game on the game on.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm about to look and wash it off.
I got it right with you.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely worked all the paper towels right there.
Oh, fire. Now we gotta clean up.
I've been mixing on my bed.
I got nutted on. I got squirted on. I got squirted on. I got sprayed.
You guys come out around that corner, and then we're gonna put you guys into one of the game days.
You want to walk us through or is it just
and then,
Let's go.
That's not my song. It's
Thank you so much.
Girl, shake that.
Guys, where are you going? We have wings and drinks.
I bet.
Are you hungry?
We waiting on you.
Where we going?
Where we going?
We could go in one of the game bars, or we could be at.
Hey, look. Damn.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you go, right there.
Hey, look back, look.
Oh, damn.
Look, there go y'all. Hey, look at that. Oh, shit.
Tell Malik, let me get her
Look at the
tickets.
rainbow. I love that.
Somebody wants your number in the chat.
That's somebody, man.
My message me on Instagram when we talk about it. It's Malik04. I mean, I should be in the title.
Who am I gonna be?
Oh, child, look. Damn, I'm pussy, bro. I hid.
HAG. That boy MVP.
Thank you. I love my purse. My bad, y'all.
Who did this?
Hey.
We got,
we gotta do a picture for a story post.
We got Parmesan and hot lemon pepper.
Oh, okay.
Fire, y'all are awesome.
Club sandwiches, the spicy chicken sandwich, one of my favorite ones, and pretzel bites.
I think I'm
And
gonna.
then if you guys want to scan your wristband right here, you guys can also play some other games that we have.
Okay. I think I'm gonna be selfish and take everything.
No, you're not. You're gonna share.
And then Amelia will help you guys at the bar, okay?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, child, this is amazing. Where's everyone?
Hey, yo, man, y'all get some fun.
Yeah, I'm
Nah.
closer.
Hey, streamer, you own.
Get a fry. Get a fry. Get a fry. Get a couple.
That bitch took our fries. Somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody.
That one for me. If you don't.
Whatever you want.
No, this is fun. No, this is.
Aren't you glad you came?
Mm-hmm.
Which I have to start
What the hell is that?
It's a pretzel.
And they showed us who the sick is.
Mm-hmm.
You did your shit for picking this spot.
Mm-hmm.
She picked it. No.
I ain't gonna
All them did all that shit. Said all this stuff for free food.
Yeah, chat. Last night, I spent
Eat all
like,
this before they come.
chat, I spent like 3 hours planning this shit, calling the company, the owner, emailing them, sorting
That's
everything,
hard.
getting us right.
I pulled up today.
I was so happy it worked out well.
I pulled up today. She said, I got everything hooked up for it.
This looks delicious.
I said, all y'all gotta do is show up. I got everything taken care of.
It's pork.
Shout out to Beat the Bomb in
Shout out to
Houston.
Beat the Bomb.
Shout out to Beat the Bomb.
Gotti is pork.
What flavor that is, bro?
I don't know.
It's good. What flavor is that?
You a nigga, eat it.
It's,
Y'all be talking to him like
it's
that.
garlic parm.
What you mean?
It's garlic parm.
You talking to him a little too aggressive.
Gotti. Who we man?
I know, but ain't like what we talking to him.
Is that your boyfriend?
That's my brother.
That's your brother?
Wait, where's Brunick?
So your brother out
Oh,
there.
there he is.
Hey, Jack.
Damn.
I can't read y'all chat right now. I'm eating.
That shit good.
I ruined it.
What was that free too, Rooney?
Chat, these are, yeah, you get one free drink each.
What is that?
Yeah, that's what they just
Yeah.
said. That's
Alcoholic is direct.
Oh.
Bold.
I love you, Malik.
I got y'all right.
You great. I love you. I like women now, y'all. I ain't never had a nigga do this.
Malik got everything hooked up for us.
She do. We need her.
Might have to
W
see.
move in her like W move.
Yeah, you might as well more than you used to. You can be our personal chef. We ain't gonna pay you though.
Oh, hell no.
What?
No, Malik set this shit up for real.
Yeah.
The price?
She called in, tell them who we got coming, got everything free.
What?
I was ready to, I was ready to pay today.
Oh, how
So
much?
look, I talked to the company. This is how it's gonna go. I'm like, damn. Usually we pull up. And hey, you need to pay your.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like paying for shit. Everybody in my chat knows suburb cheap as shit.
Everybody in my town knows I take care of my people.
Everybody in my chat knows I don't even like sending my mama money. But I will if you need it.
What do your mom call right now? Merv, I need 50,000.
I'm mom, stop lying.
No, I'm being serious.
I'll give it to her.
If you come in my chat asking
Just
to
give
be
it to you. You
unbanned
gonna ask her what you
in
need
someone
for?
else's chat, you're getting banned.
I'm asking what you need it for. And if you actually need it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make one of my employees.
She made an extra coke by mistake. Anyone want to go?
Oh no, give it to. Oh yeah, you late.
Oh, you want one too? I'll go get you one.
Coke? No, that's not my drink of choice.
Can you get me?
I'm in the air boy now.
Can you get me
Hold on. Hey, I had that and she can go get it. I ain't If it was macaronic, sure, but don't get too used to that.
Okay, buddy. Oh, I'm not hungry.
W Ray.
This is good as fuck.
You right, my bad. I be forgetting. I'm not a boy.
Chad, I know I barely wanted to take $30. I'm cheap, man.
You got it.
Wait, who you better try to take $30 to? Your mom?
No.
Right, come on, get this.
Shawty had said she was hungry.
These are good.
Taking everybody.
Who said you need some money?
Who? You supposed to share this?
You know who.
Take everybody's food until somebody
You
takes
sitting
your
right?
name.
Yeah, but you send it back.
You know this is a good time.
You need a 1 week
You was
timeout.
supposed to send 1,000.
Can I have a napkin?
So,
Daddy, can I have a napkin?
alright. Say, your child's mother say that she hungry. You gonna send $1,000? Hell no.
Why hell no?
Nigga, that ain't no damn meal.
You supposed to always send extra.
Wow, so they don't have to then?
Nope, never know what they need it for.
Nigga, she hungry. She not homeless.
Child,
You
lose
sent
your
old
taxes.
girl 30 and she sent it back.
Yeah, but you wanted me to send it back. But I just send it back. I was like, you don't need it for real.
Wait. Child, I'm gonna
You
steal
probably
this
ain't
plate.
sent enough. For real.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. A meal for me, $8, bro. $8, I can eat good.
Let me read your check. Not anybody.
Landon? Oh, here's my two.
These nacho fries are good as hell.
God, you think everything good.
They say she was asking for 100 and you said 30.
100 is OD.
No, it's not.
For a meal?
Bro,
Wanna come around,
shit
child?
costs. How much you make this cost?
Come on, you gotta realize, I can eat a meal for $9.
Where?
So I'm gonna grab
McDonald's.
food and then sit back down.
You think he McDonald's?
Yes.
I thought once niggas got rich, they don't eat shit stuff like that no more.
I'm not rich.
Yeah, I do.
Serious. Ain't nothing wrong with no, you don't, 'cause you eat better now.
Nigga, look, I'm spending all this money.
So I'm gonna cut this
Look,
in pieces.
I can spend $9 on a meal,
I'm gonna
and
cut
I can
this
spend
out.
$100 on a meal. Either way, I'm gonna shit it out.
Hey, baby. He said
So I don't see a point in spending all that money on a meal.
he
I'm gonna get shit
got
out
him and
anyway.
wardrobe was in the park.
Give me that $9 McDonald's
He
meal,
said
I'm
he should
good.
have killed wardrobe.
What?
Yeah, McDonald got on him for that.
And drink the bottle, and drink the bottle.
When he was driving drunk on wardrobe, he said, "Oop, I'm gonna hit this ball." With wardrobe, yeah. That baby older than me.
Okay.
Yeah, not everybody on his ass now, so he just apologized today. Yeah, wardrobe is. Yeah, I think he was. They said he was, but then he only apologized because they're trying to cancel him.
Damn.
But hopefully he was just playing. Because I was on live with him the other day. He seemed really nice, but I was surprised when I saw that shit today.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Wait, I'm confused.
I'm gonna go grab me a drink, child. I'm gonna be right back.
Give me that. Give me one.
What do you want?
Huh?
What do you want?
These fries are amazing.
Lemonade.
I like fries with jalapeno.
I'm gonna get lemonade too.
Hold on. Y'all about to kill them fries. What the thing tasting like?
That's good.
They good or not? Let me see.
Oh, yes. Gotcha.
This place
What do y'all got?
care of us.
Wait. You the cameraman. Why you enjoying life?
This cameraman different than your cameraman.
My cameraman, he don't get to eat.
This cameraman got right.
I never knew that was good. Oh my God. Y'all changed my life. Y'all big out. You don't realizing it's me? Yay. Say that's me.
Stand there for a shot.
Hey, been on me.
It's a Coke Zero, right?
Yeah, Coke Zero. Ooh, I gotta watch.
You know you look good.
You're not as good as you.
Ain't that good?
I was a little sad when I came up with my lashes on, my makeup on. I didn't put my wig down today. I was like, oh my God, how about that?
You still look
That's your girl good.
A black woman can never look bad.
Yeah, walk around.
Can I have a lemonade and then the pixel punch but with no
MC?
Eat all this about me before. And you only have Coke, Sprite, soda, and do you have your ID with you?
I said no alcohol, but I do have my IDs just over there.
Okay.
But yeah, the peach punch with no alcohol, and then something similar to a lemonade.
All right, Amber, come on now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Amber, niggas like me ain't used to this.
I don't spit on my food.
Yeah, no, I'm not drinking.
What can I spit on?
God, what the fuck? God, what the fuck, man?
Right. They said they didn't have lemonade, but they're gonna get something similar.
Won what? Oh, the game?
FatherJu, right?
I won.
You talking about all together or what game?
Chat, I'm a FatherJu cheat.
Which team?
Oh shit.
I'm a FatherJu cheat, chat. Fuck that.
Who won?
One team to 1,300 points. The other one to 546.
Oh shit. We won.
You fuck! Boo, y'all had like 12 people in one room.
No, we were one more than you. It was 3 against 4.
Hey, didn't I say Gotti cannot play straight?
I was the only brain in the damn room.
Hell no.
I believe it.
Oh, don't start.
I believe it.
Right now.
Don't me. What do you mean you're the only brain? I was in that room.
Somebody's spinning in service. Talking about, so what we do,
I'm
Jack?
over there trying to twerk in the corner and talking about, where's Gotti?
I believe it.
Right.
But that's the same thing he was doing at SU. Twerking and saying we're got here.
Right.
Girl, you ain't got no brain. Fuck you. Mod's banning.
Yeah, that's the ring, bro.
Nah, you don't talk about no shit.
No, he's banned in your chat. He's been spamming to unbanned in your chat all stream.
Oh, he's banned? Oh, he did some
Yeah.
fucked up shit.
They said Runic, what happened to how to go get it?
Okay, I'm tired.
You need her from what? What you was doing?
I'm on them right now, bro. Because I'm one of the most confused.
You used to that shit, ain't you?
Thank you so much.
Not on no damn hard work like this. I'm used to beds.
Why you just flip the sandwich?
Who the fuck just flipped my sandwich? Look at his fingers.
Nigga, Mike, he literally watched him flip his sandwich.
You can have him.
Thank you, Mike.
Got it.
Wait,
We get a fork. Give me a fork.
You go to work.
Y'all calm down.
Nah, he tripping. No wonder it was banned.
Nigga, flip the fuck out your sandwich, bro.
It's always for a reason.
I'm extremely tired now.
Wait, was the most fun game the last?
Yeah.
What was the second most fun? I like the lasers, but that made me sweaty.
But I really do love y'all because I've worked with a lot of creators. But one thing I love about y'all, it really do feel like a family. Like y'all my real friends.
That's why we fuck with you.
I fuck with you too. Like I just actually feel like I can trust y'all.
Alright, trust me with your bank account.
I mean, I'll trust you with your account with $10 in it. I'll trust you with that one with $10 in it. If I think you're on the shopping secret, you're going to work with it.
That man say he gonna take you on a shopping spree.
And you know what work means? Work on your knees.
Y'all be like, damn, Chris, you walking real
Are
quick.
you hungry?
Hey, Jack.
Momo, you want to get half of that?
I'm coming back here for the fries.
Yeah.
Jack.
No, that's all
I
good.
don't feel your
I already ate.
Okay.
I'm good.
I'm bad. Give me that motherfucker. What? Nobody good. All right. See about that?
I already ate the other chicken sandwich. Thank you. I love free food.
Shall we go W stream?
Yep, that's a great idea, Malcolm.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to call myself the Ruby Queen, but I think you're becoming everything I wanted to be.
I'll take it. Thank you.
This is so damn good. Everything here is good.
God, the food is going somewhere.
This is good.
Huh?
They telling me to slow down.
You can eat. Why would you tear shit up?
Mm-hmm.
What they playing? They still playing the game?
A roadblock obstacle.
What your mirror is? Call him right quick. I need him. Not today, bro. For this next run.
They got eating like it's my first day out.
Watch when you end up with some food. What you mean? Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to.
Y'all be funny as hell.
Oh, hell no. Who spit their gum in this shit? Bro. There's dead someone's
Hey, what up,
gum.
man? I think I
Ew.
put it on. Is it blue?
Yeah.
No, I didn't spit it in there. I took it out. I put it on a piece of paper.
Bro.
See?
Someone's gum is dead ass in there.
That's my gum. I put it on a piece of paper.
Mike, that's disgusting.
I didn't put it in there. It must have fell off the piece of paper. The way you was ridiculously eating it.
I wasn't ridiculous.
Hey, text my phone, bro.
Ew.
Not today, but tomorrow.
Nasty.
Text my phone today. I'm gonna need you for these next few days, bro. Alright. Did you chew it?
No, I saw it after I ate all the other food. That's disgusting. That means I ate from your gum.
No, you didn't. It was at the bottom. The
Which
whole
means
time.
that everything was touching it. That's disgusting.
I need a
It
drink.
fell out of the paper mallet. What do you want me to
borrowed
do?
yours. I don't know where it is.
I was always nice to you.
Hey, fuck that.
That's okay.
I got something extras.
Okay, you
You
go.
feeling a hunt, huh?
Ugh. Why I eat so nasty? I think the food be good.
You don't act like you grew up in the suburbs.
How do I act?
Like a nigga. Show me your circus.
You know niggas be in the suburbs, right?
Yeah,
Clearly,
but,
everything we just said went over top of your goddamn head, son.
How?
A nigga.
Show me you the circus.
I was always nice to you. Yeah, he has been for the most
So,
part.
what do I go up there and say?
No, for real.
Say, I was the one who asked for a lemonade substitute.
Appreciate that. Hey, whoever that GTA 6 hacker is, they gonna show him on the scene.
Whatever.
What did you do?
He in the game.
Who is it?
Nigga, it's a hacker, bro.
You going to jail?
Oh, when they catch you.
Damn.
Did the last hacker go to jail?
I think so.
He went to jail.
Hell yeah, when you do shit like that, you go to jail.
Did you read all things with a tub?
Everybody spam W Malik. She leaves tomorrow.
Damn.
Only for a day. I'm only leaving for a day. What? I have a family event I completely forgot about. I booked my flight this morning.
She said she got a family she completely forgot about.
No, I had a family event that I forgot about. So I'm literally going home for 24
Yeah,
hours.
when she comes back, we're gonna do 30 days surviving in the wilderness.
With Diddy's son.
I ran the baby room.
Hey, was you bored with no phone when you did that? Wait, it was 30?
That was my favorite part, was having no phones. Because
I probably missed some important shit. They ain't let y'all go check the phone for a
well,
minute.
because like when I have my phone, I always feel like I have to work. I have
Did
to
they
work,
ever
work,
let
work.
you go check the phone?
No, I had zero access to my phone for 30 days straight. I couldn't talk to my family, my work, nothing. But
A video?
that was my favorite part because we filmed in March, but it came out in May.
Okay, now you're right. I'm sorry.
I know they didn't see you supposed to be with us streaming.
Dad, come on.
I told bro he in the wrong because he ran to the back of them, but he say they smashed on Brady, but
No problem.
how that go?
Y'all doing?
What?
That's me,
Yeah.
I was told I could get a free drink.
Yeah. I rear-ended someone once and I got out of it.
They got any beverages that's not
Because I
alcoholic?
proved that they brake checked me. They like actually brake checked me.
The dude with the cold dude with the truck, that black truck.
Ooh, can I get that Shirley Temple slushy, please?
Get another
Yes,
car.
ma'am.
It just depends how bad the
Yes, ma'am. It's wonderful.
Like, if
Absolutely
there's a time you
gorgeous.
can get out of it.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Give me your license. They're gonna pay for this. The last thing to go back. The last thing to get me. Well, who got the
No, I'm
guts
just
to
throwing these
act
fries. I don't even need fries. These fries are good.
I think they said the last act gonna wait for a beer.
You know it. Gotta be able to unlock that bad bit energy.
The last thing he gonna hack is that sale.
Well, chat, again, huge shout out.
Girls be in the club.
Huge shout out to Beat the Bomb in Houston. Shout out to Funny Mike, Runic TV, Stubber Baby, Malik the best, you know.
Hey, girls.
Shout out to TVU for the backpack signal. Shout out to those fries that I demolished. Shout out to my dick because it's big as fuck.
Shout out to what? God, you wasn't in there when she said what game we should play last night, right?
Right.
Tell them about the game she said we should play last night.
Hey, girls will be happy as fuck to go to the club just to go into a section and sit like this all night.
Not me.
You fuck.
Not me.
Yes, can we do that game?
Hey,
that's a good ass idea, man. High five, sister.
Hey, we should really play that
With your
shit.
good end.
nah, bro, I don't know what make her just say that out of nowhere.
It was a clip. You don't know. It
I don't know nothing about no clip.
Hey, let's
No,
play that
I
game.
can show. I can show you. No, it was like I was quoting a
She
clip.
got eyes on you, got it.
Shut up. I'm gonna
Hey.
show you.
Think about it.
Hey, I will only play if Suburb plays.
Hey, think about it. Girls will be happy as fuck to go to the club just
No,
to do
Mike.
this.
Look,
Oh, no.
Matt, look. Come here. Matt, come
Hey,
here.
bitch, we outside.
That would be a W stream. Period.
Yes, bitch, throw that ass, bitch.
Look.
Hey, I will only play if he plays.
Look, it's a wait, Matt, come back here. Come. You can't see. Come here.
Bring it to me.
Look.
Yeah. Chat is true. Somebody said we heard you, bro.
Wait,
Oh,
hold
you stupid as fuck. I'm gonna get my clip.
No.
Give a fuck
Here it
what
is.
you heard, bitch ass nigga. You tired of hearing me? Go watch somebody else. You know, I do me.
It's like clip. People say it. Like streamers. Instead of hiding, like let's play hide and fuck.
I say hiding okay.
I say we play hide and fuck.
Huh?
You want to play what?
Hide and what?
But I'm just the
You want to play
spectator.
hide and fuck with this guy?
You ever hide and fuck?
Hell
Ruin
no.
it.
Hell no.
Ruin it. Hey, she don't hide, you count.
As long as God can play, that's all I care about.
You're the seeker.
Period. Well, I feel like if I play, niggas gonna be running for their life.
They are.
Cause nobody wanna fuck you.
And they do.
Yo.
Yeah.
Alright, bro.
Go feed my kids.
What was your name?
Bet.
Will.
Will. Good meeting you.
Hey, Juice, thank you for the sub, gangster.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're from the hood.
Yo, Rudy, what we on?
You need it with suburban number.
What we on, Rudy?
Yeah, where are we on? Back home?
What does it mean? What does puppies mean?
What?
Somebody said you have nice puppies.
Puppies?
Yep. You have a dog?
I think they mean feet. Don't look at my feet.
You have a dog?
No, I don't. Okay, chat. So on the schedule was from here back to the house. And then we're gonna all hang out at the house and exist as a big
You
family.
leaving? See you later, Ruru. I think they leaving us.
Yo, we
y'all.
out? Look at this bitch. Come
I
on.
think it's time to go. We can't leave Mama, y'all.
Wait, whose bag is this? Whose bag is that?
Mama, we would never leave you behind.
You wanna just grab it? Ready?
Hey, chat, food ain't over.
My bad, suburb.
Oh wait, chat.
I'm glad that you best.
Chat, I think.
I really do love you.
I think we get a T-shirt too.
I ain't got no best friend. I am your best friend. I do love you.
Do you want a T-shirt?
Remember, I'm your.
Oh no, I'm gonna buy a jacket.
What size do you need? Which one?
Let me do that right now.
Chat, which one should I get?
And then, what kind of shirts do you guys want? Depending on the last one.
Chat, which one should I get?
Thank you, y'all. I appreciate the love.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we have like New York, Philly, Denver.
Chat, should I get this one? I think that one's kind of cool. Either that or like the hoodie.
Jacob. Oh, that's some cold as fuck. Thanks, Tom.
Can I?
Have a good one.
Using the X card.
One that has only you. Do you have?
Use that every day. It's like my fucking A-mix.
Okay, get money.
Oh wait, what's the back look like? Oh, that's on the back in front. Oh, okay. That's XL. Do you have a large?
Let me show you how much I made.
I got M.
How what?
Can I just try putting on over this?
What?
Or are your hoodies like lightweight or heavy?
God damn it.
It's light. That's cool. And what's the back look like?
Oh, is a brain freeze like blue balls?
And this are the only two? Yeah. I kind of like that one.
Oh, shit.
And it's either a shirt or a hoodie?
A brain freeze?
It's
like blue balls or brain.
Yes.
Okay, y'all, we do get these back.
Yeah. Brain freeze like blue balls or brain. This shit fucking hurt.
I wish they did. I'll be unlocking everything. Police pull me over. Candy.
Like this brain freeze.
We got the first up on the jail.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you can walk out with it and you're not going to go to jail.
Chad, is this tough? Chad, is this tough? Tell me your chat. Wait, let me pull up my chat. Chad, y'all like the shirt? I wish the back was on the front, but it's not.
You gotta start using your X money.
Man, I didn't use it all with you.
I think this is cool. I might wear it backwards, chat. You like my shirt?
Yo, ain't no way she just did that, bro. Oh my God. You like my shirt? Boing.
She did? I missed it. Do it again.
Wait, no, I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to do that. No.
Do it again.
No.
Now let's know what she be doing.
No. Why are you looking at my ass? You're supposed to look at the shirt.
I didn't look at your ass.
I see your muscles all through your shirt.
Yeah, you know, they got some muscles and shit.
You want a jacket?
Look, Chad said, boy.
Should I get a jacket? Chad, should I get a hoodie? Is that too small for you? That's too small for you.
I like it to be small so I can look stronger. Here, see?
Oh, hell no. That's too small. Chad, should we get a hoodie too?
Just like this.
Wait. Do you want to buy me a hoodie?
Yeah, you want one?
Yeah, that one. Thank you.
I want the hoodie.
Y'all like my shirt?
I got you. You want a hoodie, bro?
Man,
thank you, man.
Give me the money.
Shout out to Matt.
You want a hoodie?
No, give me the sub.
Oh shit.
Give me the sub.
I want a large. Large. Chad, I don't know. Wait, Connie, what do you think? Should I get this one or a black one?
I think I don't know.
I want the one you got. I want to be like you, Dad.
Is it? Chad, my white shirts all get dirty.
A hoodie looks better though. It's hot on paper.
Wait, Momo, does this shirt look ass? Be honest.
You get a hoodie, it's way better.
No, I can get a t-shirt and a hoodie.
Oh, we'll get the black one.
Yo, wrinkle,
A black t-shirt? Which one? Like this?
I had to make something.
Or this?
No, the same one. There's no black one.
No, it's not. I like this. I think. Wait, Chad. What if I do this?
Yeah, he's gonna pay for it.
Hold on. I have my top on underneath. Chad. I just need this on
Yeah,
top.
one for me. I don't know about him.
We're gonna wear it backwards.
I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thanks, Dad. You like that on your bag.
Is that better? Does it look like stupid? Chad, do I look?
Bouncing again?
What?
You bouncing again? Calm down. You might need to get behind that.
Hey, you got rhythm to her. Okay. Say, I like the way she rock her hips, then wave and flip. She rock her hips, then wave and flip. She rock her hips.
So I think I'm gonna cut this.
So what?
The shirt. Wait, Burb, do I look stupid?
Me too.
Yeah, no, I have to like cut it.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it.
Fuck that, how much you made?
Zero.
No. You gotta show how much you made.
Oh, I ain't making no money.
Yeah, Chad, we're gonna wear it backwards and I'm gonna take scissors
Nah,
and
go
cut
make
the
it
top
better.
off.
You gotta check my
And just
Discord.
stretch it.
Whatever that is,
Trying to do little dirt so dirty. There are only 5 black prospective jurors out of roughly 80, like that they seen.
Because I feel like Momo, right? Cameraman can talk right now. I feel like all of them look like promo. But that one is like, it's a shirt. No?
It's at least promo one.
Yeah. It's still promo, it says beat the bomb.
You getting that hoodie too?
Yeah.
Hey, Suburb, this your who our dad got it.
I had a large. I had a large.
A large? You don't have
Oh, no, of that one. Yeah.
Put them on.
Either large or extra large. Yeah.
Yes.
No one on medium?
No, I like it big.
Oh, to be comfortable.
Yeah, I like it to look like I stole it from someone.
Oh, like, so you put
Yo, my head too big.
Whoa!
Your head that big?
I was gonna pull it down. Why do y'all men like your shit tight?
Robin?
Why do men like everything tight?
Shit. I don't know.
I like my clothes loose.
Hey, long time I know too.
Yeah, I was like everything tight. I don't know, man. Hey. That we outside. Who just started streaming?
You got a mic already. Oh.
That's your mic. That's your mic.
Whose mic is this?
Your.
Oh no, it's not. Ours got
It's
a
not?
magnet.
Oh.
It's not ours. That's
Daddy, that's your mic?
My mic right here.
Oh, my bad, I stole it.
I'm a legend. We got your Cardi. Malik know what she's doing. Malik.
Tag me up. I'm gonna go.
all right.
See you later, Mike. Love you, brother. Thanks for coming.
Oh, I'm gonna.
He said it's good. It's
You're
good.
leaving?
All right.
Goodbye.
Who we with? I got my back in your car.
Oh wait, where's the lockers? I need to get.
We only got a medium or two.
I'll go medium. Yeah.
Fucking dog, bro. The dog gonna get the fuck out my ass. Nigga, you better start having you a nigga.
I almost tore ass, motherfucker. I can jack your pressure.
That's fine. Me.
What is that? Alright, man.
Oh, mama working for me? Mama, you work for me today? Yeah, mama.
What car are we taking?
Man, where? Hell Kitty.
You know, horsepower. Hey, chat, we outside. Look, hey, let me know what car speed get on stream.
Bro, they not getting off for another few days, right?
They doing this shit again.
It's like 3 games they gotta beat. Roblox, Rocket. Wait, which game in Roblox?
Those niggas, I feel like Kai and Speed need to take like a 3-year break. They go enjoy life. They all rich as fuck. Like Kai and Speed don't need no more money, nigga. Kai and Speed can stop streaming for 2-3 years.
I
They
thought
just
you
great.
ended it for us.
Nah, I wanted to keep going until
okay.
you out. But all right, chat, we done with match stream.
I need to switch over to Moine. What are you doing?
Yeah,
Verb?
let me get my chain. Y'all
Yeah, go ahead.
What?
What are you doing today?
What am I doing? Going back to room?
All right, chat.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you want to keep
stream.
it straight?
Music, I put my heart in it. I'ma risk it all to win.
Another Mike D exclusive.
I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends. I swear they don't know how far I've been.
Stupid goof ass. Get back in the car.
I mean, we can still ride in that bit, but y'all want to see.
It's good. I'll take y'all home.
Is it small?
All right. It's a sound.
We're gonna end once we.
It's good though, right?
I mean, yep.
We heading the same.
Oh, you too good to ride in the Assumption?
You think we can fit in your car? Yeah, y'all.
All of us?
Yeah. I always make room.
Wait.
You gotta be in my lap. Come on,
All three of us can fit.
We can do it. Come on. You need to unlock the car. Oh, well, come on.
Hey, make sure they go under the ledge.
All right, never mind.
Oh, no, I don't be knowing.
We going straight back to your place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your car there?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh.
Music, I put my heart in it. I'ma risk it all to win.
Another Mike D
I
exclusive.
swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends. I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends. I watch them do some fake shit. Like loyalty calls, but my eyes open to see how dare they do that shit now. Feet on the ground, but my dreams in the clouds. Me in the front, man, I'm running it down. Used to be nothing, but they love me now. Used to wouldn't fuck me now, hand in my drawers. When I was struggling, they wouldn't help out. Wouldn't talk long, they'll hang up when I call. Trusted a bitch and I got this so wrong. Not at all, but I express pain in my songs. One of a kind, I can never be clown. Fuck nigga, chill, I put this on in your dog. And they know I will.
Say this for 50 shots, yeah, man. Yeah, I shoot a nigga smooth in the face with this bitch. Stoner Hill, East Side, 1600.
I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends. I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends.
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
Music, I put my heart in it. I'ma risk it all to win.
Another Mike D exclusive.
No, I think that's ranch. or Gotti.
It's Gotti's ranch.
Ew, Gotti's ranch on my leg. Fuck me.
All right, we'll end once we get dropped off.
All right. Nah, that dope broke, Louise. It's broken. No, Louise. It's broken. I got it, Louise.
Chat, we ending once we get dropped off.
Fuck, I need to figure out how I'm getting to the airport tomorrow.
All right, there you go.
You ever heard of an Uber?
Yeah.
Call it.
I think we forgot to go somewhere else tonight.
Wait, you have something in your hair. You in for?
No, I don't. But why everybody like pulling out my fucking
No,
hair?
this ain't in your hair. I could leave it, but it's like food or something.
Probably just dandruff, nigga.
No, it wasn't. It was like a piece of something. Shall we back?
How we fixed this shit yesterday?
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, it happened to us again.
No, I got it.
Oh, you fixed it for them last time?
Yeah.
Fixing that shit.
You got like. Luis, keep asking me my phone?
Man, y'all chill, nigga.
My phone.
Nigga ain't ready.
2016, I got locked in that cell, man. Ain't let me money I'm talking.
Man, that's young boy.
Wait, this has to get shut.
Hey, how come? Hey, whatever.
Go ahead and close my feet in that bitch.
Oh yeah, that shit heavy too.
I said 2016, I got locked in that cell, and they ain't let me out. Money I'm talking, you know I'm balling, hustling, I ain't never finished, dog.
Spending this cash, but I cannot forget to make sure all my niggas on. Spending it. I don't want to do anything about it. I don't never say that I don't.
When I talk on the phone, dropping the no nigga.
Man, tell your
Make sure
uncle
it
to
goes
do
all the way.
it.
Okay, we're good.
I've been in this shit for so long.
My man be telling me not to go.
I think it's from slime.
Don't break it now, y'all don't break that.
It's not.
No, we got it yesterday. It has to be down, and then, well, this whole thing has to be tightened.
How many days old you, Luis? 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a pin? You got X money? You ain't got a fucking X money.
Louis, you got social media? You got social media?
No. He don't even know.
You don't know what social media is?
No, he just ask him if he got Facebook.
You got Facebook?
Hey, shut the store. Shut the store. Close the store.
What you got?
Close the store.
Instagram? Wait, does he know what you do? Wait, Louis, do you know what he does?
You got WhatsApp?
No, it has to.
Do you know what he does?
Oh, did I say you got WhatsApp?
Do you know what he does? What he do?
You know what I do? You know this business I'm in, maybe me taking this business. Yeah, tell him for real.
We had to wiggle that until it went all the way, and then we pulled it back forward. Like, pull the knob.
Do you watch his content?
Push this all the way.
Okay.
Bro, we went to the bank, bro, and we got swarmed by the fucking police department.
Why?
Because of him, man.
What'd he do?
Well, I'm in the bank. I'm getting the money.
Excuse me?
I got him with me.
Luis, could you just hold this? And,
Right here. But he's standing at the door.
pull it shut. Pull it shut holding that.
But I didn't know he left outside.
Yeah, no.
He sees some suspicious shit. He go outside, open the door, grab his gun, and So long story short, I found out what. Long story short,
Look at this one.
the police come and see, you know, because everybody in the bank know me, so there's no red flags on me. All the bankers and shit know me, so I'm like, okay. They like, we didn't hit, you know, they telling me we didn't hit no button or nothing. Because I'm standing there, and Louise come up.
This happened last time.
Yeah, it happened last night. What I did yesterday was I tightened these and then it worked. No, well, I pulled this and then I tightened the screws. Yeah, like that, but can you twist them?
I
Screws?
get back to doing my thing.
Way too
I
hard.
see police coming up to the
I did
door.
with my nail yesterday.
They like, this, you heard me? And that's you. Turn around. They got him at gunpoint. They got him at gunpoint. They like, come on. They like, come on.
Oh, here you go.
Do you have a screwdriver? Okay, thank you.
They walk outside. They got him outside the gunpoint. I got a picture of this boy in handcuffs. Y'all fixed it?
Kind of.
Okay. Yeah, they got him in handcuffs. So the police know me too. So when the police come, the police know me too. What the fuck? Yeah, they like, hey, you gotta, you know, he can't be doing that. I say he's a driver, but Cam told him he's a security guard.
Hey,
they say he ain't got the proper shit to be no goddamn
security guard.
Yeah, but he's a driver. But he seen something. Long story short, Cam say he seen something suspicious. And he went and grabbed his gun. But so the police ended up telling me what happened. It wasn't the bank because I told you the bank no.
Yeah.
An old lady was outside, seen him tuck his gun, called frantically, say a man is gonna rob the bank.
What the fuck?
I swear, bro. I'm surprised I ain't tell you this story.
Did he have a
Can I grab my phone?
He had a holster on.
He had it tucked. They had that boy tucked and went in that boy. Yeah. I'm about to show you a picture, bro.
Did he go to jail?
And then the police told me, yeah, he clutching on that gun. He got a bullshit ass gun to be running around with you. You need to upgrade that boy.
Hey, real talk. Oh, man.
Oh, fuck.
It's hot in here.
Everybody in the chat said the weeks was on go.
Yeah, we definitely was on go. We trying to show you he the sick.
Someone said they want Malik. Malik, you got some people in the chat that want you.
Hi, chat.
What's Sam?
They say you gotta upgrade.
Malik, let them know what type of timing you on. Is you waiting for marriage,
what happened
like
to
a
the
woman of
door?
God, or is you fucking like a little,
I think something wrong with the door, man.
Which one, Malik?
I fixed it last night.
Malik, you waiting for marriage, right?
No.
That is shit.
Yeah, I heard it.
Chat.
The police after they damn near, it was a lot of, look, it was like 1, 2, 3, 4. They had swarmed us. They had let his ass go. They had Louise in handcuffs. They had Louise in handcuffs. Damn.
That's crazy.
You don't know who we did? I
remember you told me.
Oh, yeah. What they saying?
They got our hitman locked up, bro.
Why are you saying Harlem?
Yeah, the cop was like, man, you running around with a bullshit ass gun. You need to upgrade him. He got a 6-shooter with 4 bullets left. Nothing in the chamber.
Damn.
Why is there only 4 left?
Oh, fuck.
What happened to the other 2? For today's episode of Love on the Spectrum, which one has it?
I'm confused. What's going on?
Oh, I was reading a chat.
Somebody said he was showing them who the sick is.
It's hot as fuck in here.
I was saying what the bird was thinking. What you mean, creator?
Somebody in the chat just said if a girl says she waiting to marriage, she don't want you. That's not true, nigga.
Now, first of all, that's not true. Second of all, I'm not waiting till
She
marriage.
might just be waiting till marriage.
I just don't sleep around, and I don't hook up with people, especially content creators.
You ever had a one-night stand?
Never.
You only sleep with your boyfriends, right?
Exactly.
So if you want that, you're gonna cuff them.
Man, no.
Why are you? Every time I'm with you, you offer me to your friend.
Why are you trying to match me?
Yeah, every time I'm around, you're like, oh, let me hook you up with this friend, with
You
that
know what
friend.
that means?
That
means he like really like you.
What the fuck?
Bro, it's okay.
No,
Say, look. He blushing.
Yeah, I know where my heart comes.
Lalim, it's okay. He's all yours. I don't want that.
Shit, I don't want you either, nigga. What the fuck?
Evil shit. She getting real evil right now, man.
Are you inside or outside? We are inside the planet. And I'm inside you. Chat.
If y'all would have left, I would have been still stuck out here.
See, that's why we stayed with you.
Yeah, you see?
I'm so nice, Mike. I'm literally the nicest person you've ever met. I made sure that you weren't left here alone.
You're nice.
Hey, watch your mouth, bro.
You see, chat, sometimes I wish I could duplicate myself and then I would just manage myself and all my friends. I would just copy paste me.
That's what I like about you.
But there's only...
Runick, why you got a face ID on TikTok, bro?
That's what I like
that is
about you. You gonna make sure that business get clear.
What are you talking about to get in?
Yeah, well,
Oh yeah, what I said, he got face ID on everything.
You got a crazy
They said they
on
have that.
everything. You gotta
What
make
you
sure.
hiding on TikTok?
Wait, you try to go through everything?
Yes.
So she don't even try no more.
Man, shit no.
Damn.
She can't.
I thought they had the door. They
so
said they
you
took
got
care of it.
something to hide?
No, it's just why would you want
So
to go
I'm
through
gonna have
my
to go
shit?
fix the door because the men can't.
Only I should be able to go through it, right?
That is true.
So why?
Fuck, let's drive this
She
shit on.
ain't pay my phone.
No, I'm gonna fix it. Let me find a bobby pin.
No, I
This
know that
ain't a
bitch.
play
Hold on,
phone.
hit
It's
on
a pay phone.
Okay.
Wait, chat, I'm gonna find a bobby pin.
Hey, chat, do you think it's a red flag if your significant other got a passcode on every app in their phone?
Yes.
Yes.
But does it mean it's a red flag if you have the password to it?
Password to
What the
what?
fuck she gonna have a password to it? It's a facial ID.
Exactly.
Alright, child, here's what I'm gonna do.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Yo, this nigga Rudy dumb as shit,
You know,
bro.
like if you look at the trajectory of the history of all the psychotic things that have happened in the super murder music,
Is it closed?
murder videos, and shit.
Wait, let me fix it.
like crazy serial killers.
Excuse me,
No,
Matt.
those guys know.
No, they don't know what the fuck.
guys. Yeah, hey, sit your ass down and let them handle it.
They're not handling
It ain't nothing you finna do to fix it, and it's two grown ass men finna do.
Man, she just like you.
It's me.
Yeah, you definitely need to go sit down.
Why? I fixed this last night.
No, you did.
Yeah, I did. Ask Matt.
No, you did.
So you saying like the history of serial killers, right?
Hey, what if, like,
Bro, are y'all listening to me?
You pushed the door from the outside while this thing was back. And I heard the big old clunk over the
It's
phone.
a serial killer is coming, bro. The Uber Eats
Hey,
killer.
got it. See, I fixed it.
Damn,
What the? She ain't do that, huh?
Oh, fuck. I just sat on some shit. Oh, Lord Jesus. Ooh, my backside. Toe up.
Alright, let's go. So what I was saying?
See, Chad, they just
make
need me to touch it.
The serial killer. You gotta think about it.
What you mean?
Oh,
We gotta. What they saying? What they saying?
What you mean, serial killer?
She got the mic. Oh, she had the mic the whole time?
Serial killer.
Both have mics.
What that one?
No, I'm saying on the history of serial killers. You
Got
gotta.
a serial killer video.
If I was a serial killer,
I would be Cocoa Puffs.
no, if I was a serial killer, I would kill so good that I would start with the people closest to me.
What the fuck?
And
Boy or girl?
boy or girl?
You see, I keep eyes for people like you.
Verb would go out first because he would go to work.
I said boy or girl.
No, I'm just kidding. I could never kill someone. I couldn't even kill the roach that was in the house last night.
It was a
I ain't
roach
gonna
in my
lie.
house?
I could never do that either.
I think it was a beetle.
Where?
It was in the kitchen.
You ain't kill it?
And
Hey,
I threw it
Hey,
outside.
We're talking about in Grand Theft Auto, by the way. In
Yeah,
Grand Theft Auto.
in Grand Theft Auto.
In Grand Theft Auto.
No, but on
Wait,
some-
why they call it Grand Theft Auto if they not
So
stealing
you
too
said
many
if your
cars
life
on
wasn't on the line, you ain't
the
do it.
only way I could ever pull a trigger on someone is if someone hurt someone near to my family.
In Grand Theft Auto.
In Grand
So
Theft
what
Auto.
if somebody breaks into your Grand Theft Auto house
Oh,
and
they're-
shoots up your Grand Theft Auto grandma?
5 bullets to the chest. The last one is in case they have a sidekick coming.
In Grand Theft Auto.
In Grand Theft Auto, how
In
many
Grand Theft
times
Auto.
did you do this?
In Grand Theft Auto, I plead the 5th.
In Grand Theft Auto, how many times did you come back alive?
In Grand Theft Auto, I'm still here, aren't I? You should have seen the other guy.
Man, you ain't never stood over none.
Says you.
Man, yeah, Louis. Yeah.
You ever went to jail in Grand Theft Auto?
I've been charged with a lot of things.
Like what? Name.
What the hell did you do to your boyfriend?
I didn't do anything to him.
What you did to your people?
Nothing. Protected them.
So what the fuck you got charged with?
You see, I plead the 5th. But I never got convicted.
So-
A-shot.
Oh, so you thugging, ain't you?
Nah, I got, I guess I can say it. No, it's fine. It was some bullshit. I got, charged with, attempted vehicular manslaughter.
What the fuck?
Because I was speeding like 12 miles over the speed limit. And the cop was just an asshole. But guess what? I fought in court and I represented myself as my lawyer and I won.
Oh.
You gonna look crazy.
Because
what you said.
I trusted myself more than hiring a lawyer.
She was her own lawyer. What you told her?
So in Grand Theft Auto, did your car tap somebody?
No, I literally just got pulled over for speeding. I pulled myself
So
over.
did you file motions under yourself?
I did everything under myself.
Oh, I mean, of course you're gonna beat the case if you got charged with attempted vehicular manslaughter in Grand Theft Auto and you ain't even tapped nobody with the car.
So what type of motions did you file?
Well, you see, I piled. I kind of used my get out of jail free card. I used my PFJ.
What's that?
You see, you're not tapped into the law.
Man, forget all that. Let's go on vacation right now.
Where?
Huh?
Where? This stream shit is boring.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, but today was fun. Stream shit gets boring when you just stream to stream. You have to like have something fun to do.
Call me crazy though. Sometimes people just want to see you stream the stream.
That is true, but that's when you as a creator can get bored. Unless your chat's really popping and gifting a lot, then it's fun. But
like sometimes people just want to see you and a certain somebody just sit down and talk.
Yeah, I love doing this type of streams, but you can't always do it.
Certain somebody.
Because
I ain't driving, boy.
Because depending on who you're talking about, it can be anybody.
You from a certain somebody.
No. That could be Malik and her sister. That could be Runik and his mom. That could be you and your brother. That could be me and my cousin. You know.
Do you know who I want to see you collab with?
Who?
Ray Asian Boy.
Ray? I already collab with Ray.
You did?
One-on-one, no. We had to sleep over,
No,
yes.
just like you and Ray, like desktop. I feel like that would be fun.
Musk says that Tesla, Optimus, robots, and growth will provide incredible medical health care to all the people.
What?
The robot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they're gonna.
So what does that mean?
They're gonna replace doctors.
I seen that shit.
Oh hell
Yeah,
no!
this future.
I want to move to a third world country if that ever happens.
They told me go to the Bahamas. Go on holiday. Jay, Magic,
Oh, do you know what would be a fire?
and Sub, Max,
No.
and Coco.
Chad,
Okay.
you know what would be fire? Streamers go on vacation to PR.
I'm down.
To PR.
You ever said?
We going?
Wait, no, I was reading the comment.
Oh.
Whatever.
She said a streamer vacation to Puerto Rico.
Fuck no. Streamer vacation to Jamaica.
Ooh, what about
What I say?
a streamer vacation to Alaska where we're all free?
You don't fuck with Puerto Rico?
Or Japan.
Ooh.
I just love Jamaica.
Wait, did you know?
I mean, you know.
Well, I
I
actually,
said Japan.
I don't know if I can say this on live, so I'll type it.
I said Jamaica, bro.
No, I'm gonna type something.
Everybody had Jamaica.
Yeah.
I typed this wrong.
Hey, Chad, they said we gotta do a streamer vacation to Jamaica. Look, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
Here's how you monetize it.
Yeah,
Put streamer in front of
they
anything.
allow a certain budget every year for that specifically.
Facts.
Yeah.
You need to coordinate that.
For real.
Yeah. Go ahead, coordinate, young boy.
That's how you did today.
You need to get in touch with the higher ups.
Mm-hmm.
I already am in touch.
Now start telling them when is a good time.
Mm-hmm.
But if that don't work, I vote Jamaica, bro. Who's all in favor for Jamaica?
Yay!
Jamaica's
How much? How much it cost?
That shit cheap.
I got the money. Let's go.
And then China does too. China does too.
Let's go there.
There's certain countries that
Last
do.
time I went, I spent like 20 grand.
You think speed changed the
How many
rules?
days?
Worth it though.
Yeah, but it was they like
How many days
you
you
know encouraged them to do that.
20 grand for 5 days?
Yeah, when Speed
Bro,
went to China,
it was
it changed
amazing.
like the whole world's perspective.
We were on the ocean.
No, on China
And you
because
couldn't
everyone
pay
had
for
this like
that
negative
experience.
outlook from Trump. Like
The
China's
people in
bad,
the boat
China's
swim
evil.
up to, paddle up to you, sell you shit. Tell them about that Airbnb I had in Jamaica.
Yeah, they had haunted ghosts in there.
Man, I don't even believe in ghosts. Somebody, why y'all keep saying Bahamas? I know why y'all keep saying Bahamas.
Bro, let's go to
I ain't
the
gonna
world's
say- I ain't gonna say
scariest
why I know why,
haunted
but I know why.
abandoned prison.
And I'm not
Spend a
against.
night there for 24 hours.
I'm not against the Bahamas, but y'all gotta realize.
Y'all want to go do all this vacation shit? Let's go do some real crazy shit.
I'm done.
I think it would be really cool if we all like did like how do I word this? You know, like in the 1700s, they did like the cattle trips where they went on horses out in the desert for days herding cattle.
Mm-hmm.
Like we should do some shit like that.
No, we should go to the Myrtles plantation and spend a night in a mansion while the little girl's creeping around at night at 2 a.m. and then we all creeped out.
Is that like a known haunted thing?
It's a known haunted plantation, slave plantation.
Oh.
In Louisiana.
A haunted slave
Oh, I don't know if I fuck with that.
Yeah, a few people died there.
Oh hell no, no, I'm good.
And they still have the slave houses you can
They
sleep in.
said come to the hood in Boston. Yeah, y'all done lost y'all damn mind.
They said go to a haunted house.
Do y'all realize everything in the past is a memory?
Yes.
Just like the future's gonna be the memories of the past.
Everything in the past, of course, it's
You gotta think about it. The future becomes
Like that
the
shit
past
lives on.
when you become the present
And
of
then
living.
y'all gotta also think this. Think back far as you can and remember that you was once present there, but now it's a memory.
Yeah.
But think this also. When you get a little older, you might lose your memory. and everything you ever realized and went through in life, it's like you never was ever here.
Why are you being so deep?
You know what they said though, bro? They said if you travel like all the way to another galaxy and you look back at Earth, you're gonna be seeing dinosaurs.
What?
You know what they also say?
What?
This isn't real.
You know what they also say?
What?
They say that sometimes all you need to do is smile and everything will be okay.
You know what else they say? You know what they say?
What do they say, really?
They say you gay.
I'm gay? I'll take it. As long as I ain't Gotti. Chat, I swear I've said this before. Gotti is the only gay man who's wanted to fuck me for 3 days straight.
So what's up, you want or not?
Hey, man, what the fuck?
Gotti ain't gay.
Did y'all get what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, no.
So you
think back to your last, like the oldest memory.
You ever seen that movie,
Yeah.
2012?
Remember that you used to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But fast forward to this day, all that's a memory. But if we go down the line and then get a little bit more,
You
can
may
think
forget
some
it.
shit that you can forget everything.
Yeah. It's scary. But if you ever forget everything,
Then you insert a Elon Musk chip in your head and remember it.
no. That's why I think it's important to like write yourself notes and shit.
No, you know Elon's gonna open your brain and have you remember everything.
Not my brain.
You gotta insert the chip in your brain.
Not my brain.
It's called Mac?
The
Insert a chip in my brain. What are they talking about?
Neuralink.
The Neuralink. I'm not putting that in me.
Somebody said that they read books upside down. Chad, what the hell do y'all be talking about?
I read books upside down
You
sometimes.
do?
Yeah.
Neuralink.
It helps your brain.
It does?
Yeah.
You know what else helps your brain?
Thinking.
Thinking does help your brain.
Shrooms.
Shrooms?
No.
I'll never take shrooms. Damn
Don't
well.
take shrooms.
That shit gonna destroy you.
The only shroom you
I know
should
some
take.
niggas that lost their mind
Yeah.
I mean, drugs are not good for you.
at all.
Say no to drugs, guys.
Drink water.
Oh wait, it is spelled wrong. Child, fix it.
What's spelled wrong?
Your name doesn't have a Y in it.
Like,
Mods, why you fuck that up?
this life shit, boy. Bitch, will wear you out, boy.
I'm telling you, man. You get on TikTok, let me shut up.
Why?
Let me shut up. Y'all watch anime? No, I do not watch anime.
No, don't say yes to DMT. Chad, do you know how DMT and acid works? So when you take like acid, well, acid is different than shrooms. When you take acid or LSD and you trip, it causes a fucking micro bleed in your brain. Yeah, and when your brain has that micro bleed, like your brain's literally fucking bleeding. That's what causes you to trip out. And then with shrooms, I don't exactly know. Shrooms are crazy, but they literally like alter like your brain's wiring
Your
and
reality.
yeah, it like doesn't go back. It like it unplugs.
Your third eye.
Yeah, it rewires your shit.
What if all this was a dream right now?
If this was a dream, then I would wake up tomorrow and be very sad that I didn't have a fun day with my friends.
If this is a dream, why is deja vu real?
Deja vu is real. I think deja vu is real because I believe in alternate realities, and I think sometimes we cross between alternate realities.
Like, why would I be doing something and be like, I've literally seen this before?
So do y'all think aliens exist?
No.
I think time travel exists, and I think that there's been times in history that we, like, someone did something where we got set back in time, and then we had to relive life up until the
What if
current
we all
time.
been here before and we just got killed?
Would that could be the case too?
When we
What
here
if we
again,
was
we don't
a
even know
plant
we was here
before we was here?
Wait, like, I have a question.
Nah, no, keep it real. What if we was all here before, but we just don't even know we to live?
I believe that it's possible to be reincarnated.
Now listen to this.
Like you
I
was
say
a
this
plant.
every day.
Yeah.
Think back to
Your earliest memory.
no. When you was a baby, you don't remember, right? When you were first born.
Yeah.
It's dark, right?
Yeah.
That means you don't remember that.
Yeah.
Now think before you was here. Can't.
You can't.
It's black, right?
Yeah.
Now imagine if we were never born, or this shit never existed. Where would we be? What would this fucking world be?
We wouldn't exist.
Exactly. Live life.
Exactly. I ain't gonna let I'm not reading that paragraph.
W5 gifted on the Josh.
Hold on, somebody give me 5 gifted too.
Someone give me 500 gifted. I know one of y'all are rich.
You could just gift yourself. But
I've done that before. I gifted myself 100 subs one time accidentally.
I want to say Mike always got negative logistics. Nah, it ain't.
It's not negative. It's just
not negative.
Think, bro.
Yeah, hey, you a thinker, fine. Some people are drinkers, but you a thinker.
I like to think.
And you a stinker.
And then sometimes you think so hard that you get scared, bro. You hear me, bro?
Okay.
So what do you think
I
happens
took
when
a
you die?
I'll reload it.
You wake up in an alternative universe.
What the hell is an alternative universe?
No, I believe that we're currently on the base level, okay? And once we die, our souls and consciousness go into a second level, and then once we get through that level, we go into another level, and then after we get through that level, we ascend into a collective consciousness.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like heaven or hell?
No, I think it's like, yeah, it's like a collective consciousness that is just like all
Your only job with the 5 get this up. Thank you, my baby.
I think when things are different, that means things change. And when things change, that means things are different.
Okay, so what do you...
Y'all ever really stand back and really dissected a dream?
Yes.
I think a
You
dream...
can take a video of your dream now.
Oh, hell no.
Imagine how many videos
That has to be
You get
demonic.
what I'm saying, though?
That, yeah, I agree with that.
Hey, what if your
You have
dream is
control of your
AI?
dream?
Yes, that's called a lucid
You know
dream.
what?
It's called
I control
AI.
my dream, bro.
Wait, have you ever controlled your dream?
Like, I know it's a dream, and I'm trying to wake myself up.
You ever control
You
your
ever did that?
It's called a lucid dream.
I was in a dream where I'm thinking within my dream, like I'm really thinking, like making real decisions.
So what do dreams mean?
Like, don't eat this because that might be lazy.
I think dreams are like us actually living in a separate reality. Like, I think when we dream, we go into like a different reality that actually exists.
Because I done had dreams that made me real grateful of life.
I've had dreams where I met people that I met the following week. Like, I've had dreams before where I met like a stranger, someone I'd never seen in my life, and then later that week I met that person.
Like, is a dream God trying to tell you something?
I think so. I believe dreams can be messages.
Shit be crazy, boy.
You can't just cut and paste.
It ain't a dream.
Y'all heard EDP going back to jail?
He should.
Fuck about no fucking EDP.
Isn't that the PDF?
How the fuck did you go from thinking and dreaming and talking
Wait,
about some
isn't that the obese PDF who was like proud of shit?
Bro, what the fuck?
They reopened that nigga charge.
They better. Dude, he says some crazy shit.
I ain't gonna go to jail for a long time.
I had some scary ass dreams before, bro.
Like what?
It's scary.
There was a while.
You know what they say, like, they say, if you falling in your dream,
Yeah.
and the
real
reason,
life. Oh. You ever dream while
you fall in your dream, right?
Yeah.
You never hit the ground, and you wake up before you hit the ground. They say it's because your brain don't know what's next.
Oh.
Your brain don't know what death is, so it can't reenact that or pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, that's happened to me where I fell and then you just wake up.
Wake up.
Or if like you die and you just
don't know
wake
what's
up.
next.
You ever seen something paranormal?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like a ghost or an entity?
No.
Say, I ain't gonna lie, Militia, I can't get on GTA right now, bro. Like, I can't even get on my PC right now. What you say, Bob?
You ever seen a ghost or some shit?
No, I never seen it. What, in my dream?
No, in real life.
The weirdest shit that happened to me is one time I was doing an outdoor stream. There's a clip of it too. I was like outside in the snow and I was making a fire and I was streaming it. And then I swear I saw like a white figure like walk past me. And like I whipped my head around and I looked and there was nothing. But then I went back like in my Twitch stream later and watched it and you could see like just a white like blurry figure like go across my camera.
That's a demon.
But I don't know. It was really freaky.
That's a demon problem.
But I wonder if I have the clip still.
Anything that's not an angel is a demon.
I believe in demons. Y'all ever had a dream where your teeth are falling
I
out?
remember I was broke as a bitch. And I had a dream I had some money under my mattress. I woke up looking for it. I'm serious.
Mad as
I was mad as a bitch.
That nigga mad as fuck, he woke up.
I swear to God.
That nigga wanted to sleep forever. That nigga woke up, flipped the mattress, and just started screaming. Fuck! Fuck! That nigga said, fuck it, I'm going back to sleep.
Nah, bro. Nah, that shit
That's
fucked
crazy.
up. No, I had a dream I was broke, though.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, this nigga got the funniest dreams ever. Nigga said I had a dream I had some money under my mattress. I woke up with nothing there.
Regular money, nigga broke. I'm thumbing through racks. I got it on my mattress. I wake up that man, fuck.
Damn.
So how did you feel when you made your first like $1,000?
You gotta be real realistic,
like,
man.
Like off all right, 10,000 off content.
Bro, like man.
You was like, ooh, there ain't no stopping me now.
That shit changed my life.
Real shit.
Yeah.
Cause that first 10,000, that shit make you feel like you could just do it again. Again, yo. That first 10K different.
Yeah, I agree.
It was like, damn. Especially at once. My first video made me 10 bands.
Oh shit.
Shit, we need to rinse and repeat that video.
It's really what
I had bought this camera.
Gotta get that moolah for you
And then I just did a video, and that one video made me $10,000.
Damn.
And then I went and bought my own shit. And started my own shit.
It ain't a dream.
Imagine borrowing some shit to make money.
What's
and
the
then
most
you
you
go make the
made
money and
on
buy
one?
your own shit?
What's the most you made on one YouTube video?
Ooh,
I don't know.
Shit, I ain't never looked.
I really don't know. I'm not
It's
gonna
like up there though.
And like, if you had to guess.
Mine probably like a couple thousand.
Probably like 60 to 70,000 plus.
On a YouTube video, most I made was 0.
That's good.
Around there though. I don't know how much specifically. I know it's around there though.
Mine probably like a couple thousand.
Mine probably a few $100,000.
God damn.
Damn.
The movie videos.
I'll show you later.
No wonder you be buying us hoodies.
The
Boy, getting that money.
made $100 million on one.
They said, hey, they want you to plan the Disney
Now
trip
look,
again.
now imagine Mr. Beast shit.
Ooh, if we went to
He made
Disney,
$100,000. Imagine what he made.
Josh, appreciate
That bitch made 100.
bro, we can go to Disney on like a 6-man mission.
No, let's go for Halloween.
I don't know if we should stream it.
You don't think so? Think that's bad?
Oh, maybe it's me.
Oh, like for YouTube is better?
Tired of streaming.
But think about it. When you stream, you get the money stream-wise and YouTube-wise. I mean, yeah. You done made it.
W only Josh 5.
John, I'm looking for the clip of me outside. Sorry, I'm on my phone.
I think we should go somewhere one day and just live in the moment.
I feel that.
Yes, I read chat.
Where you want to go?
Only Josh.
Hey, look, I think I found it.
Runik, how you feel about living in the moment? No cameras.
I feel like when you live in the moment, it's like Christmas. You just in the present.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Yo, Runik, you are corny as fuck. What is
Isn't this
that?
weird? So look, so I'm making a fire, and I looked up because I thought I saw something, and there was nothing, but like you literally see something go across
What
the
happened to your camera?
Where is it?
No, look, like you see, I looked up confused because I swear I thought I saw something.
Wait, why your camera do that?
That's what I'm saying. Like I
That's
was.
what it was?
Yeah. I still don't know what that was
Let me
supposed
see.
to say.
Let me see.
So look, I was looking down and I looked up because I thought I saw
So
something.
that's not like an effect?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's a demon.
That's because you was in the snow and the heat that was flamboyant with the density of the air. It triggered some type of gassy effect.
Yeah, brother.
Hey.
No,
Very
but look,
good.
then why did I look up? Because I looked up because I saw something.
Are you sure snow didn't just fly by your face?
No. Because I was outside for like 12 hours and that only happened once.
Scared?
No, because I looked up because I thought I saw something and I was like, oh, there's nothing. But then I went back later and watched it.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Nigga like me would have started clutching immediately.
No, and then I heard like 3 gunshots.
That's why I just stay in the suburbs.
Hey, look, hold on, let's see if there's the gunshot clip.
I'm not even tired.
This was in the Appalachian Mountains.
What mountain?
The Appalachian Mountains. They're haunted.
You probably need a good old cuddle.
Appalachian, they're like the big ass mountains. We need to go out there and look for the fucking what is it called?
There's a bunch of.
Look for what?
There's Bigfoot. There's
No, not that one.
the Woman of the Woods.
No, not that one.
There's
There's this man, wingman, I think, or something like that.
Wingman? What wingman?
Something out there. Hey, we need to go to Dallas, bro.
Where?
It's in that corner.
I think we should
Reach
go
your
to
hand.
Dallas.
Oh, he done fucked with it. So if you move that it's probably you gonna see it if you move that.
You right.
It moved up. Then you should see the red bull.
Charlie, I'll show you the clip I was showing them.
Hey, Melly.
What's up?
Yeah, y'all just going.
Where the damn Red Bull at?
Oh, I'll get it for you.
Yeah, that's like a Red Bull.
Everything be seeming okay.
Someone said I don't believe in ghosts, but I ain't going looking for nothing.
Are we out?
Dangerous love, I've been feeling. Oh,
There might be none left.
I think they started
They ain't got none left?
No, I don't think so.
Fake shirts, and then they started replicating them and selling them.
You don't see it?
No, there's none left.
Don't worry about it.
Chat, stop lusting.
Don't worry about it.
Runic is funny. True.
Nah, Runic's funny as hell.
They said Runic's funny, and I said
Appreciate
true.
Appreciate it.
What them Red Bulls at, Luis?
You know, I be
Then the Trump?
naturally with it.
Then the Trump?
You get your toes done.
No, I do it myself, but they need to be redone.
You do your toes yourself, you should let Runic do them.
No. I've never got a pedicure because I've heard you can get like diseases from them. So I always just do it at home.
How you get a disease from them?
Because if someone has like a disease in their foot and they put it in like the thing, then someone else uses it and they can get the foot disease.
They share that water?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's like the basins that they switch the water, but like the containers and like the products they use, they reuse on other people. So I always just do it myself at home.
I guess.
And I also do a good job, so I don't need to go.
That's why I never went and got me a pedicure or a little manicure. I'm not with that shit.
And then guess how much it costs at home, chat? Free $99.
Yeah.
How much it costs at the store?
Like 80.
Mm-hmm. And I do mean it.
Chat, what's something you would want to see this group of people do again? Survive in the desert?
I feel like something.
Yes, I've been said that.
I know, yeah.
I feel like something we need to do.
Let's survive in the Texas heat in the desert for 24 hours.
With no water or Gatorade or Red Bull or food.
I could do it. I don't know if y'all could do it.
Just straight saliva.
I'm down. No, like literally with nothing.
Desert would be fun.
Okay, mods, can we get some timeouts?
But you realize we like explored half of the U.S.
I want to go to Alaska for a stream trip.
What are we doing? Like we need to be traveling.
You know what I have realized? We doing all this for no reason.
That's not
The
true.
world blows up.
We chasing money
I'm not.
just to give it away.
I'm not chasing
Who
money.
we giving it to?
Shit. Everything we buy. We chasing money to give it away.
I'm not chasing money, but I'll take it.
You ever like spend some money and was like, damn, I should have just saved my shit.
Like, if you think about it, at the end of the day, none of this
Well,
matters.
yeah, but when you think of it like that too, you gotta think about it from all aspects.
True.
You're making money,
Mm-hmm.
you still gotta pay the earn.
Yeah.
And you make the money, then you say, man, I wish I would have saved it. Shit, you can die tomorrow.
Well,
Yeah.
what you
Die with all your money?
What you should do
Somebody else
is
spend it.
you're not supposed to have any money to your name.
Ain't no real logical way to think. Fuck.
No.
So with Elon Musk though, like,
Man, fuck that. The man got too much money that we can ever fathom. Stop bringing him up. Bitch, we gotta get it.
we gotta beat him.
For what?
I think we need to find like where he finna be at, like in the next
Elon
week,
Musk?
and go find him and scope him down, like beat him.
Yo.
Wait, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fuck that.
Who's us?
Whoever runs the memes runs the universe.
I think I'm gonna just.
So if we run the universe, we run the memes. He's gonna fuck with us.
I think I'm gonna just, make enough money to where I can pay my bills and my family's bills, and then find peace within myself and God.
Think about it. If we meet Elon Musk and he fuck with us hard enough, he gonna give us $1 billion each.
You should do a cross-country road trip and do different activities in each
Slap
destination.
your damn self by the time.
So you don't think Elon Musk cool?
I think Elon Musk is cool, but I think he's scary.
You think he's an alien?
I think he may be
or
like
a reptilian?
I think he may be not human.
Man.
Have you seen his stomach?
Yeah.
You've seen
Elon Musk is Satoshi.
What you mean?
That means he's.
What's that word, my father? Shit, here's the wrong house. We just left with the
Chad, we should do a stream where I still want to do the what I say to you? Oh, I don't say it on stream. But we should do the thing I said the other day. With like the
Yo, mama, get your
I'm gonna
name
type it.
tatted. What type of gay ass shit you on, JJ?
I can't spell.
Sound like you on some Diddy shit.
We should do
You
like
want me
that
to
shit.
put it on my ass?
But I don't say it out loud.
Don't worry. We're gonna end it anyway.
Yeah, where you want me to put it at, JJ?
Put it in his butt.
Huh? What the fuck? I say, Jonathan Roshan Williams said, do you want to get his name tatted?
Yeah.
He said, yeah, he's down.
You're gonna get a man's name tatted on you? Why?
Who else's name should we get tatted?
Oh. Wait, do you have a lot of tats?
Let's get Runic.
I want to.
All right, bet. I'm gonna get your name.
Can I design a tat for you?
Yeah, I want a cloud with thunder.
Alright.
It looks like angry.
You say what, nigga?
A thundery cloud?
A thunder angry cloud.
Like a cartoony looking one?
Yeah.
Can I draw it?
You know, like the one in my room?
I have to see it
What's
again.
in your room?
The strange roof of cloud.
Yeah,
I have to look at it. I have to look at
You gotta
it.
go in my room and look at it.
Somebody says that we're making all that money. I don't know.
Is it worth making money? Yes.
How much money is enough money?
How much money? It depends on what you want.
Too much money.
It depends what you want to do
Money.
with your money. Like,
It depends. Do you want to drive a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, and a Bugatti?
No.
Or are you okay with a Nissan?
That shit get.
I'm okay with the Toyota. I just want to take care of I want to make enough money where I can retire myself and my family. And then I'm chill.
That's everybody goes to get there.
Yeah. And I don't care about.
Make enough money to make enough money.
I want to make enough money to where if somebody stole $1 million from me, I wouldn't even know.
Oh, shit, let me know when you get to that level.
Okay.
I got you, Fire.
You know, if you want to get to the level, what you got to do is you have to open.
Still an M from bro.
You have to open a trust, and you have to have zero money to your own name, and all your money's in your trust.
We gonna trust you with.
No,
Yeah.
it's a trust that it's your trust.
Nah, we trust you to shut the fuck up.
And I trust you to take it up the ass when God gets in there.
She was spamming God in there all night.
You must want to give God some pussy.
Ew! No.
You must want to give God some pussy.
It's just an easy joke.
What's your credit score look like?
Mine?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't checked in a while. I think 730.
730.
I could check.
Man, my credit score probably at 990.
I fucked my credit score over because
You bought your first house?
no, I had medical debt that went to collections.
Debt? I ain't never been in debt. You know why?
Medical debt because a hospital fucked me over and I said fuck them, I'm not paying. They almost killed me. They overdosed me.
In Grand Theft Auto.
No, in real life.
In Grand Theft Auto.
It was in a hospital.
Shut the fuck up, Malik.
I know what you're saying. It's fine.
In Grand Theft Auto. Hold on, Rooney. Hold on. Hold on, Rooney. Hold on.
You're so dumb.
Let me see you guys.
Yeah, no, with love, I'm gonna do that.
Hey, gas station.
Oh.
Right there, Louise. I need a red one. What are you doing back there? What are you doing back there, man?
No, I was looking at a video on Instagram.
Nigga, that was TikTok. Stop playing.
Air track.
Girl wouldn't know what to do with it. Wait, I wouldn't know what to do with what?
You know what we should do? We should do the most low maintenance subathon ever.
You mean like low budget?
Not spending no money.
Wait, I have an idea. No. What if? No. Hear me out. Okay, all of us, right? We get a group of like maybe 2 more people, 6 people. We rent out on Airbnb a piece of land. Okay. We go to the hardware store and we get shit to like build, or we even buy a small plot of land, and we build the house that we're gonna live in for the subathon. Fire, chat. And we have to like build our own rooms with like 2x4s and sheetrock and wire the electrical and get the PVC pipe.
Shut the fuck up!
No,
I thought we should do a bag-a-thon.
Oh, that sounds good.
Ooh.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Money on the internet.
Wait, we should all try it right now. Let's see who's the best beggar.
That sounds good. Chat, please. I am poor as shit. Please, something to me. I'm fucked up.
My thumb is broken, and I've honestly been really sad and crying myself to sleep every night, but I've been pretending to be happy for my friends because I know everyone's going through it. And I never ask you guys for money because it's okay and life's gonna be fine. And I feel bad begging, so if you want to send me money, you can, but I'm not gonna beg.
Your begging ass up. You just fucking beg. Like what? Listen, F your thumb, let your mama love you.
Oh wait, I want a coconut water. I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna just go.
You think we're gonna get in the chicken?
I'm gonna just give me
a Gatorade.
You think I'm into chicken?
Man, yo, funny.
I need a vacation, man.
Me too.
Fucking dog bite. Yo, Momo. Yo, I know you got money. Help me get a Gatorade. Shit, surprise me. Nigga said a yellow. What flavor is that? Wait, out of every drink in that bitch, I asked for a Gatorade? What's wrong with me?
What's your overall goal, bro?
Me? Bro, I want to be the biggest in the world, bro.
I know, I understand that. The realistic next goal.
Oh, next goal. Yeah. Next goal.
What is satisfying you?
Next goal? Really? I want to be able to... I just want to be able to put out good content.
I got his Gatorade.
And not have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Really? I don't even know if I can answer your question. I want to make content forever. But at a certain point, I want to take a break from the content. You know? Big project type shit. So I can spend time with my loved ones.
You like that?
Say it again?
You like that?
What? Malik?
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Satisfy you.
Yeah. Really, what a satisfy me, just give me a big ass house, couple $100 million.
I said you're such a fat ass.
Wife, and yeah. Couple cars, I'm cool.
I might make a move.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Hello.
They said, you don't got no kids?
You're good.
Oh, kids. Oh, no. Niggas always talking about kids. For what, man?
She got the mic that you got.
Oh, is she talking?
Is she talking?
Oh, is she talking?
Is she talking? Who got a bag in here, right?
Is she talking?
Thank you.
Yeah, she talking. I ain't gonna, that double mic shit be ass. Cause when someone walk off and start talking, that shit fuck everything up. Whatever that boom mic.
Oh, thank you.
My Gatorade at, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, bitch asshole.
Why don't you say the N-word?
You want me to say it?
Yeah, go ahead. Ruin your life.
You're welcome.
Oh my God, thank you. Thank you, goofy owl.
Child, look what I got for myself. I always see these at the gas station. They look disgusting, honestly. But it says it's full of happiness. Yeah, and you can't spell happiness without, happy.
Malik, I can tell, growing up, you didn't go, you went around black people.
What does that mean?
You ever had a black boyfriend?
He's basically asking you ever took black sausage.
Look, buddy, what I do off camera is none of y'all's business.
That's a yes. Yo, Mom, I'm streaming right now. Please do not say a word. I will call you when I'm done. All right.
What's so funny, Renee?
You, bro. It was sober took that shit to another level.
What?
No, chat. I've never hooked up in my life with anyone of any color. I had one boyfriend when I was 19 and we broke up and I started streaming on Twitch.
Why you break up with him?
Honestly, he was atheist and I didn't know that when we started dating, and I believe in God, and that was a deal breaker. But I tried to convert him to Christianity, and he kept arguing with me, and he also didn't want children. But I don't talk negatively about him. It was just we were different.
Demon.
Anyway, chat, this is like a frozen mango thingy.
Like after y'all broke up, you became a Christian and started having kids.
Well, I don't know what it is. I always see these at gas stations and they look nasty. It does say it's full of happiness, so I want to try it.
It's an emoji. Find it.
Oh, it's cold.
Fucking ice cream,
it was gonna
nigga.
be crunchy.
You got that freaky ass ice cream.
Oh, it's cold. It's ice cream in the middle. Wait.
Wait, did she just say?
Gotta get the fuck out my car.
She just said ice cream is cold.
No, she said ice cream is hot.
We done with our stream chat.
Mark said body are ruined and tell him to go watch me.
That was just said.
Wait, chat, it's actually good.
Don't check out, chat.
Wait, Mel, you finna end?
No, I'm not.
How are you still streaming?
I'm gonna switch to my phone. You want to switch to mine too?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to your phone.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Whose mic is this?
Here. Chat, I'm gonna switch to my phone. Me and Suburb are gonna be live. If you're watching Mike's stream right now, go watch me.
Which one?
It's gonna be that one.
This one?
It's gonna be blocked. So you have a BRB screen?
Love you, stream.
Hey, Mike.
Music, I put my heart in it. I'ma risk it all to win.
Another Mike D exclusive.
I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friend. I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends. I watch them do some fake shit. Like loyalty coast, but my eyes open to see how dare they do that shit now. Feet on the ground, but my dreams in the clouds. Me in the front, man, I'm running it down. Used to be nothing, but they loving me now. Used to wouldn't fuck me now, hand in my drawers. When I was struggling, they wouldn't help out. Wouldn't talk long, they'll hang up when I call. Trusted a bitch and I got this so wrong. Not at all, but I express pain in my song. a kind, I can never be clown. Fuck nigga, chill, I put this out in your dog. And they know I will.
Say this for 50 shots, yeah. Yeah, I shoot a nigga smooth in the face with this bitch. On the hill, east side, 1600.
I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends. I swear they don't know how far I've been. Music, I put my heart in this. I'ma risk it all to win. Hang up and I won't call again. I gotta watch who I call my friends.
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
Welcome to Fantasy Focus. Today's podcast is presented by Geico. You can watch us every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN's Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube feeds, as well as the ESPN app. You can download Fantasy Focus wherever you get your podcast. We are on to Week 13. Field, Matthew, Stefania, and Daniel all here to recap last night's Monday Night Thriller for Matthew's Washington football team.
That's
and that's all we're going to do.
It's
That's
a
all we're
Victory
gonna do.
Tuesday.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you know what? It's two things. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's Victory Tuesday, and it's Giving Tuesday. And a lot of people think giving, you mean giving in the way that, you know, Washington gave it to Seattle, dominating time possession last night?
Right.
No, it's a charity component is what that means.
Okay.
There's a,
You want to tell us more about Giving? You want to tell us more about Giving Tuesday? Right at the
do it
top.
now.
Yeah,
let's do it now.
Let's do it right now,
You want to
man.
do it now?
Well,
I
it's
want
supposed
to
to
about
be,
the
yeah.
good stuff off the top.
Well,
listen,
positivity for the show.
Listen, today is Giving Tuesday, a global day of giving. It's also the launch of ESPN's V Week. We can all be a part of something big today by supporting cancer research, which is needed now more than ever. If you're able, give now at v.org/donate. v.org/donate. 100% of what you give goes to cancer research. That's what I'm supposed to read. I will just say this off the top of my head.
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Help me build a go-to-market deck for a new product line covering materials, financial projections, and marketing.
there's a lot of things this company does that I think are great, that I truly think, regardless of whether I work here or not, that I think are great. I don't think there's anything this company does that is better than V-Week and what they do in support of the Jimmy V Foundation and their support of cancer research. I think that is the best thing this company does, and I don't think there's a close second, to be perfectly honest. And you say like 100% of donations go to research, and you're like, well, duh. And it's actually not true. But in terms of, it's true for ESPN, but what I mean is for the V Foundation, but I think people are like, why would you say that? And the reason is because there are a number of charities, I'm not calling anyone specific out, but there are a number of charities, and if you study this online, you can go and Google this. There's been a lot of kind of research and some stories that have been told about this particular subject, but basically a lot of times your donations to other charities go to salaries of the executives, that goes to overhead, that go to advertising so they can get more donations. Like there are a lot of charities where your money doesn't actually go to solving the problem that charity is designed to solve for. For the V Foundation, 100% of what you donate goes directly to researching and fighting cancer. The other stuff, the executive salaries, the overhead, the advertising, that is paid for by the Walt Disney Company. That is paid for elsewhere, not by you. Anyway, I'm just going to say, it's like, listen, everyone's at different financial standpoints. There are many great charities out there, but everyone in the world is in some way affected by cancer. It is the best thing this company does. If there is a way for you to give, I encourage you to do so, v.org.
Well said right there. And one more bookkeeping piece of announcement, or one more bookkeeping piece of information, is we mentioned yesterday, Fantasy Football Now, this Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, not on ESPN2. We are going to be on Twitter, as you may watch us daily during this show. We're going to be on YouTube. You may watch us there. The ESPN app, the ESPN Fantasy Facebook page, all of the usual social mediums that you may use to watch this show, if you are a viewer of the show and not just a downloader or a listener, will be available 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. There is the college football playoff show. There is also NFL Countdown, and there is an F1 race. We do not have a linear TV home for this week, but find us for 1 week and 1 week only available on those various different platforms that I just mentioned.
So it's for those Twitter specifically, it's at ESPN. Like if you search at ESPN, it'll be the main ESPN Twitter handle.
Daniel's like
right. I'm asking.
I'll be right there. Yeah, Daniel's a big music guy. Like, there was like someone in town for like one night and one night only. Like you must make arrangements to go and see that performer, whoever it may be. Daniel,
right?
That's what this week is. Usually 1 week, 1 day, and 1 day only.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say?
I was just gonna say when Daniel makes arrangements, usually like in that guy's garage. Stop. It's just like, hey, heard you're in town.
Yeah.
Heard you're in town. So it's like literally in his motel room. Like, yeah, can you pull out your guitar and just play for me?
You could be in a garage. You could be in man cave. You could be in a she shed, and you could watch on any one of these streaming
This is also
devices.
Very true. Do you have a she shed, Stefania?
I'm about to.
Stefania, we just learned something.
Hey, what are we gonna put in the she shed? We gotta look. This is what I want to know. Now, do we need donations from the viewers about what's going in the she shed?
Yeah, we might need some ideas.
All right.
When I move into my house, I'm
Fair enough. Why? Here's what it's gonna be. Can I tell you what it's gonna be in the she shed? It's gonna be a little dog bed for Rico.
Okay. Yep.
And then 7,000 bottles of wine.
Wow.
That's literally the entire she shed.
What's she gonna put inside the wine cellar then? Yeah. Geez, she's already got that. That's full. That's the other 7,000.
That's the good wine.
Yeah,
the gifted wine.
Might invite you.
Yeah,
the gifted wine goes in the sea shed. All right, let's get to football as we have a lot of updates, and we're going to eventually recap Monday Night Football. I think we all have some thoughts on what took place last night.
I just want to say, if Monday Night Football was more exciting, we'd be leading the show with Monday Night Football. But it just, no offense, Matthew, it just wasn't a super exciting fantasy game.
It wasn't a super exciting fantasy game. I was on pins and needles the entire game as a Washington fan. But yeah, it was not. Obviously, it was not. It was actually an ugly fantasy game. Although Antonio Gibson, but anyway, whatever. We'll get into We'll get into all
just
that.
a little bit. But let's get to some updates. And Stefania, we cannot go more than 1 week without a 49ers update. And this one is not so fun because he's their best player right now, at least offensively, Deebo Samuel.
Yeah, line him up wherever you want. Wide receiver, running back. Deebo Samuel does it all. Unfortunately, he left with a groin injury. Anyone who was watching the game might have seen him go to the ground. He said later after the game that he basically knew that his groin had tightened up and he didn't want it to get worse. Deebo getting smarter. as he gets more mature in the game, knew that he had to come out. The good news after an MRI is that it appears to be a mild strain, and Kyle Shanahan said they expect him to miss 1 to 2 weeks. If you look at what their schedule is, the next 2 games for the 49ers are away, Seattle, Cincinnati. Then they're home at Atlanta and Tennessee, Houston, Rams. Some nice games for Debo to come back for your fantasy playoffs. I will say this, the 49ers, when they've had players with soft tissue injuries, often bring them back at a home game on their grass. So I wouldn't be surprised if he misses the 2 weeks. It's not automatic, but keep that in mind.
So a couple thoughts here is that I'm not here to tell you that there is a wide receiver who steps up into the Debo role, because what he was doing had literally never been done before. Back-to-back games with a rushing score. No wide receiver in the history of the NFL has ever had a rushing score in 3 straight games. I don't expect them to utilize Brandon Ayuk or Jawan Jennings or anybody else in that running back role like they did Debo Samuel. I do think Brandon Ayuk stands to see a little bit of a bump. He's been really good recently anyways. He'll be my highest-ranked wide receiver. And I don't think it means even more work for Elijah Mitchell. The guy had 36 touches this past week, Matthew. There's only so much work to go around, so I wonder if perhaps the player who benefits, and I'm not sure it really moves the needle fantasy-wise, is actually Jeff Wilson Jr. Like, maybe he has a slightly more pronounced role, but I'm not sure anybody catapults in terms of overall value. Brandon Ayuk would be my best bet amongst the wide receivers, and then we'll see from there.
But yeah, it does feel like, I'm with you, Field. It feels like they sort of spread Debo's touches around among all their players, but maybe, and again, I don't know that this moves the needle fantasy-wise because you're starting him regardless anyway, but maybe George Kittle gets a little bit more of a bump here, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like he hasn't been as involved in the passing game recently since his
Just
return.
this past week.
I mean, right, just this
He had
past
3
week.
straight games with a touchdown, and this past week it was like, what happened?
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Yeah, but in terms of massive target share, yeah, he's definitely been good fantasy-wise because of the touchdowns, but I'm just saying in terms of, like, this is a guy that used to be their leading receiver, you know, a leading pass catcher, I should say.
Right.
So, yeah, maybe he gets more of a bump in targets. He certainly was quiet this past week. But
Let's get to Philadelphia, Stefania, and Matthew mentioned Miles Sanders' injury during the show yesterday. We got more context on not just him, but also his quarterback, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I think they're coming out bumps and bruises. It sounds like more than anything else. Jalen Hurts dealing with soreness in his left ankle, but Nick Sirianni said he'll have a better idea of his status as of Wednesday. Didn't sound overly concerned. This was something he played the entire game. So I think this is one where you might see him limited during the week, but I'm not anticipating, at least as of right now, that this is going to cause him to miss a game. Miles Sanders, we mentioned the ankle yesterday, but it sounds like this is not as serious as the injury that kept him on IR. It's not clear even whether it's the same ankle or something else. Again, after the initial practice reports on Wednesday, we'll get a little bit more. Jordan Howard, just remember, he missed last week's game because of a knee injury. And again, not really much to update there. You got to see what he does in practice.
Potentially Boston Scott Sunday against the Jets. We'll have more information on that as the week goes on and practice returns. Obviously, Jalen Hurts has been awesome, last week notwithstanding, but you really need him this week. We've got quarterbacks like Aaron Rodgers on a bye. We've got some quarterbacks who have been struggling recently. Russell Wilson. We'll talk about you in just a few minutes. Some of these guys that have been locking in starters have not necessarily produced the kind of results you'd be looking for. We'll see if Hurts gives it a go on Sunday. Gardner Minshew, the next man up, if not.
yeah, and it is interesting. Like, it's a game that the Eagles need, but they might feel pretty good against the Jets. And the other concern is that if Hurts can go, but is he more limited in his running? Do they try not to do they do less designed runs because the ankle's a little bit tender? Interestingly, if Jordan Howard, and I think that's just an important storyline to monitor, because if Jordan Howard and Miles Sanders were to miss this game, you mentioned Boston Scott. I mean, Boston Scott, took over for that backfield once Miles Sanders left in the fourth quarter with that ankle against the Jets. Like, Boston Scott, top 20 play this week.
Sure.
So just as everyone's talking about Alexander Madison and Jamal Williams, and we'll get into all the names in a little bit in terms of waiver wire, but I do think Boston Scott, an underrated waiver grab this week if you miss out on sort of the big ticket guys.
Rather not playing against the Giants where he has scored so many of his 11 career touchdowns. Stefania, my note here says all of the Cowboys, because it feels like seriously almost all of them are dealing with something right now.
Well, what they're all dealing with is constraints around their practice this week heading into a Thursday game given the COVID situation. They have multiple staff members. We've already heard Mike McCarthy will not be coaching this game. It will be Dan Quinn who serves as the head coach. Mike McCarthy tested positive for COVID-19. Their strength and conditioning staff is basically out with the virus. So what they're doing right now is they're basically coming into practice and leaving. The players who are available to come into practice, and they are not doing their weight workouts. They're just trying to get through the week. But the player that we care the most about from a fantasy perspective is Zeke, and it's not for the COVID issues, but it's because of a knee that's been somewhat problematic since he injured it originally the first week of October, had what they called at the time a knee contusion. It's been giving him some trouble off and on, and the main issue is, you know, he can feel good, he can run. If you watch the games, you can see that he has some very good moments, but as the game goes on, if he gets stiff, and some of that has to do with, like, when you take breaks, you sit, you know, the knee gets stiff. After he takes a big hit, then it becomes more problematic for him as the game goes on, and you've seen Tony Pollard elevate in those cases. We had heard that Zeke might sit out. My understanding is that that is not the case. Zeke has indicated that the team has not asked him to rest, and he is a team guy. He is going to be out there. Might it mean more work for Tony Pollard? It might, particularly if it stiffens up on him during the game. So I expect Zeke to play on Thursday, but that workload share, particularly on the runs, might go more to Tony Pollard.
And it's interesting field because they play the Saints, which is, you know, usually one of the best run defenses in the NFL. And so if you've got Zeke at, you know, less than 100% and less than 100% of a workload in a tough matchup, I can't imagine you have two better options. You're probably starting him anyway, but certainly you would lower expectations here. The one thing I will say about Ezekiel Elliott, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Stefania, but I believe that in his career, I believe he's missed one game due to injury. I think only one. When you think about the, I mean, you know, he was suspended for 6 games, but like he's missed one game due to injury in his career, despite the fact this is a guy that always leads the NFL in terms of total number of touches and, you know, takes a lot of hits. So anyway, looks like at least trending in the right direction for him to play Thursday.
And by the way, I was thinking the same thought with the Eagles earlier and the Cowboys as it applies to them, is that all these teams, like if you want to think about the big picture, that's good on principle. Problem is the NFL is so clustered right now. Who has wiggle room? Not a single team right now has significant wiggle room where they can say, hey, you know what, like NBD, if we don't have our starting quarterback against the Jets, like hold on, the Jets have beaten the Titans and also more, who's the return they just got too? And the Bengals, right? Like two teams that are 8-4 and 7-4 in the AFC. Like this is not the year where you can take teams lightly in the NFL. The Cowboys hope to have Zeke on Thursday night. The Jaguars most likely will not have their acquired recently tight end Dan Arnold. Stefania, what happened to him?
He suffered a knee injury. We knew it was going to be a multi-week injury from the sounds of it, but Urban Meyer confirming that he's going on injured reserve, and you have to look, you know, multi-week knee injury, injured reserve, it might not be enough time. You know, we've seen players who had to extend beyond the recovery window from an injury, and I think that could be the case here with Dan Arnold, which then makes you wonder, now with 6 weeks left, if the recovery extends out to 5 or 6 weeks, we might not see him again this year.
Another tight end who is not available that is usable. Maybe the Jaguars will take this opportunity to get Laviska Shenault some handoffs, which they mentioned last week. How many did he have on Sunday? How many did he have, Stefania? How many? Just guess. He had 0. 0 on Sunday, which
why?
I get it. Why? Here's my thing.
Why?
It's like, why even introduce it? Like, why bring it up?
Why mention
throw it into the ether,
why
and then all of a sudden don't
take a
use
chance
it?
in my fantasy?
Yeah, well, and also like, why is it important to anybody, right? Like, why would you bring it up and then like, hey, here's some things we need to do better, and then not do it? It just things are backwards right now in a lot of ways down there in Jacksonville.
Such a weird statement from future Oklahoma coach Urban Meyer.
Oklahoma, I thought Notre Dame.
Think on Notre Dame. Think he's going to Notre Dame.
The job everyone wants to get right to. That was like a dream job.
Everyone wants from Notre Dame. I just sort of feel like Notre Dame's so squeaky clean. I feels like I don't know. Feels like he's more of a fit in Oklahoma. That's all I'll say. I'm going to get in trouble.
Let's move along here then. I'm going to save you from yourself.
Save him from himself.
Here's what I want. Hey, real quickly, back to the Jaguars. I just want to say here that James O'Shaughnessy, shout out to my friend Ben Gretsch who noted this, but James O'Shaughnessy, no, 82% ran 82% of the routes. You know, like after Dan Arnold went down, like I don't know.
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
1 second you know your dream's protected. And then...
Is everything okay?
The police have been dispatched. Well, you still do.
we were in a tight end desperate era,
and
the Jaguars have seemed to target the tight end in that offense, and so
I know.
Anyway,
it's like muscle memory for you, right? It's like a guy who like
an obscure tight end. I know. What do you want
Heaven
from me?
forbid they just throw the ball to LaVisca Chenault for
They
like
don't
a
like him.
handful of times a game.
Yeah. Oh
Too
man.
much to ask, apparently it is.
Let's move forward. Speaking of an obscure tight end / quarterback, Taysom Hill, Stefania. This is important. We'll get to another factor, another dynamic in a second. But health-wise, where is Taysom Hill at?
Well, he's practicing, and that's a good sign. He's had a foot injury. You may recall that he was active as an emergency quarterback, but not active as running back. And there was some confusion, and understandably, it's a question. People are like, well, if he's healthy enough to do one, why wouldn't he be healthy enough for another? Potentially, as an emergency quarterback, you could go in and have to play the whole game. But the thought is, well, you might be constrained as a quarterback if you are limited with a foot issue. It's been reported that he's dealing with a plantar fascia injury, very painful on the bottom of your foot. And you could see how that would be problematic for the planting and cutting of a running back. And if you're just basically asked to stand in the pocket, you could maybe get through it. This week sounds like he is improving, doing more in practice. Again, they're on a different structure this week because the game is Thursday. We should have a really good idea by this afternoon. Follow the Saints reporters as they're getting the information from the team. The official game status injury report will be out tomorrow, but I think there's a good chance that we could see Taysom Hill playing quarterback this week.
And Bill Yates, I'll ask you. I'll ask you that if Taysom Hill is the starting quarterback of the Saints, if we find that out prior to putting in waivers, where does he rank for you among your quarterback pickups this week?
The number one, really the only one that I think is a real legitimate, can grab him and utilize him for multiple weeks going forward and feel pretty confident about. You can pick up a guy like Taylor Heineke, right, who like played okay, like for the most part last night. But did you see this stat? We'll get back to Taysom Hill in a second. Like, I want to say that like the average air yards last night was like 2.8 for Taylor Heineke. He played well, by the way, but like basically they are very much like they are dink and dunk in the moment, which that's not a player indictment. Like sometimes, like by the way, like the scheme is good. Like they won, right? Like I don't care. Like I don't care if you have a 10.5 yards per attempt or air yards per attempt. Like if you're not winning, you're not playing good football. Like who gives a crud? Like right now, Seattle probably could stand to have some smarter offensive approaches. But anyways, I digress. Back to Taysom Hill, my number one quarterback waiver wire ad by far this week. And I know that we've talked about this a few times and recently as well, when it seemed like there was a chance he would become the starter for New Orleans. But if you look all the way back to last year when he started for 4 games in place of Drew Brees, 3 of those 4 games he threw for at least 230 yards. The 4th game was that game against the Broncos, which incidentally enough was 1 year ago yesterday. Why is that game notable? Kendall Hinton was the starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos. He was, of course, a practice squad wide receiver. It was one of those games where like the Saints barely had to touch the football and they were already bound to win. It was a weird, almost throw it out kind of game. But in those 4 games, Taysom Hill also had 39 rushing attempts and 4 rushing touchdowns. There's legitimate 20-point upside any game in which Taysom Hill is the starter. Not only is he a waiver wire ad for me this week, I've got him right around my top 10 for quarterbacks for week 13, Daniel.
Yeah, I just want to ask, on our note, it just says Taysom Hill, and there's nothing underneath it. You just listed like 40 stats, and I'm just curious how you keep all those things in your brain.
Well,
you said last year he had what? What did he have?
39 carries in 4 starts.
How do you, like, I just want to be Field Yates.
You don't, because here's the thing. If it's important information, I lack it. You want to ask me about, like, things that are actually useful? I got nothing.
Yeah.
If you want completely obscure stuff, like where did Taysom Hill go to college? I got you.
Field, I need help with my plumbing.
Not a chance, Daniel.
No?
You know this. I like, I'll try to pull a nail out of the wall. Can't get. I have to call you up and be like, Daniel, can you please get this nail out of my wall? He's like, have you tried pulling it? I'm like,
no. I actually was wondering this morning, Field has a photographic memory. Do you have a photographic memory?
I don't know. I just think it's random
That's
stuff.
a great, you know what? That's actually a great question, Stefania, because there are people that do have like legitimate
I know a couple orthopedic surgeons who do. They can look at a picture and that like they know it, which is a great skill to have if you're operating on something.
Well, and
I have no such thing as, but I do have a weird Rolodex for injuries, so I can recall like somebody did this 4 years ago at this game. But
I feel like a lot of coaches have
photographic memory.
Well, we've seen all the Sean McVay stuff, where he's done that, and I don't know if you've ever seen an interview with the actress Mary Lou Henner. You know, she was on Taxi and everything, but she has this she has you'll be like, oh hey, Mary Lou, what did you wear in 1978?
There's a name for
and
that.
she's like,
There's people who remember every single event, every single day. They can, if you ask them what day of the week was it on, January 3rd, 1989, they can tell you.
Right.
That's
she
different.
has like some photograph. I mean, there's anyway. I don't have any of that. I don't even remember what I talked about 10 minutes ago.
What's memory?
Yeah,
I believe it was Randall Cobb, right?
It might have been.
Okay, let's ask Stefan.
But anyway, the only thing I would say, Field, just quickly on that, and I know we're going to get more to waivers quickly here in a little bit, but I would say that if you needed a quarterback for 1 week only, like I'm just trying to replace Aaron Rodgers kind of thing, Carson Wentz, for me, who plays Houston this week, I would prefer him over Hill for this 1 week, but season long, I'm with you on Hill.
I'm a little nervous. Yeah, that's good. That's good for 1 week. It's been a while. Here's the reason why I'm a little bit nervous about Carson Wentz. Sure. If you go back to the first time of the Texans, it's just like, we'll just run over you for 300 yards, right? Like, I think he threw the ball, like, I don't know, some ridiculous amount of times, like 11 times or something that last.
Right, it could be a Jonathan Taylor 5
That's my
touchdown
fear.
game.
But yeah, I'll make a more bet. I say, so let's assume he starts. I say Taysom Hill outscores Carson Wentz in week 13.
I say Carson Wentz outscores Taysom Hill in week 13. Put it on the board.
Put it on the board.
By the way, quick note from Kevin Pulsifer, who is our researcher for Fantasy Football Now, and just also a listener of the show, obviously.
Yeah.
He just texted and said hyperthymesia. That's what it's called.
That's what it's called.
Andre Agassi had that, right?
No.
For the photographic memory.
Oh,
Andre Agassi, did he?
Yeah, I've read his book. It's like he can literally remember.
I hate you. Everything about you.
No,
Carson Wentz was 11 for 20 , by the way. So
Okay,
he had
but still, 11 completions. I'm
not
sorry,
11.
still.
Sorry,
But
you
yeah,
only got
low
half
number.
of the numbers right, Field.
Yeah. Anyways, I think Andre Agassi can remember every point of his career. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, no,
but
I
that's
think
close.
I saw an interview with him about that. You're right, Field.
Randall Cobb, Stefania.
By the way,
just
Kevin Pulsifer did not remember that. He looked that up. He looked that name up.
He's a researcher.
Stefania, he's also a great bracketologist. Stefania, Randall Cobb was playing well for the Packers on Sunday, got banged up. What's going on there?
Yeah, came out with a groin injury, missed most of the second half. They're on a bye this week, so you are not going to get much update. This is just sort of something to file away, as in we don't know how much time this could potentially cost him.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that one. He hasn't been a real fantasy factor this year, but something to keep an eye. He's been certainly very clutch for them in a couple of key moments. We're going to discuss Monday Night Football in just a minute, but before we do you want to rent your home? Sure you do, and I bet it can be hard work, but you know it's easy. Bundling policies with Geico. Geico makes it easy to bundle your homeowners or renters insurance along with your auto policy. It's a good thing, too, because you already have so much to do around your home. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save. It's Geico easy. Visit geico.com today. That's geico.com.
Football and basketball season is back, and best of all, the safe return of live events means you can actually be there to see all the action with Vivid Seats. From seats on the 50-yard line to a bird's eye view to parking passes, being there is all that matters. And get this, with Vivid Seats Rewards, you can earn rewards like free tickets. All you have to do is collect stamps, redeem, and repeat. It's that easy. So grab your tickets today and cheer on your favorite team from the stands. Events for every fan. Visit vividseats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats. Experience it live.
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Let's go now, 15, faster now. Faster. Front one back. Gotta be faster. Fractions of a second. Hey, there we go.
We are back, and let's get into Monday Night Football. And, of course, Matthew's Washington football team wins 17-15. This was the game that seemingly would never end. And
I lost years off my life.
you don't have many left. Yeah, I was going to say, this is a problem.
I know! If I don't make it to the end of the year, you guys know what caused it.
Is it really worth it?
No! Guys, I have young kids. I gotta survive for, I gotta get them through high school, I think, right? I got 8 more years. I gotta hang around for at least 8 more years.
We'll go.
I don't know if I can take this.
Let's go bad to good then. So we'll get the bad stuff out of the way. Stefania and I can talk about it. Then you can just chime in once your Washington football team's talk starts. But Seattle last night. All right, if you told me that the three best players in my offense were Russell Wilson, DK Metcalf, and Tyler Lockett, I would say to you, any game in which we fail to score 24 points is exactly that, a failure, right? I mean, this is Russell freaking Wilson.
Or is
DK Metcalf. It may not be. But let's talk about Russell Wilson. He went with 19.5 fantasy points last night, 20 for 31, 247 yards, 2 touchdowns. Much of that comes late. On the final drive, he ends up throwing a touchdown pass to Freddie Swaim on that drive. It was, 96-yard drive? Like, it was basically that, but it was all, it's not garbage time because they almost won the game, or they almost tied the game, I should say. But it was 58 minutes of irrelevance from Russell Wilson. And Stefania, I got to ask you, convince me something is not wrong with Russell Wilson's finger still.
I can't, but I think it's complicated. I will say this. He started off, he completed past Tyler Lockett early that made me think, okay, maybe this week is going to be better for Russell Wilson. I thought he started off looking okay, but definitely got worse as the game went on. And there was a sense to me that he is trying to overcompensate. So I don't know how bad the finger is. Every time he's been asked, he denies that he has discomfort. Every time he get asked, he denies that the finger is a problem. But we're seeing him with an accuracy deficiency that is uncharacteristic for him. Sailing balls, and he's also not spotting players. You don't know if that's just missed time, but I feel like, in my sense, and this is just my gut watching and you might feel differently, but I feel like he's trying to salvage things. He's trying to prove, like, I can still get the ball down the field, only he throws it out of the end zone. It's like he's trying to show that he can do these things, like he's trying to compensate in some way. And, his finger is functional. He's medically cleared. He denies it's an issue. I will tell you this. I talked to Alex Smith about this when Russell was out on IR, because I wanted to know from a quarterback's perspective just how much the third finger was. And he's like, for control of the ball, it's probably the most important. And we were talking about the potential for Russell to return early. And he's like, I'd be nervous about doing it just because this is such a key finger for you, and this is your career going forward. You really want to make sure you protect it. So I think we're seeing some of that play out. He's just not himself.
So, look, some of it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so, I don't know if it's pride, but I don't know if it's the public adulation that you incur when you go on this ferocious rehab tour, and every national reporter is telling us about how rehabbing 19 hours a day and, waking up in the middle of the sleep like a mother nursing a baby to go get rehab done on my finger, and the doctor's saying it's the most miraculous rehab of all time. But I wonder if his pride got in his own way here, Matthew. I'm not saying that Geno Smith was any great shakes, right? But, Russell Wilson had, at least off of memory, 3 throws last night where the receiver was wide open. And I'm not talking 50 yards down the field wide open. I'm talking Gerald Everett running a 5-yard speed out, and Russ sails one like he's trying to hit the first person in the front row of the stands on the sideline.
Right.
He looks off. This is Russell Wilson, one of the most accurate and gifted passers ever. He does not look right anymore.
He doesn't look right, but it's not just physical. It's also mental. Stefania, sort of referenced it as well. They were wide open. And the broadcast did a good job, I thought, of pointing this out in terms of look at this guy in the middle of the field. He's wide open. Look at the, even on the interception on the 2-point conversion. If you go back and watch that play, DK Metcalf is sprinting across with his hand open wide, and normally if Russ throws that to the right, normal Russ throws that to the right, DK Metcalf likely comes down with it, assuming it's a good throw, right? Instead, he throws it into what he thought was single coverage. It was ultimately double coverage. Fuller pulled back and makes the interception on the 2-point conversion to seal the win for Washington. But he missed DK on that throw, and so I think some of it's mental. I think some of it is physical. I think some of it isn't on him. Russell was under pressure a lot last night, and they could not do anything in the run game. So it was all on them. You know what I mean? It felt like Russell is, and listen, they have a limited, to your point, it was interesting, at the top of the broadcast, Louis Riddick said something to the effect of and they were talking about Gerald Everett, they expect him to be involved a lot tonight. I'm like, they expect Gerald Everett to be involved a lot tonight? And maybe they felt hey, Washington's going to take away DK Metcalf, because they did bracket him a decent amount, and they did a good job there. But I don't know. Like, I think there's just a lot that's wrong in Seattle, and I think Russell's finger is a piece of it. I don't think it's all of it.
They had 5 straight 3-and-outs at one point last night, which was tied for the longest streak in the NFL this season with themselves all the way back in week 4. Like, they are a broken offense
is weird
right now.
is that he is we've always valued Russell Wilson's rushing ability, and part of that has been his ability to escape when he's under pressure. And yes, Matthew, he was definitely under pressure. He's harassed a lot. But did you see, like, one time he just got sandwiched. Like, he got taken down before he even got back to the line of scrimmage. And I was like, that's not Russell Wilson moving. And that has nothing to do with his hand. But he's not moving like he used to.
By the way, but credit to the Washington defensive line without Chase Young, getting real good pressure. I mean, the defense, which has been much maligned for much of the season, they played well. They played by me, especially. All of us, everyone, anyone that watches football.
Come on, let me rip Matthew.
And by the way, well deserved, malignment. But I will tell you, like, they stepped up, and like the defense won that game because the offense couldn't get anything going for much of it. Despite dominating time possession, Washington just didn't put points on the board. It's really interesting here. Last thing on Russell Wilson. 2 last things on Russell Wilson. First off,
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Guys, we have bigger things to worry about than fussing with our bra all day. We're like strong, confident, powerful women that can literally go to the moon. But not like, I have to go home early tonight because I'm so uncomfortable. I can't wait to get home and take this bra off. How about when you're wearing a bra that fits really well, you don't have to go home and take it off right away. I'm about to fly on a red eye tonight with this bra on.
He was on the hate list, and I was looking like a genius up until the last drive. Winds up with 19.5 fantasy points. What are you happy? What are you gonna do? Happy about that? His player prop was 246 yards. He finished with 247. So again, if you took the under, like, I don't know, someone like I did, you were feeling good up until literally 30 seconds to go. One thing I will say here is that I still don't love him this week against San Francisco.
That's the important part. Let's table it for now for going forward. But cross Russell Wilson off of the absolute must-start list for quarterbacks. Yeah. It's just a fact right now. Like, just go look at the past 4 games. He has not been the quarterback that we drafted to be a superstar this season. We got to move. What do you got, Daniel?
Yeah, we got to keep going. But does DK Metcalf fall into that bucket?
That's where we're going right now. I mean, yeah. So let's ignore the running backs for Seattle. Here's a disclaimer on them. They all stink. None of them are good in fantasy football. Okay, DK Metcalf. What the heck? What the freaking heck? He did not have a catch until the final drive of last night. He didn't have a target in the first half. This is one of the most physically imposing wide receivers in the NFL. One of the most physically imposing we have ever seen. This is a player who lit the NFL on fire last year. There was zero answer for DK Metcalf. There was no stopping him last season. And yet, he had 1 catch for 13 yards last night, Matthew.
And I'm not convinced it was a catch. By the way, I don't think he got both feet down. We only saw one thing. It looked like he might have only dragged 1 foot. I want to see a replay on that.
Okay, he was wide receiver 91, Matthew. I mean, like, yeah. I'm not even gonna I can't even offer fantasy advice on this anymore right now for the moment. All I'm gonna say is just like here's my fantasy advice. Like, I have him. I'm gonna be starting this week, and I'm playing against another league, and I'm gonna be fearful of playing against another league. But here's come on, Seattle, like. If the number of targets DK has in a game is not like at minimum 8, probably more like 10, I just feel like we're doing things wrong. They just are. And
the Seattle offense is broken. I mean, it really is. I mean, Lockett has a decent game on a couple of big catches, one broken coverage basically, but like there's not a lot. I don't know that there is a must start in the Seattle offense. You are likely starting Lockett. I don't know that you probably have to start Metcalf, but there's no player on Seattle where you're like, I don't care about the matchup. I'm not looking at any of my other options. They're automatically in my lineup. I don't think you can say that with any of these guys until you see it on the field. It's just been too bad for too long.
Let's move forward to the Washington side. Taylor Heineke, business-like effort last night, just 11.2 fantasy points, but he completed 27 of 35 passes. Solid, not spectacular, but solid for him.
He took what the defense gave them. Like, just as a Washington fan, I was happy to see that. Like, good. Like, make a profit. The stuff Peyton Manning talks about on Manningcats all the time. Like, Can't go broke making a profit. There you go.
Yep, well said right there.
Yeah.
But Antonio Gibson was the story for them last night offensively. Antonio Gibson over the past 2 weeks has 72 rushes. He has been, or 72 total touches. He has been unbelievable in terms of workload recently. So he had 146 yards last night. Perhaps the most important part, though, is he had 7 catches, too. Like, I think they went for like 30 total yards, but who cares? Like, 70 catches is good. He is turning the corner, looking really, really good right now. Seems to be a kind of guy that you can start with more confidence at the moment. And that might only amplify Stefania if his backfield mate, J.D. McKissick, is unavailable this week. He left the game on a cart. It was a scary moment there.
Yeah, I know. You know, J.D. McKissick is really well liked. He is considered like a do-everything back for them. He's obviously been a focal point for them so far this season. But still waiting to hear more updates on what the status of J.D. McKissick will be. A lot of Washington players went in and out of the game last night. Even Antonio Gibson had a scare of his own. But J.D. McKissick, obviously, we're going to watch and wait for
his agent
further reporting.
Took to Twitter last night and said he's all good. So, you know, we'll see what that means, right? But, you know, I think people were fearing something significant right away. Hopefully he avoided anything significant. More information tomorrow. I believe the Washington football team practice week resumes at that time.
Yeah, and to Stefania's point, he's a beloved guy in that locker room. He's in addition to being a very good player, he's just a big glue guy, just a guy that is really liked. Yeah, and not only so J.D. McKissick goes down, Jared Patterson would likely be the next man up if McKissick were to miss any time. Remember, they're traveling to Las Vegas, short week. They play the Raiders on Sunday.
Much different player, though. Much different.
Much different, obviously. Yeah. I mean, I would agree with you that I think you'd see more Antonio Gibson passing game usage, and maybe you see more Patterson between the tackles because they want to, you know, try to limit, you know, how many touches can Gibson take. But that would be the thing. They're down to their 4th string center, as was noted. They lost their kicker last night. Like, I mean, when I tell you that was
Tried
like
to make a tackle.
Nothing good comes from hustling. How many times we got to say it? Nothing good comes from hustling, Joey Sly.
Right, there'll be a change there. As Ron Rivera said after the game, it'll be at least 3 weeks for Joey Sly because of that hamstring injury. Terry McLaurin, 4 catches, 51 yards. Obviously a really, really good player. Just not a lot of volume right now and nothing down the field last night for them for the most part. And Logan Thomas, Ron Rivera said on ESPN before the game on our broadcast, like, yeah, this pitch count for him last night didn't seem like one to me. And he nearly had a touchdown, by the way. It was a touchdown.
No, he had a touchdown.
He had a touchdown. I'm with you. I agree. It was a touchdown.
Ridiculous.
But,
Here's, I just want to 10 seconds on this rant here. All I'm going to say is that the whole thing is it's supposed to be clear and obvious to overturn. When it takes that long to view it, it's not clear and obvious. If they had called it incomplete on the field, okay, fine, call it incomplete. But when you call it a touchdown, you can't overturn it because it's clear and obvious, because it ain't clear and obvious, because it took you 3 minutes to figure it out. And then, by the way, I've seen the replay a million times. Wasn't clear and obvious. It's allowed to touch the ground if he still has control. His hand was under the ball. It's absolutely outrageous. It's ridiculous. It's baloney. It's malarkey. It's malfeasance. It's skullduggery. And Washington got jobbed there. I'm glad they won. They should have won. I can't believe they had to go to a second. They had to go to a second onside kick. Like, that game took years off my life.
For the record, there's a little bit of the pot calling the kettle black when you're like, it took 6 minutes to do this, and you're like, I need 10 seconds. I need 10 seconds to rant. And that was like 48.
It's whatever.
Just saying.
48?
48 seconds.
By the way, I would have predicted 2 minutes.
So I hit the under. Tired. You got a little tired.
I hit the under.
Yeah, you did. You're faded.
Logan Thomas does play a bunch of snaps, 3 catches, 6 targets, 31 yards. We're going to come back and talk about both the Survivor League and also waivers in just a moment. Before we do that, Daniel, everyone likes shopping online. Yep. But searching for coupon codes, kind of a bummer. So make saving online a breeze with Capital One Shopping. Capital One Shopping is a free tool that instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies them at checkout. Just download Capital One Shopping to your computer and let it do the work for you. So easy, you don't even need a Capital One card to use it. Capital One Shopping, it's kind of genius. What's in your wallet? Saving and available coupons apply. Very.
This episode is also brought to you by Captain Morgan. NFL fans know with the season underway, you got to have the right players for all 60 minutes in order to bring that spark. And sometimes you got to sub in someone to switch things up. The same thing goes for that drink in your hand on game day. So if you're looking to sub in something more refreshing, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. Sub in the Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum of the NFL. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Company, New York, New York.
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Alrighty, Daniel.
Oh, this
Unfortunately,
is a tough one.
This is a tough one. One of our favorite people in the world, Kyle Soppe, is now a former member of the Survivor League.
Kyle Soppe needed negative 5.3 points from Terry McLaurin last night in order to survive. That did not happen.
Right.
So we are going to say that thirsty Kyle shall thirst no more as he returns to the third from whence he came.
He's very thirsty. He's thirsty for a victory. He's thirsty to get back in the league. Can't though. Because he's done.
Yeah.
He's donezo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here it taps. There you are. There you are. What happened, Thirsty Kyle? What happened to your team?
Let me tell you. Can I say it real quick?
Go ahead, Daniel.
Thirsty Kyle's players that will be returning to free agency as a part of the Survivor League are Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, Christian McCaffrey out for the year, Dalvin Cook, Aaron Jones, Deebo Samuel, Jamar Chase, Darren Waller, and Mark Andrews. He had an unbelievable team, but they were all hurt this week.
Yeah, he had the Stephania Bell team.
Yeah.
Basically, he had the curse of Stephania Bell. I think Stephania looked at his team once, and then boom, it all happened. And so yet another team with Patrick Mahomes goes down. Again, it's unbelievable.
In this league. I have another one.
And
not Survivor.
I mean, yeah, it was a great team, and just everyone got hurt. Here's what's crazy.
Sorry, Kyle.
As great as your team was, Kyle, this was over before Sunday Night Football.
Oh yeah.
You finished 7th. Anything would you like to say parting parting words?
No, I mean, Stephania touched on it. I had all the injuries, but it was adding Mahomes for a bye week that did me in. That's 5 times he's been cut loose. He's going to end up on the winning team. That's just the way this works.
We'll find out.
We will see. We are down to 6 teams, and the way the league works is that once we get to the final 4, those 4 teams will compete for the rest of the season, and then over that period of time, whatever team has the most fantasy points over that will be declared the champion. So only 2 more teams to be chopped. We are down to 6. Stefania and I both still alive, as is Al Zeidenfeld, among members of the 06010 that the public is familiar with.
Yeah, so one of the guys that we mentioned, Matthew, was Dalvin Cook, who Kyle had on his team. Obviously, we're going to jump into waivers here, but I want to start with Stefania, if you don't mind, asking about Dalvin Cook before we talk about Alexander Madison.
Yeah, well, we saw him leave, and it was really, it was scary. It was scary how he went down. He was clearly in a lot of pain and kind of reaching over to the side. There were reports that he dislocated his left shoulder. Mike Zimmer, when asked about it originally, would not confirm the diagnosis, was calling him day-to-day. Adam Schefter later reported that he's expected to miss the next 2 games. You know, the Vikings play on a Sunday, and then they follow that with a Thursday game. So that would be a quick return for 2 weeks. They followed the Thursday game with a Monday night game. So it sounds like the team is hopeful to have him back in that 3rd week. But they've been optimistic before, and it hasn't always worked out as far as the timing. Dalvin Cook has had problems with his shoulder in the past. If you look back at his history, it's been an issue for him previously. So let's hope that he has a good recovery and hope that we see him again in a few weeks.
All right, Matthew, I'm going to throw it to you then to lead the waiver wire segment like you usually do here on Tuesdays.
So, Field Minister Yates, you write, of course, the free agent finds column on ESPN.com. Is it up now, or will it be up soon?
It is up. Has been up since Monday afternoon, and we can dive right into it.
Fantastic. Who is your number 1 pick?
Yeah, it's not even close. It's Alexander Madison, who is going to step into that role behind Dalvin Cook, and Stefania just gave you a sense of the possible timeline. Maybe it's 2 games, maybe it's longer. But Dalvin Cook has missed 2 games earlier this season. What did Alexander Madison do in each of those 2 games? He had up over 20 rushing attempts in each of those games. He had over 100 rushing yards in each of those games. One of those games, he had 7 catches and a touchdown. He has been basically a top 5 running back in each of those opportunities to fill in for Dalvin Cook. He plays the Lions on Sunday. My Week 13 running back rankings will be up soon if they are not already. I believe I have him as RB4, Matthew. I know that his numbers over the course of the year as sort of the fill-in back don't look great. I think he's at 3.8 yards per carry. The volume is so significant. They get him involved in the passing game, and the chance for a touchdown on Sunday is too good to ignore.
Totally agree. He's playing the Lions on Sunday. I think he's a locked-in top 5 guy for honestly as long as Dalvin Cook is out. He's somehow shockingly still available in over 75% of ESPN leagues. He should have been rostered in 100% of leagues. We've talked about this, and let this week be a lesson to you that if you manage to survive, like if you have Joe Mixon, you need Samaje Perine on your team, right? I mean, again, we've talked about it when we saw when Aaron Jones went down, and if you had A.J. Dillon, now Cook with Alexander Madison. If Ezekiel Elliott misses time, you're going to be happy that you have Tony Pollard on your team. Like, especially as we're getting into the stretch run here and heading to the playoffs, when there is a clear and obvious insurance running back for your guy, make sure you roster him before you need to roster him. Speaking of Daniel's Lions, Stefania, DeAndre Swift, what do we know about him?
Yeah, he left in the second quarter. The team called it a shoulder sprain. I said this yesterday. It's very... sometimes we call these garbage terms because it's so generic. It doesn't really help you in terms of a specific diagnosis, but the Lions have never really been a team that's offered a lot of detail when it comes to injuries. Dan Campbell gave the closest thing to a hint that we ever see from the Lions, saying it would be hard to see DeAndre Swift being able to play this week against the Vikings. So this is a team that's had DeAndre Swift on the injury report as questionable more often than not, and he's been playing very, very well, that from a groin injury from preseason. But this one looks like it will force him to be sidelined.
And I have no information on this, but let's just take a big step back and think about where we're at in the season. It's week 13, right? This is the team that's 0-10-1 right now. DeAndre Swift is one of the few players that we know is a big part of their future going forward on this roster, especially on offense. Got to be smart with this. In the meantime, we know who else is going to step up into that role behind DeAndre Swift. It's Jamal Williams, who's available in about 55% of leagues on ESPN. He had 15 carries this past week. He's an adept pass catcher. Earlier on this year, both of these guys were catching a ton of passes. I think Williams is probably like a top 15 or so option until, or perhaps unless, DeAndre Swift returns at some point this season. Talented guy, not as talented as DeAndre Swift, but certainly a good veteran presence, an energy guy as well. You know, he'll be a big part of however this Lions offense looks over the next few weeks until DeAndre Swift returns. So a big opportunity here for Jamal Williams.
Yeah, nice player here, and I don't think that Minnesota scares you as a run defense either. Certainly, I mean, we just saw San Francisco run all over them. Their defense is banged up as well. It is sad, Stefania, when we have so many big-name running backs that get injured. And yesterday, we had a friend of the we got some bad news about a friend of the podcast.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey, who we really did not know was dealing with anything of significance. This is one where the team never reported it officially during the game. He is done for the year. He is on injured reserve. That's what his status is. They made a decision after some follow-up yesterday, follow-up evaluation, etc., to place him on IR, and he'd be done for the season. I do want to point out something, because I just think this is important to remember. People may wonder why. It's hard to get information, right? We talk about this all the time. But it is part of the NFL's media policy. That's why we have injury reports that come out that we reference all the time, and that's why teams issue reports during the game with a player as being questionable to return, ruled out for the game, etc. And I just want to read you from the rule book. As endorsed by the NFL Competition Committee, in-game injury announcements to the media must be specific to a body part, accurate and updated as warranted, including any changes in the player's status for the rest of the game if it changes from the initial report. Christian McCaffrey should have been reported as questionable to return with an ankle injury. So that being said, what we were told was that after the game he had rolled his ankle, they didn't think it was serious, x-rays were negative. And yes, there's always more detail that comes out in follow-up evaluations, but the fact that it was never even reported during the game and it was implied that he could have returned at any time made us think that this was just a minor injury for McCaffrey. Now the hope is that he gets better in the offseason and really is able to put these 2 years behind him.
Really tough times for Christian McCaffrey right now, who signed a contract to make him the richest NFL running back ever before the 2020 season. As we've talked about, he has basically become one of the least available running backs in that time, as he has finished, just 5 games with Matt Rule as his head coach. Started and finished 5 games. So, looking ahead, what it means. We're going to put Chuba Hubbard back on the waiver wire board. And there are some limiting factors here. Chuba Hubbard was not great filling in for Christian McCaffrey. Moreover, Chuba Hubbard now has some competition for targets in Amir Abdullah. That being said, I do think that like when you're looking for the best option to fill in at running back, I think I'm going to most cases take the guy who's got the best chance at 15 or 18 carries per game, even if it comes along with just 1, 2, or 3 targets in a game. So I'm going to go Chuba Hubbard, Matthew. I look at him as like a solid flex option, maybe even a low-end RB2, depending on how some things shake out with injuries this week. But Chuba Hubbard is the next man up in this backfield.
Yeah, I think it's just worth noting, though, a couple of things. I'm glad you mentioned Amir Abdullah, who they're using in the passing game here. So they're on a bye this week. So you're not getting Hubbard this week.
Yeah, it's limited.
They come back next week after that. In week 14, they play Atlanta at home. Okay, good matchup. That's a pretty good matchup. Pretty good matchup against the Falcons. But then after that, they're at Buffalo. Don't love that. They're home to Tampa Bay. You don't love that.
Thanks.
They're at New Orleans. You don't love that. And then if you play in week 18, they're once again at Tampa Bay. So after the Atlanta game, they have 4 straight games against basically 3 top 5 defenses in run defense. Right? The Saints, the Bills, and the Bucks are among the best run defenses in the NFL for a guy that, to your point, averaged 12.3 fantasy points per game when he filled in for McCaffrey earlier. Like, he was running back 23 on a points per game basis. Like, he was a flex play with easier schedule and didn't have Cam Newton as his quarterback, who is also, somebody that is a threat to vulture touchdowns at the goal line. He's going to be a starting running back in the NFL. He has value in fantasy.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
But I am less, to me, I wouldn't go crazy trying to get Chuba Hubbard on the waiver wire. That is my take there on that. And by the way, it's not for this show, but at some point we're going to be talking about the long-term value of Christian McCaffrey. Like, what do you do in Dynasty? Because the argument about Christian McCaffrey coming out of college, no one ever questioned his talent, but they're like, he's a smaller guy. Is he going to withstand the beating in the NFL? Well, then the first couple of years, you're like, we were all wrong. Not we all, but the draft nicks that said, he was I think he went 7th overall to the Panthers that year, 8th. And, some of the people that analyze drafts were like, that's too high a pick for a guy that's small. And then, of course, he's been awesome, and people were like, we were all wrong. And now maybe they were right. Yeah. I don't know. It's 1 year, what are you going to do? But 2 years, to your point, he's played 5 games for Matt Rule from start to finish.
It's not been pretty. Let's keep things moving here, and we move from running backs to wide receiver. And I saw this stat from Mike Clay, who is the 23rd highest scoring wide receiver in terms of total points this year. Answer? It's Kendrick Bourne of the New England Patriots, who this past week had a pair of touchdowns, much to the chagrin of Stephania because she was making a difficult decision between Kendrick Bourne and Laviska Shenault. We all thrust our support behind Laviska Shenault, and then Kendrick Bourne ends up scoring twice for the Patriots. And I hear all the counter arguments because I think I understand in some ways.
To be clear, I was not asked on this decision.
Okay, you would have gone with Shenault too.
I don't know that I would.
I hear all the counter arguments on Kendrick Bourne. They are valid. This is more of a deeper league consideration because hasn't had 100 yards in a game this year. The Patriots do spread the ball out quite a bit right now with Mac Jones. And he hasn't had a game, I believe, more than 5 or 6 catches this season. But what he has had recently is at least 4 catches in 5 of his past 6 games. He's very good after the catch. What I would just say, speaking generally, and I'm not sure that this is a good way to assess fantasy value, but pretty good football player. Pretty nice little player the Patriots have picked up in the passing game. Seems to be having a growing rapport with Mac Jones, and this offense seems to be getting better and better by the week. A potential deeper league consideration wide receiver.
Yeah, you know where they picked him up from?
Your San Francisco 49ers.
That's right.
That's right. Did a great job evaluating
It didn't work out there, but it worked out for him. By the way, Field, I saw some ridiculous next-gen stat that I'm sure I'm going to get wrong, but like his second touchdown apparently had like a 3% chance of happening.
Yeah, it was a great run.
It was something like It was never supposed to happen.
Yeah, he had like 5 guys around him at one point.
It was
Yeah,
a
that's one of those that you feel like is
3% chance.
That's
just to stab me in the heart.
Oh, this is gonna be. That's gonna be one of those like those AWS commercials they always do. Like you know, like they look at he had a 3% chance, and then Kendrick Bourd's gonna look at the camera and say, "Stat that," because that's something players say all the time.
Yeah,
It's right. It's a common phrase. You hear it all the time in locker rooms. Anyway, and so right, but anyway, yeah, 3% chance. Kendrick Bourne. I'm kind of buying into Kendrick Bourne a little bit. I got to be honest with you. I'm buying into it.
Yeah, good football player. They have a tough test on Monday night with the Buffalo Bills. We'll see what the Bills secondary looks like. It's his first game. It's their first full game without Tre'Davious White. They played on Thursday night. Part of the game, obviously, he got hurt during that game against New Orleans. We all know. Saints passing offense right now not up to the caliber of the Patriots. Let's get to one more waiver wire ad. This is my forward-thinking ad of the week. And maybe I'm trying too hard to make this one happen, but I believe in the talent. It's Kadarius Toney. The last time we saw him had 7 catches for 40 yards. Finally, the problem was that was 2 weeks ago because he didn't play this past week. What's he dealing with?
He didn't. He has a quad strain, and he was listed as doubtful. So I'm going to take a little bit of kernel of hope for you in the fact that they didn't rule him out entirely. They left the door slightly ajar. So if he has a better week of practice, who knows? Maybe we'll get him back.
Would love to see him back. It's an electric player right now. I know the Giants' offense, contrary to popular belief, did not get fixed just by getting rid of Jason Garrett as their offensive coordinator, but they need to score more points, and the best way to do that, one thing we have heard is a consistent message from the Giants is that part of making this coordinator switch is prioritizing their top playmakers. That means Kenny Galladay, that means Saquon Barkley, that means Kadarius Toney, perhaps that means Sterling Shepard as well. I also hear you that there are a ton of wide receivers right now in New York. Got a lot of mouths to feed. But right now, if you look at that offense and you're asking an opposing coordinator, which guy scares you the most? I think the answer is Kadarius Toney. So this is a little bit of a wishful thinking waiver wire ad right now because there really wasn't an obvious, you got to add him wide receiver this week, in my opinion.
I will say that I do, and I see him up on the board behind us here, but Van Jefferson, I do think is really interesting. He's available more than 50% of ESPN leagues, and so I was encouraged by his usage against the Packers. They're going to go 3 wide. They're going to go 3 wide quite a bit.
Snap. He's got 36 targets in his past 5 games, does Van Jefferson. The difference between him, and as an example, just to juxtapose them, Kendrick Bourne, over the last 5 games, he's like 86% of his targets. Whereas Van Jefferson, of those 36 targets, I think it's like 15 catches, right? So he is, but what's the difference between those two players? Van Jefferson's average depth of target is like 80 yards down the field, right? Like he is their deep threat. So the good news is he can be your Deshaun Jackson on your roster where he might get you, 3 catches for 102 yards and a touchdown. You just have to be prepared for the possibility that he also gets you 3 catches for 32 yards and no touchdowns, which you got to be able to live with the good and the bad when it comes to somebody like Van Jefferson in your fantasy lineup. That's what we have for the waiver wires here. We've got just a few minutes left.
I have to add one thing. Kevin Pulse for chiming in again. It was a 0.3% chance.
0.3? Wow.
0.3% chance of a touchdown for Kendrick Bourne in that second touchdown of the last game.
So Pulsford did actually, in fact, stat that.
He did stat that. He just
stated that. Do you think he said that out loud when he did it? He might have said, I'm going to stat that.
I'm going to stat that.
Yeah.
Stat that.
All right.
Indeed.
All right.
You guys have a question?
So anyway, and by the way, more names available on Field's column. Be sure to check it out on ESPN.com.
Yep.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Jalen Waddle has been really good the last couple of weeks.
He has been.
Can I just ask if you think this is for real? Has he started to fall into more of what he is going to be? Or is this a, hey man, he's a rookie, getting things figured out for a couple of weeks, but don't expect this to continue rest of the season?
100% real. Let's keep in mind, remember, I don't know that I heard anyone that was higher on Jalen Waddle in the preseason than Field Yates. He was like, this is one of my guys. I am standing on the countertop. This is a kid that is going to be very, very special. And so you add the fact, the talent, we all agree on the talent. The role, I mean, he's obviously getting a tremendous amount of targets. He's basically like the only healthy pass catcher, but also give credit where credit is due. Tua has played well. Tua is completing a high percentage of his passes. They are using Jalen Waddle in the right way. They're using him close to the line of scrimmage. I think this is completely legitimate.
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Little bikes. Yeah, we are playing hide and seek, and we also played tag. And guess who won Me and you. Yeah, me when.
Yeah.
Little moments that feel really big.
Field, I mean, listen, great call by you on Waddle as somebody to target late in drafts, and he's paid off handsomely.
Got 77 catches right now. Interesting question. I don't think it matters. I'm just be curious. Like, if you had the opportunity, you have Jamar Chase in the War Room League. Stefania has Jalen Waddle. If you had the opportunity to acquire Jalen Waddle for Jamar Chase, would you do it or no? Like, which one of those two rookie wide receivers possesses the most value for the rest of the season?
I think I would probably stick with Jamar Chase. It's a great
So,
question.
play
It's a
upside,
great
right?
Big play upside. I prefer Burrow and the Bengals than Tua and the Dolphins. But it's a conversation, right? And I think that there's probably more upside with Chase, but probably more of a floor with Waddle. I mean, Chase just came off this bad game. Bengals seem to be going more run heavy. I also have Joe Mixon in the War Room League, so I'm kind of all in on the Bengals, which maybe I could diversify my risk a little bit. It's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Stefania's hard to trade with, though, so that's part of so it's like, you are.
Both
She drives
players,
a tough bargain.
Both players have been exceptional
Imagine
this
that.
year.
Imagine that. I don't always make trades with you that are better for you than me.
I know.
Wow.
If you
Funny
were
how
a
that
friend,
works.
that's what you would do.
Hey, we got to
Very
get moving
upsetting to
here.
me.
We have to get moving here, but I do want to remind you guys one more time. Fantasy Football Now this Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN's YouTube page, on ESPN's Twitter page, on the ESPN app, on the ESPN Fantasy Facebook page. Am I forgetting anything? Matthew will be live streaming on his own TikTok page. Please join us. We'll have a lot of what you're used
but
to.
TV,
Yeah,
basically.
a lot of the stuff that you're used to, with a couple of cool curveballs mixed in as well. We are making the most of the situation one time and one time only. Be sure to check us out on that.
Did you know that all of Fantasy Focus is going to be on Fantasy Football Now this Sunday?
So let's see.
So Mike Clay. Are Al Seinfeld? Are we getting Al Seinfeld? All right.
Tell me more.
You know what? You guys are so mean. I'm going to be excited for my first time on Fantasy
Yes! We're going to have Daniel.
We're having Daniel on the show?
That's wrong, man.
Now you know the ratings are going to go through the roof. We're going to crash the internet.
Well, Matthew, there's no commercials, so they needed more nipples for some of that time for you guys to get a break.
That's the equation. There you go. Great stuff. We cannot wait to have Daniel on. If that doesn't get you to tune into the show on Sunday, nothing will. We'll be back on Wednesday with the latest on injury news, anything else that might come up. In the meantime, for Matthew and Stefania and Daniel, I am Field. We'll talk to you guys then.
Hey, on the Washington football team. Peace out.
Go Niners.
You don't.
Puerto Rico ignites the spirit you buried and shatters every restraint. Dance. Connect. Awaken your senses. Discover Puerto Rico.
Welcome to Fantasy Focus. Today's podcast is presented by Geico. You can watch us every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN's Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube feeds, as well as the ESPN app. You can download Fantasy Focus wherever you get your podcast. The whole crew is here. Field, Matthew, Stefania, and Daniel. And we're going to get right to it because we have some major Major news involving the best player in fantasy football, as earlier this morning, Adam Schefter broke some news regarding the status of Derrick Henry. I'm going to turn right to Stefania Bell for more. What can you tell us about this brutal news?
Well, it's just so unfortunate for Derrick Henry. If you were watching the game yesterday in the first quarter, he appeared to be having some trouble with his foot. He could be seen on the sideline getting attention from the medical staff, had his cleat off. This was his right foot. He did end up coming back into the game, but his numbers reflected that he was not running as well as he could have, and then Adam Schefter reporting that he has a foot injury that could potentially be season-ending. Now, here's what I would say to all of that is that for fantasy purposes, obviously we're going to have to make some decisions, but until we find out the details of what the nature of the injury is and what the actual procedure is to address it, I wouldn't necessarily write him off for the season. And we've seen this before. For fantasy purposes, I would make other plans, expecting that he'll miss the majority, if not all of the season.
Yeah, let's plan for the possibility of him missing a lot of time. We'll come back to Stefania for more, and again, we'll revisit the story throughout the show. It is, of course, the best player in fantasy. So, Matthew, this is sort of the brave unknown, right? Because for Derrick Henry's career, he has been as durable as any running back in the NFL. He's missed 2 games in his career, 2. Right. And one of those games as a rookie, when he really wasn't even Derrick Henry. So we can sit here and tell you what the next man up looks like in Tennessee and what the offense looks like without Derrick Henry. We'd be lying because we haven't seen this offense in recent years since Ryan Tannehill got to Tennessee. Basically, Derrick Henry has been this machine who is better than every other player in the NFL at a lot of different things. Let's try to dive into the fallout. Let's begin with what it means for the rest of the backfield in Tennessee. Is there anybody that piques your interest right now?
Look, Field, I'm curious. You write our free agent finds column for ESPN. I'm sure it'll be out later today, as it always is. And my expectation is that Jeremy McNichols will be on that list. That Jeremy McNichols will be on that list, and he'll be popular in waivers, and he should be. But he's more of a pass-catching running back. And I tweeted this a little while ago after Adam broke the news, which is I don't believe the lead running back of the Titans, for our purposes, for fantasy football purposes, is currently on their roster as we sit here today. Okay. My expectation is that they will either sign a veteran, a free agent, or they will make a trade, assuming that Derrick Henry is going to miss significant time. Okay. I think McNichols is a nice back. He's had some success so far this year as a pass catcher especially, but this is an offense that's predicated on play action, on running a guy up the middle, on, having like a real strong between the tackles kind of runner. And while you can't go find another Derrick Henry, like that's one of the things that makes him King Henry, is that he's just a different kind of dude than like everyone else on the planet. The fact is that they're going to need additional help. And so I would pick up Jeremy McNichols, but expecting kind of 1-for-1 replacement, or even, quote, 80%. Like, the way that we thought, well, Chuba Hubbard's going to be like 80% of Chris McCaffrey. I don't think that scenario exists at the moment in Tennessee.
Daniel?
I'm going to put you on the spot, and I hate to do this, but understanding if you have
hate to do this.
Well, I do sort of hate to do this, because I don't want to put you in an unprepared spot, but in a situation where you have a fab, and it's not just I'm going to go out and put in a waiver claim, how much are you putting of your fab would you be putting in for someone like Jeremy McNichols? Knowing that you have lowered expectations, not at all going to be close to Derrick Henry, but like still worth rostering, how much of your fab would you throw towards it?
Can I hold? Because I think what you need to do is we all need to wait. Yes. Because it's Monday morning, and I have 11:04 on my watch. Waivers obviously run Tuesday night. The NFL trade deadline is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern time. There'll be an ESPN special. I'll be a part of it tomorrow at 3 o'clock. So make sure you tune into that. If the Titans make some sort of move for a veteran through a trade, then all of a sudden the value of Jeremy McNichols is completely altered based off where we think it might be at right now.
Fair point. Correct.
When you say a veteran, do you mean a veteran who's currently on a practice squad somewhere else, or a veteran who's unsigned?
I think all options are on the table for Tennessee.
Yeah,
what you have is, again, listen, this is more your area, right? I mean, I'm sure you've been texting with agents and front office contacts throughout the morning. I'm sure you will continue to do so, just like Schefter and all of our insiders have been. So this is much more your area than mine. But what I would say is, I think my guess is that if I'm the Tennessee front office, all options are on the table. You're calling all the teams like, hey, is this guy available? Who do you have? What are you looking for? Who's out there on practice squads? Right. Who's unsigned? Do we get Todd Gurley in here to kick the tires on him? So There's guys like that. There's guys on practice squads. Tyson Williams hasn't been active for the Ravens for the last couple of games.
Yeah.
You know, right? So
it's a weird dynamic because the trade deadline, as I mentioned, is tomorrow. And if you're a team like some of the names that have been bandied about, so to speak, Tyson Williams for the Baltimore Ravens. Do the Ravens want to make the number one team in their conference right now, based on record, the Titans, potentially better by trading them Tyson Williams? Same, people wonder, hey, the Colts. You can't trade Marlon Mack in the division to a team that you are this close to competing with, even though you've lost to them twice. Like, can you imagine what Frank Reich would do to himself and Chris Bauer do to himself if the Titans come back down to earth a little bit without Derrick Henry, but maybe in December they win a couple of games and Marlon Mack runs for 90 yards in each of those games? Like, you just can't do it for a fifth-round pick. So,
I can't do it for a fifth-round pick. That's a different debate. That's an NFL Live debate. But I'll just say this: if you're the Colts, you're 3-5, and Marlon Mack's not part of your future. And if you can get a third for him, like you're not getting a
third for a guy who's a fourth-string running back on a last.
If you're the Titans and you're desperate, you might. Anyway,
you've already traded away picks for Julio Jones. You can't do something like that. Anyways, we are sort of off the target here. What I would say is that yes, we need to have that conversation that Daniel just mentioned again around 4 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow.
Chevy trucks keep the heartbeat of America going.
Help me build a go-to-market deck for a new product line covering materials, financial projections, and marketing.
What we'll do is we'll update it once more tomorrow morning if we have any further news, either on the extent of Derrick Henry's injury or they signed someone off of a practice squad today. We get word of their attempts to try to acquire somebody. For right now, based off what we know, I've got Jeremy McNichols as the only Titans running back on the waiver wire column.
Right.
I think that the pass catching actually does help him replicate Derrick Henry more because you're simply not going to find a runner like Derrick Henry. But he's got 21 catches in 8 games this season. Like, if he has 4 catches per game filling in for Derrick Henry, you might be able to establish a floor in the neighborhood of like 10 or 12 fantasy points for McNichols. And it is a good offensive line. It's a good offense. There could be some opportunities here. I think he would be like a sort of desperation RB2 if he takes over as the next man up. And until further notice, like we have to operate.
Sure,
with,
we have to operate
in mind
on exactly what we know, and there's. Ronald Jones has been talked about, like Melvin Gordon. Like, I would love, like, fantasy-wise, I would love Melvin Gordon. Broncos won yesterday against Washington, but I don't know if it's necessarily their year. Freeing up Javonte Williams, they also have Mike Boone there.
That would make sense.
And Melvin Gordon's a free agent after this year. That one makes a lot of sense. But Schefter did say that was unlikely in his tweet. We will see. I think what I will say is this. I don't think you replace Derrick Henry with one guy.
Totally.
I mean, the point is that he was built so differently, built so differently that you can't, like, it's going to have to be somewhat of a committee. I do agree with you that McNichols' pass catching ability elevates his fantasy floor. But I don't know, Daniel, to answer your question, am I breaking the bank for Jeremy McNichols? I don't know that I necessarily am. And if you have Derrick Henry, I think it depends on where you are in the season and what your situation is, but like you've got a massive, massive hole now that I don't necessarily know that one player. He was not only the number one running back in fantasy, he was the number one running back in fantasy by 40 points.
I think the fat question's a little bit. It's too complicated to answer with a good,
concise
solid,
answer,
actual piece of logical information.
But the last thing, I'll just wrap this up. What this means to me is obviously, look, their offense is predicated on play action, and that is a big part of what Tannehill does. I would say, and by the way, here's our upcoming schedule. They play the Rams on Sunday, then home to New Orleans, then they've got Houston, okay, at New England, defense that's improving, and a bye. Other than the Texans 3 weeks from now, there's not a matchup there that you feel good about. I would say, until further notice, A.J. Brown is the only Titans player that you can feel confident about starting every single week in fantasy. Doesn't mean that you won't be desperate and you need to stream Tannehill. Maybe Julio gets active and you're thinking about him, but the only must start on Tennessee is A.J. Brown.
By the way, just along those lines, and again, this is why I want to really have this conversation again tomorrow. There's already been a report that Tennessee will kick the tires on Adrian Peterson this week, right? So, like, let's revisit this tomorrow to see if they've signed anybody or if there are intentions to sign a player like Peterson or somebody else like Todd Gurley that you mentioned, and then we'll have a better feel for what Jeremy McNichols' value actually is.
One quick thing that I just want to add, and then we'll move on here. Okay. Monitor Twitter, monitor Field and Shefty and all of our news breakers, because here's the thing, there's actually an opportunity here to actually maybe make a sneaky move, because the Monday night game hasn't played yet. So if you have it, right, you could, right, so like Adrian Peterson, like, right, so like,
you have,
if you
Darius Slayton on your bench.
If you've got like, or even, by the way, if I've already lost and I'm playing Graham Gano, exactly, I'll drop Graham Gano. I will grab, take a flyer on somebody.
Idea.
Right, yeah. So my point is,
you got a good one.
Right, or even, yeah. There you go. Thanks very much. Blind squirrel nuts, the whole thing. So what I would say though is all seriousness, like, right, by the way, or like Latavius Murray. Like if you have a player on a bye that you've been sitting on, you know what I mean? Like Brian Edwards, who's just sitting at the end of your bench, and you're like, you know what? If I lose Brian Edwards, I'm okay with it. Like my point is that there may be players on your roster that aren't locked yet, either because they haven't played yet tonight or because they're on a bye, and that can allow you to go get somebody that hasn't played yet, whether it's a free agent like an Adrian Peterson or even somebody that like a Tyson Williams, who's been rumored as well, right? So
yeah, good idea. Let's hold tight on any other Derrick Henry analysis for right now. We'll revisit perhaps later on in the show, and definitely tomorrow. There are going to be developments in this story, both related to Henry's timeline and also how the Titans might move on without Derrick Henry. But for now, we're going to table it. And we're going to move to a conversation that is significant. It's, I think, an important one. There's not a lot of easy ways to talk about it and talk about fantasy football at the same time. But yesterday, during the early inactives, we learned that Falcons wide receiver Calvin Ridley would be out for the game due to personal reasons. Ridley followed up with a statement later on in the afternoon, and it reads as follows.
Nonprofits are among the most targeted and least protected organizations in the world today. To help close this gap, Microsoft has developed the security program for nonprofits, so you can protect your data, your devices, and your people, and stay focused on your mission. The program brings together 5 core offerings designed to strengthen your security posture end to end. Starting with a free security assessment to help you build a security strategy and roadmap tailored to your organization. Learn more at aka.ms/security program for nonprofits.
29,200. That's how many days most of us have here on Earth. But hey, don't worry, someone else will discover the next breakthrough. Some people might say, now's not the time to rock the boat. Gotta be kidding me. At UMass?
Not a chance.
If we see a better future, it's on us to lead the way. Be the future you want to see. Be revolutionary.
These past few weeks have been very challenging, and as much as I'd like to be on the field competing with my teammates, I need to step away from football at this time and focus on my mental well-being. This will help me be the best version of myself now and in the future. I want to thank my teammates, the entire Atlanta Falcons organization, our great friends, my great fans, my friends, and my family for all of this support. during this time. This is the second game that Calvin Ridley has missed due to personal reasons. He did not travel with the team when they played in London. This is a lot bigger than football. I would just say that we all are very much in agreement in that. We wish Calvin Ridley the very best during what I can only imagine is extremely challenging for him. He may not realize this right now, or maybe he does, but I think perhaps some of us I think we all should be feeling both sympathetic and empathetic and also grateful, because Calvin Ridley's strength to open up about what he's dealing with is going to empower other people who are dealing with something similar to feel that it is okay to be vulnerable and be public in their vulnerability. So we should really be lauding Calvin Ridley while also hoping for the best for him. It's a really difficult situation, Matthew. We hope he's back soon, but more importantly, we just hope he gets right.
1,000%. You said that perfectly, Field. I couldn't say it better. I mean, I want to applaud Calvin Ridley because I'm with you, because it is a very real subject. It's a very real thing that many people deal with, and somebody with Calvin Ridley's platform and fame being public about this and discussing it helps lessen the stigma around it. Mm-hmm. And also, I agree that give people that might not have the platform or the strength of somebody like Calvin Ridley to say, like, hey, you know what? I'm going to raise my hand too. Hey, I also need help. I also need some time for myself. I also am dealing with some issues. And so, this is something that I've written about a little bit as well in terms of my experience growing up. And so, much love, respect, and applause to Calvin Ridley. I agree with you, Field. All of us here at the 06010 wish him the very, very best, him and his family, his loved ones. It feels silly and insignificant to talk about the fantasy football implications of this, but that is the gig. So we do not want to make light of the situation. We believe Calvin's doing the right thing for him and his family, and we wish him tons of success. And we hope he hurries back, but not too soon, when he's ready.
Yeah,
whenever he's ready.
So there's no way to pivot other than to hard pivot. So let's talk about the Falcons pass catchers for a minute here, Matthew. Sure. And frankly, I'm not sure anything changes in terms of the other pieces in place here. Kyle Pitts had a quiet day yesterday, 2 catches for just 13 yards, but good luck finding 5 more valuable tight ends than him this season. Yep. 2 running backs were busy as usual, especially Cordarrelle Patterson, who found the end zone once again. But as we've seen this year with the Titans' other wide receivers, they've got a lot of guys who can on occasion do some nice things. Russell Gage had a couple of good games recently. Yesterday, he didn't see a target.
Yeah.
Tajay Sharp.
Yeah, he ran 20 routes. Yeah. Didn't get a target.
Tajay Sharp had 20 routes yesterday, and he had 6 targets. So, I don't want to be terse, but I think probably for now, you're not starting the Falcons wide receiver until you see, unless you're in a league that has Cordarrelle Patterson as wide receiver eligible, correct. You are not starting a Falcons wide receiver until Calvin Ridley returns to the football field. But
That is correct. It's Patterson and Pitts. You know what I mean? And honestly, the rest are complementary players. And in terms of fantasy, like unless you're in the deepest of leagues and you're sort of desperate, feels like there are other wide receivers on better offenses that maybe have a more consistent role in a particular week that you could look for. They don't feel like a great streaming option. Again, to your point, like they just sort of like, you sit here and you say like, oh, I think it's going to be Gage, and then you're like, nope, and then you're like, oh, maybe it's going to be Zacharias, and I just mispronounced the name, but like like it
one
feels.
Week it'll be Gage, 1 week it'll be Zacchaeus, 1 week it'll be Sharp. It's going to just keep rotating like a carousel. Stefan, you want to get to your thoughts on this situation with Calvin Ridley before we move on to Dak Prescott?
Yeah, thank you. And I think because we tend to think of injuries as being only physical in nature, we sort of address physical health, and mental health has not been, until recently, really included in the scope of overall total player and athlete health. And what you're seeing in the sports medicine community now is a much bigger attention focus to mental health as a part of overall health and well-being. And I do want to point out that 2 years ago, the NFL got behind this by establishing an initiative whereby there would be a committee called the Mental Health and Wellness Committee that would oversee educational programs on mental health for players, that a behavioral health clinician is now required to be present in every NFL club for at least 8 to 12 hours a week. Mm-hmm. And I think that this is just all part of encouraging players and staff as well, everyone to really participate in promoting wellness in the area of mental health, which is equally important to that of physical health.
Well said. Couldn't have put any better myself. All the best to you, Calvin Ridley. Let's take a quick break before we come back and talk about Dak Prescott and a handful of other injuries that we are monitoring from yesterday.
Just before we go to break, just to put one final wrap sort of on the Calvin Ridley conversation again, and this is merely from a fantasy football perspective, and I don't mean to, but it is what it is. All I was going to say is that one thing that Adam Schefter did say yesterday on fantasy football now, when the news of him missing this game came up, is that Adam said this is expected to be a longer absence than last time. Remember, he missed the game in London. It was the 1 week game, and then he came back the next week. My expectation here is, again, we have no timetable, but I would, if I was a fantasy manager with Calvin Ridley on my roster, I would be prepared to be without him for an extended period of time. And so as you hit waivers this week, and as you look to sort of roster, what you're doing with your team, understand that that may be a hole that you're going to need to fill here for a while. It's not going to just be a 1 week thing.
We'll talk about Dak Prescott in just a second. Before we do you own or rent your home? Sure you do, and I bet it can be hard work. But you know what's easy? Bundling policies with Geico. Geico makes it easy to bundle your homeowner's or renter's insurance along with your auto policy. It's a good thing, too, because you already have so much to do around your home. Go to geico.com, get a quote, and see how much you could save.
Every game has a rhythm. Some master it through control and consistency, calculating every move.
Oh, that ain't it.
Others take charge, grinding their way with pinpoint precision. While some play with flair, relying on feel, finesse, and tempo. Whatever your rhythm, find your groove with the new Ping S259 wedges.
Guys, we have bigger things to worry about than fussing with our bra all day. We're like strong, confident, powerful women that can literally go to the moon. But not like, I have to go home early tonight because I'm so uncomfortable. I can't wait to get home and take this bra off. How about when you're wearing a bra that fits really well, you don't have to go home and take it off right away. I'm about to fly on a red eye tonight with this bra on.
It's Geico Easy. Visit geico.com today. That's geico.com.
This episode is also brought to you by Captain Morgan. NFL fans know that as the season gets underway, you gotta have the right players for all 60 minutes to bring that spark. Sometimes you gotta sub someone in to switch things up. Same thing goes for that drink in your hand on game day. So if you're looking to sub in something more refreshing, pour yourself a delicious, crisp Captain Morgan Original Spiced Rum and Ginger. Sub in the Captain Morgan, the official spiced rum of the NFL. Visit CaptainMorgan.com to find Captain near you. Drink responsibly. Captain Morgan Rum Company, New York, New York. And really quickly, before we come back from break, sorry about that, Lisa. We have one more announcement. I want you guys to join me, Matthew Berry, and Stefania Bell for a live virtual mailbag podcast where we're going to answer your questions that you submit tomorrow, Tuesday, November 2nd at 6 p.m. Eastern. We'll hop on a Zoom for a virtual live show presented by our friends over at Geico and Body Armor. Registration is required and space is limited, but the event is totally free, and we'll spend the entire time answering the questions that you submit when you register. So if you have Derrick Henry on your roster, or if you have Calvin Ridley on your roster, or you want to ask questions about all these things, now is the time to jump in. We will answer your questions directly. Register at bit.ly/focus112. That's all lowercase, bit.ly/focus, and the number's 112. We hope you'll join us tomorrow, Tuesday, November 2nd at 6 p.m. for a virtual live mailbag show with me, Stefania Bell, and Matthew Berry, presented by Geico and Body Armor. Right, back to you, Phil.
Thank you, Daniel. Let's talk about Dak Prescott. And this was one that became the story of the day yesterday because we learned early that the optimism that was once there surrounding Dak Prescott playing had waned. He eventually did not play, and Stefania Bell, it was a game-time decision. But was this really a game-time decision for Dak Prescott?
Well, we were all talking, Field, yesterday on the show about how we didn't expect him to play. I think that for all intents and purposes, the tea leaves were pointing to Dak sitting this one out in the interest of just being extra cautious, knowing we're just reaching the halfway point of the season. This is a guy who came off an ankle fracture dislocation surgery and has been nothing short of phenomenal. but then strains his calf on the same leg. And while he could have probably played, and who knows, might not have had a setback, nobody would want to be sitting here today saying, we wish we'd waited another week. Now, if you were watching the pregame workouts, it looked very extensive, and hey, Dak still needed to get a workout in. So whether that workout really led to changing any of the factors that went into sitting him on Sunday night, who knows? But it was great that he got the workout in, and I still think the best thing we saw from Dak last night was the hug he gave Cooper Rush in the tunnel after that amazing game. The good news is Dak should be ready to go by the time the Cowboys play next week.
They play at home against Denver before hosting the Falcons. And probably the best part for, it was a great moment, but the best part for the Cowboys, they win this game. They are 6-1, riding high, looking like one of the best teams in the NFL, Matthew.
And this is why I didn't rank Dak Prescott. We talked about this on the show, and I'm just like, you didn't rank Dak Prescott. I'm like, because Dak Prescott ain't playing. And
the good news was the offense actually didn't change that much. Now, to be clear, if Dak Prescott if he had suffered an injury that was going to cost him 4 to 6 weeks, it would have changed my outlook on CeeDee Lamb and Amari Cooper. But for one night, you could scrape by, and kudos to Cooper Rush, who ended up playing pretty well last night after a little bit of a sketchy start. I thought that Kellen Moore, their offensive coordinator, was awesome last night.
Yeah.
And this is Amari Cooper for you, by the way, right? You start to fade Amari Cooper a little bit because of 5 straight games outside the top 25. And what does he do? He finishes with 26.2 fantasy points, including an unbelievable catch late in the game, 8 for 122 and a touchdown. CeeDee Lamb had 6 catches for 112 yards. Cedric Wilson had a long touchdown catch. And then an amazing play. How about that from Cedric Wilson?
That's
so
running
cool.
throw.
So
I don't
cool.
know. I don't think every quarterback in the NFL can make that throw.
I was saying this recently. I was trying to think. I feel like there are 2 throws that stand out from wide receivers recently.
Okay.
Jarvis Landry threw an absolute bomb a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Mm-hmm. And this one from Cedric Wilson is up there. I know that Mohamed Sanu back in the day used to toss the pill around pretty good too.
Yep.
But that last night was really, to have the instincts to elude pressure and then make a throw on the run. Very impressive from Cedric Wilson. But Matthew, I think the good news was if you wrote it out with your Cowboys, you're probably no worse for the wear last night, and we do expect Dak back next week. Stefania, I want to ask you.
And by the way, Cedric Wilson's a nice player.
He's a good player.
I have him in our dynasty league, and if anything were to ever happen, he's gotten some run with Michael Gallup's injury, but if anything were to ever happen to Cooper or Lamb, Cedric Wilson would be really, really good. He's the reason he can't get on the field is not because of talent. Cedric Wilson can play, so very impressive, obviously on the long touchdown yesterday, but just. That was really nice. And Cooper was surprising. With this one, I think we talked about this, and listen, I tweeted about it hey, I was just I'm definitely starting Zeke, Schultz, and CeeDee Lamb once, we knew Dak wasn't playing. I said that yesterday on the show as well. I said Cooper's more of a toss-up, right, because he had been very inconsistent. But one of the things I think we talked about last week about Amari Cooper, and there's a couple of wide receivers like this, I would argue all the Arizona wide receivers are like this, basically. Either you just sort of got to start them, and this is what it is. We talked about this, that Amari Cooper is up and down, and at the end of the year, he's going to be a top 20 fantasy wide receiver. But you just have picking those games of when he's going to go off versus the games where you wish you'd sat him. It's fool's gold. You have to put him in your lineup. You have to close your eyes, and it is what it is.
That's what we said all week. Was just I know I'm a little bit lower, but you're probably still playing him, whether you have him and you've been frustrated or not. A couple of pieces of Panthers news. Let's start with Christian McCaffrey, Stefania, because he is eligible to play in Week 9. Do you have any sense right now about whether he will return to the field this week?
It sounds like the Panthers are hopeful that he is going to be practicing and returning to play in Week 9. Here's what I would say about that. And we've talked about this before. The issue with McCaffrey and his return from a hamstring injury that has cost him this much time already is that you don't want to overload him in his first game back. And I'll be really interested to see what happens, how they balance this out. He's so important to their offense, but if you look at the number of snaps he plays, the percentage of time he's on the field, he is on the field more than any other running back in terms of relative to the offense's total plays. And then he touches the ball more than most any other running back within those snaps that he's on the field. We know that that means an increase in injury risk. So when you have somebody coming off a hamstring injury, which already has about a 10% rate of re-injury for a running back, and he's missed this much time, do you immediately put him back into the workload? That's going to be the question the Panthers are going to have to answer, and I think they're going to have to balance it to make sure that they don't undo what's happened in the last few weeks.
Yeah, we'll monitor whether he does return to practice this week, obviously. If a player returns to practice, it does not mean he is guaranteed to play. We saw it with Jerry Jeudy, who got a couple weeks of practice as an example, but we'd love to see CMC back on the field. If he does play Stephania, it is no certainty that his quarterback will be Sam Darnold.
Yeah, Sam Darnold took a big hit yesterday. Expect that, concussion protocol, right? You never know exactly what the timetable is going to be. So we'll wait and watch day by day.
PJ Walker, the next man up, of course, in that quarterback room. Let's go to the Saints, Stephania, because they got an incredible win yesterday. What a gutty performance that was. We're just a tough, resilient group, but it was not without some devastating blows, specifically Jameis Winston, who sounds like he may not play again this year.
Yeah, Jameis Winston went down. If you saw the play, it was a horse collar tackle by linebacker Devin White for the Buccaneers, his former teammate. And I'm sure he felt bad about it after, but this is where I get on my soapbox and I say I think the penalty should be stronger for a horse collar tackle. I think they should be ejected from the game. This puts the player at risk for season-ending injuries in so many possible ways. It can affect their neck, their head, and in Jameis's case, we saw his knee. Got it twisted underneath him. His knee was going inward, what we call a valgus stress, and a twist rotation. His spine is getting bent to the left side. It could have torn his ankle up as well, but if you watch the video, his cleat did come clear of the turf, so hopefully the ankle is okay. Focus is on his knee. John Payton said afterward he didn't know the details of the injury, but Jameis was on crutches, and he understood it to be a significant knee injury. We should have more information later today.
I don't know if I even want to ask you about Michael Thomas, because I'm assuming you don't.
Is that Philly cheesesteak? Yeah, boy! Hot pockets.
Have an update? Or could I be wrong?
Well, I think we're just sort of in that limbo mode. There's clearly something going on because he has not returned when we thought he initially would return. And the Saints have not provided an update yet, but the questions are going to keep coming back to the Saints about what the expectations are for Michael Thomas. And I imagine that we're going to get some sort of update soon.
I don't know. For those that aren't listening, not watching, shrug on my shoulders. We have no idea. But let's talk about the rest of the pass catchers, Matthew, without Jameis Winston. As of right now, like right this second, the only healthy quarterback on the Saints roster, only two healthy quarterbacks are Trevor Siemian, Ian Book, their fourth-round pick out of Notre Dame. It sounds like Taysom Hill could be back this week. He's been in concussion protocol over the past couple of weeks. Let's actually start there, because I actually have Taysom Hill on the waiver wire column this week.
I would agree.
Because if he's cleared to play on Sunday, he might be a top 12 fantasy option. Think about the 4 games last year.
I was just going to say, he should be the number one quarterback. We're doing the fantasy show with Matthew Berry later today, and we're doing our waivers. And right now we have Taysom Hill as our number 2 quarterback. But if we find out that if we were going to move him up to number 1, if we got more definitive news on Winston and or Taysom Hill.
So let's make the case for Taysom Hill, by the way. Last year, you look back, he started 4 games.
Right.
In those 4 games, he threw for at least 230 yards on 3 occasions. The only one in which he did it was the game against the Broncos, where they had to start Kendall Hinton. That game was completely out of whack in so many ways. Beyond that, over those 4 games, he had 209 rushing yards and 4 rushing touchdowns. So Taysom Hill's floor, or on average, he gave you 11 points just with his legs right away. And while they do have Alvin Kamara and they now have Mark Ingram, they were not afraid to use him as their goal line runner at the end of the middle of last season.
He is going to be, and I understand yesterday was an anomaly, but what he would be is a
Jalen Hurts.
Poor man's Jalen Hurts is about what I was going to say, which is that one of the reasons why Jalen Hurts has been a top 5 fantasy quarterback and has scored 20 or more fantasy points in every game this year up until yesterday, when of course I put him on the love list. Thanks, Jalen. But whatever. He's made me look very smart for much of this year and in the preseason. I had him much higher than everyone else going into the year. But the point is that because the rushing ability that it has with his legs, and there's a lot of quarterbacks that get you points with the legs, but not all of them also get you points with their arm. And the ones
the guys that get you points with their legs and their arms are usually the guys that are at the very top, like Josh Allen and Kyler Murray and Lamar Jackson and the elite of the elite. And so Jalen Hurts is in that conversation. And so Taysom Hill, does he run as much as those guys? No, but he still runs a lot. Mm-hmm. And is he as good a passer as those guys? No, he's not, but he still passes a lot. Mm-hmm. It's still a really good offense. So I would agree with you. When Taysom Hill was a top 12 fantasy quarterback over those 4 weeks, and I believe he was top 9 in 3 of those 4 weeks, or the Kendall Hinton game. Again, sort of skews that. Thirsty Kyle can pop in here with the exact numbers, but yeah, I mean, to me, I don't know who you have at quarterback number 1, but to me, it's either Justin Fields or Taysom Hill as your number 1 quarterback. And if I knew prior to waivers that Winston was going to miss significant time, which it looks like right now, we're hoping for the best, but right?
More about whether Taysom Hill clears concussion.
And that's the other thing. Yeah. If I knew Taysom Hill was starting on Sunday, he's the number 1 waiver pick at quarterback. And
I think he's ahead of Justin Fields even if he doesn't, because who do you trust for the rest of the season, Justin Fields or Taysom Hill more?
Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill has as many games remaining as Justin Fields does.
Sure.
Excuse me. Even if he misses on Sunday, they have one more game because they've had their bye. Chicago hasn't, so you're still getting the same number of potential games, even if Hill misses on Sunday.
Right. My only argument for a Fields over a Hill at the moment, what we're doing on the show, is it's like if you need a guy for Sunday and you don't know yet, we know Justin Fields is playing on Sunday. As of this taping, or this broadcast, we don't yet know that Taysom Hill is going to be cleared, but we have high hopes, and 1,000% he should be a priority on waivers. Even if by the way, again, waivers isn't always about filling your team needs. A lot of times it's about adding depth to your team, because you're like, well, no one's going to trade for Taysom Hill. Okay, fine, but if Taysom Hill is a viable quarterback and can start for you, and let's say you have Lamar Jackson or Aaron Rodgers, now that's somebody you could trade, and now you can fill your Derrick Henry hole or your Calvin Ridley hole. You understand what I'm saying? Like again, give yourself some options, because you may not be able to find a Derrick Henry replacement or a Calvin Ridley replacement on waivers, but you can find your quarterback replacement on waivers, and then maybe somebody in your league is willing to give you a good running back or wide receiver for an Aaron Rodgers, a Lamar Jackson, somebody like that, right?
Last thought here I agree. Last thought on the Saints is that I know how bad the numbers were last year for Alvin Kamara as a receiver during the first 3 starts of Taysom Hill's tenure.
Yes.
This is probably I'm putting trust in Sean Payton because I trust Sean Payton. I can't imagine that Alvin Kamara is as uninvolved in the passing game as he was last year if Taysom Hill is again the starter. They're so short on weapons, and the Saints are smart enough to know that the one thing they do better than perhaps any other team in the NFL is get the running back involved in the passing game. I don't believe that the value of Kamara will crater as much as it did last year if Taysom Hill is indeed the starting quarterback starting in Week 9. Stefania, the Jaguars have one really, really good player on offense. That's James Robinson. He left the game early yesterday.
Yeah, it was scary. It sounded like it could be a really significant injury, but Adam Schefter tweeting just this morning that he has escaped what they thought was a significant injury, and the Jaguars are now calling him day-to-day.
Being a race strategist is all about data. During the race, we run thousands and thousands of simulations. To run those simulations, we use Azure Batch. It really has revolutionized our ability to do analysis.
You asked for protein, and we went big. So long, sugar. Hello, natural cheese.
Sounds like Urban Meyer said yesterday after the game it was a bruised heel, which I don't know what that means, but Shefty did not rule. I know you're supposed to. Yeah, we'll talk about that one on Wednesday. See if it's actually a bruised heel. Shefty said his status for Week 9 is officially in question. It's questionable for Week 9. If he plays, obviously great news, but Carlos Hyde will make the waiver wire column. We had some sort of fun at the not fun at the expense of, but we were so desperate for the Jaguars to turn the keys over to James Robinson from the jump this year because Carlos Hyde is really not that special of a back. I mean, it ended up being right because James Robinson got the keys and he was great. Carlos Hyde, though, based off of volume, he can catch. He's not like a complete zero in the passing game. He's not an explosive runner, but he's a rugged runner. All of those things would lead Carlos Hyde to be a very usable RB2 if James Robinson is out for Week 9. The thing about the Jaguars is like you're never worried about the matchup, right? Because no matter who they're playing, they're going to be big underdogs. They happen to be playing the Bills, who they are 14-point underdogs to at home, but that's kind of how things roll for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Stephania, 2 more injury updates. Guys who were question marks going into yesterday and then left their games yesterday. One of them with a new injury on T.Y. Hilton.
Right, T.Y. Hilton, who actually looked pretty good until he went out with what looked like it could be a neck injury and a head injury. It's being called a concussion. He's already been ruled out for Thursday night's game, per Mike Wells reporting that this morning.
Okay, so we'll talk more about Michael Pittman and some of the other complimentary pass catchers, especially during Thursday's preview show. And then Gronk, Stefania, who maybe the Bucs are regretting bringing him back yesterday.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because when Jeff Darlington spoke with us on the show, he was talking about how he could maybe even have come back a week sooner based on how good he was feeling. And Bruce Arians, after the game, sounded like he regretted allowing Gronkowski to play, but said Gronkowski had been nudging him. Of course, he was coming off multiple rib fractures and a lung injury, but he left with back spasms. Now, it's not possible to say from a distance whether they were related, whether it was just a fact of deconditioning, which happens for sure when you're compromised with ribs and lung injuries, or if it was something specifically in his back related to the area around the ribs, but didn't seem to matter. It was back spasms that took him out, and we'll see when we get Rob Gronkowski back in the mix.
The Bucs have a lot of tight ends, O.J. Howard and Cameron Brate. They also go on their bye this week, so we'll have plenty of time to discuss how you could fill in for Gronk if you're going to turn to another Bucs tight end. Why don't we do this? Knock out our last couple of live reads, and then we'll just rip through as much content as we can over the last 20 or so minutes of the show. And let me remind you, the support for this podcast and the following message comes from Supercuts. Hair, it has a way of growing back faster than we want it to.
Nope.
Somehow it can feel like we need more haircuts than we have time for.
Agreed. I wish.
Luckily, Supercuts is here to make grabbing a haircut easy. This is a live read for me, Matthew.
I understand.
Supercuts is here for you if you're someone who needs a haircut, but doesn't think they have time for a haircut. No more scouring the web for salons with availability. You can use the Supercuts app to find the location nearest to you and check in, or just walk in. Another bonus, the salon shows estimated wait time so you know exactly what you're in for. As for the cut itself, it's always super solid, thanks to Supercuts' highly trained stylists. Get in, get out, and get to that thing you needed a haircut for. Whether you've got a first date, or a vacation coming up, or just want to look good, Supercuts makes getting a haircut effortless. It's not just any haircut, it's Supercuts. Check in now on the Supercuts app or on supercuts.com.
If you're not a Lions fan, it's been a great start to the NFL season, and it only gets better at DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. DraftKings is putting new customers in the center of the action with a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes. So get in on the action now. It's simple. Just listen to CSS DFS in the Fantasy Focus Football podcast feed, then pick your lineup, stay under the salary cap, and see how your team stacks up against the competition. Feel the NFL action like never before with a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes. And this is the best part. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. You can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want. So download the DraftKings app now and use the code FFF. This week, new customers can get a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes. Enter code FFF to get a free shot at millions in total prizes with your first deposit. That's code FFF only at DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Minimum $5 deposit required. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make a call.
Right. My office.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein calculator.
Books are an app.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group lunch.
trash duty scheduler.
Since no one seems to care.
Just built a
I just
performance
created a
manager.
goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing manage contact? Is the SOC compliant?
I want to animate this graph.
Create a party planner.
Profesor de Español.
An inter-office dating app. For dogs.
for office dogs. You know what I mean?
21 minutes remain on the clock. We are going to just pound through this information. The first segment is called, What the Heck? Like, what happened to these guys? We start in Buffalo, where they win yesterday. 26-11 was the final. But kind of a weird game for Buffalo. They didn't actually feel like they were totally dominant throughout this game, even though it was not close in the end. Manuel Sanders goes bagel method. 0 catches yesterday on 4 targets. I'm not chalking this up to much more than just like a random no-show and the fact that there were a couple of deep shots they just didn't connect on yesterday.
That's exactly right. I mean, there were a couple of times where Sanders is open and just Allen missed the throw. And had he connected on one of those, I think the narrative around him is different. Miami played good defense. To your point, like I know it doesn't look it from the box score, but this was a like kind of an ugly slugfest for a lot of the game where neither team was really doing much. And you know, listen, the corners played well. I know they've been under fire, you know, this season, you know, Byron Jones and Xavier Howard, but I thought they played well in this particular game, and which is one of the reasons why Cole Beasley had such a huge game in this one. That's where Josh Allen found some success, is attacking sort of the middle of the field, kind of dinking and dunking his way. So I'm, as somebody who has a lot of Emmanuel Sanders this year, you know, he was a preseason guy for me, not worried about it. One of the just a bad day at the office, but I would be buying Emmanuel Sanders if somebody in your league isn't worried about them.
A nice call by Mike Clay on Cole Beasley based off the wide receiver cornerback matchup. Let's go to Los Angeles, where Mike Williams was held to just 2 catches, 19 yards against the Patriots, Matthew. He now has 4 awesome games, and then he has, 5 awesome games, and then 2 really bad games, basically, this season. I think what we're going to chalk this up to as well, Matthew, is that, like, I think over the 17 games, you'll probably have 12, maybe 13 weeks where you feel great about Mike Williams. And he might win your matchup, Daniel, and then he'll have 4 or 5 where it's just disappointing.
So this is sort of my question on Mike Williams, right? Because like you said, 4 games over 20 fantasy points. His 3 other games this year, 2.1, 4.7, 3.9. And the idea that in all, you look at it, he's had less than 5 fantasy points in 3 of his last 4 games. Started out super hot, but he's kind of come back down to earth a little bit. And my question to you guys as a part of this is,
sell high?
I don't want to say sell high, but is this Mike Williams? Is this the offense just wasn't clicking for a couple of games? Do you think it, you know, which Mike Williams is the real Mike Williams, or is it somewhere in between?
Here's where you win. Because where you win is that you didn't draft Mike Williams to be a starter. You drafted Mike Williams. He was wide receiver 48 in terms of preseason ADP. So whatever he gives you is basically great. That's what he is, Daniel. That's what he is. He is Tyler Lockett, just on steroids.
Low Mike Evans.
Like his size, right? Mike Evans is more consistent.
Is he fantasy gravy? Is that what you're calling him?
Fantasy gravy?
Yeah, you just said whatever he gets you is gravy. So he's fantasy gravy.
Oh, I get it.
Thanksgiving.
I like that phrase.
Yeah.
But he's a oversized version of Tyler Lockett right now, right? With less, like, you know, Tyler Lockett had, 12 catches yesterday. But the point is that, like, you're going to play him every week. Some weeks he's going to literally win you your week, and then some weeks he's going to have 2.9 or 3.9 fantasy points. You got to just chalk it up, ride the wave, man.
Yeah, I think a little bit. Listen, you look a little closer at the schedule, right?
Okay.
So the 3 games in which he has struggled.
Okay.
New England this week, at Baltimore the week prior to the bye.
Okay.
And then week 4 against Las Vegas, which I feel that was the game he got hurt in. Right, so I wonder if he's 100% healthy. That I don't know about, but like
he has, he's also had a great week since he hurt that knee.
Yeah, no, the Cleveland game in week 5 was unbelievable, right? You know, I mean, like 8 for 165, 2 touchdowns. So I just think. But by the way, I think New England's a really good defense. I think the Ravens a pretty good defense. What?
Ravens have allowed over 400 passing yards in half their games.
Yeah, but I think they made a point of taking out Mike. I think what has happened is that Mike Williams has become a focal point for defenses, whereas probably early in the season Keenan Allen was. So I think there's a little bit of a switch. I guess what I would tell you is that on next week they're at Philadelphia, then they're home to Minnesota, then they're home to Pittsburgh. Two of those 3 are tough-ish defenses, but none of them really scare you. I would still start Mike Williams all 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, again, this comes down to, like, you said this earlier with Amari Cooper, and Amari is obviously, I think he's still a better player. I think he has he's his peaks maybe even greater than Mike Williams' peaks. But I would say that the strategy is the same. Like, you are starting him, acknowledging that, like, there are certain like if Cooper Kupp gets you 2.9 fantasy points in a game, you kick yourself. You're like, what the heck, man? Like, I just got unlucky. When it happens to Mike Williams, you say, like, oh, like, I've known this guy for 4 years. Like, occasionally this does happen. Yeah. Let's move forward here.
But I guess moving forward, I am more buying Mike Williams than fading him.
Totally. Yeah, like I said, I think he'll have like 10, 11, 12, 13 games, or well, maybe not 13, but let's say 10 or 11 games this year where you're like, heck yeah. And then 5 where you're like, why did I do that? Right. Noah Fant yesterday was disappointing.
I don't say heck, though. No, I use a different word.
You say hawk.
No. The word I use starts with F. The letter
What the
F.
frick?
Friend. Exactly.
What
Friend.
the frick? Yeah. All right, Noah Fant yesterday for the Denver Broncos, just 2 catches on 4 targets, 8 yards. It feels like Denver spreading things around so much. Just we're going to limit players like him, right? He has under 50 receiving yards in 6 of his past 7 games. Basically, he needs a touchdown. He's a really talented guy, obviously, big-time athlete. He could be better in a better offense in a more concentrated role, Matthew, but he is what he is. He's like a borderline startable tight end who...
So let me get this straight. So you said he needed a touchdown to pay off?
He's like every other tight end?
So you mean he's a tight end?
Correct, yeah.
Whatever. So you mean he's a tight end not named Travis Kelce?
Correct.
Right. I mean, basically, he's not Darren Waller. He's not Travis Kelce.
Right.
He's a tight end. Right.
Basically. So let's move forward. Yeah. Enough of that. Antonio Gibson. I'm going to pardon myself in this conversation.
Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify.
For generations, Advanced Auto Parts has been there, with all the right parts, to get us to life's good parts. Because like you, we're driven by the good parts too.
Stefania, he came into the game, I think he had a full practice on Friday, supposedly trending in the right direction
they took him
health-wise.
off the injury report.
Yeah.
But I don't have a whole lot of confidence. We talked about this, what's going on as far as how the players are being managed right now in Washington. The training room staff is at half staff. And Antonio Gibson, I believe, is still playing hurt and not performing very well. So, they have a bye this week, and I hope that serves him well.
Matthew, I have both he and J.D. McKissick on the War Room, in my War Room team.
Yeah. How's that going for you?
If Terry Hill scored 21.2 fantasy points tonight, I'll be happy. Make the case for me starting Antonio Gibson over J.D. McKissick going forward.
Do I have to?
No, that's the point.
No, I mean, right. No, I mean, like, because listen, Jared Patterson got some nice run yesterday. Here's the other problem, right, is that I don't know that you can make that case just because, for 2 reasons. Number one is, obviously, their defense is terrible. It's awful. They played okay yesterday. They played better than they have.
Much better yesterday.
Yeah,
Denver helps, but they played a lot better.
Right, exactly. I mean, facing Teddy, but in general, their offense has struggled. So they're down in games and they're having to throw. Here's the other problem: is their offense at one point in yesterday's game they were out 4 of their 5 offensive line starters. Like it was a middle of the pack offensive line at full health, and then when you get down to like all backups and street guys, like it becomes really tough, especially when you're facing a solid defense in Denver. And so, wondering if that's more effective. Like a quick dump off to J.D. McKissick is a more effective way of moving the ball than running between the tackles when you've got a really beat up offensive line. So I think there's also some of that as well. So the Patterson usage was surprising. I didn't expect that. I wondered if something happened with Gibson mid-game, or they just wanted to get him more run. They were trying for a spark because the offense struggled. The offense got into. I mean, don't get me started. And the kickers, like, can someone in the internet? This is what I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask the Fantasy Focus Nation, because I'm not a Photoshop guy. I'm not a graphics guy, but I know a lot of people in our audience are.
Okay.
Can someone, the meme of the dog sitting at the table holding the coffee cup and there's flames all around him?
Yeah,
it's fine. Everything's fine. That kind of thing. Can someone just send me that, but the dog's wearing a Washington football team jersey, so I can retweet that and also make that like my header or something like that,
Sure.
my phone wallpaper? Can someone just please send me that right now, just at Matthew Berry TMR?
I mean, did you see what I said yesterday about
What'd you
Chris
say that?
Blewett?
Yeah,
What'd you say?
that is-
I mean, it was
that's-
awful.
He's
That's
attempted
unfortunate.
5 field goals this year.
Yes.
3 of them have been blocked.
Oh yeah.
How is that possible?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Like they're
You
like,
know
we're
how they
gonna,
talk
we're
about
gonna cheat.
manifesting and living up to the full potential of your name.
I know.
He's doing
Like,
exactly
but
that.
those jokes aside, the fact of the matter is that, like, Lutz is not a professional kicker. It doesn't seem like. Whereas Dustin Hopkins, like they were like Washington
Hopkins
was
had a
like,
kick yesterday.
yes, he did. Washington is like, we're going to show these players what's what. We're going to get rid of Hopkins. 'Cause he
Tune
missed
in
a kick.
on Wednesday for the rest of the Kickers podcast, but we're going to keep going on with some other things for today.
Washington's a disaster. It's a hot mess.
I think I'm vindicated on my disappointment of Antonio Gibson this year.
From
Because,
one-
by the way, this is tied
Yeah.
with running backs.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned that Jared Patterson came in.
Yeah.
And we can make it's a bad offensive line for Antonio Gibson. Patterson looked good. And I get it, change of pace. It definitely helps fresher
pace.
legs, but still, like, Antonio Gibson looks like
I repeat, playing with stress fractures.
He's playing with a stress fracture. He's playing with a stress fracture, and he's literally got like two interns from the Minute Clinic down the road helping him out. You know, trying to like, hey, you know, like,
yeah, I get it.
literally like they,
I'm sorry,
you
that's
know,
funny.
like, right?
That's funny.
It's literally like, are you
It's
a
not
doctor?
funny, it's
And it's like, are you a doctor? No, but I've watched 3 seasons of Grey's Anatomy,
I had a trainer,
so I think I can just gauze this up.
I had a
Like
trainer
that's what they
one
have.
spot- I had a trainer like in one time in my athletic career who like you name the injury, like throw a little ice on there yet. I just tore my ACL. Like no, like I'm bleeding from my ear. No, I have not thrown some ice on it. Right, like that's what's happening in Washington.
I believe
right
their
now.
medical staff right now is literally like 2 people from the down the road Minute Clinic, a staff writer on Grey's Anatomy,
right,
and the producer of Doc McStuffins.
Right, I was gonna say, like Dr. Phil is actually their team
Right.
doctor now.
That's
right?
who I believe is actually the medical
Let's
staff
move
of
on.
the
Let's move
Washington
on.
football team.
We got to keep going here. Spying on Jamal Williams, so every week the
yeah.
Lions have both of their running backs on the injury report. They both
Correct.
come in as questionable every week, and then they play, except for yesterday when Jamal Williams didn't play.
Right, exactly. I mean, Jamal Williams was added to the injury report on Thursday with a thigh injury, but we have seen him added with a couple of different ailments, listed as limited participant in practice, and not thought much of it because they come in as questionable and they play. So this one took us by surprise, but I suppose, by the letter of the law, according to the status, we should have expected it was a possibility, just didn't hear much about it, and then he doesn't show up for the game.
Everyone loves a little Sara Lee. DIYers, triple stackers, late night munchers, number crunchers, chef guys, art guys, and that guy. Everyone loves a little Sara Lee.
I got to tell you something. I mean, obviously he's not healthy right now, so this makes things a little bit more complicated. That is my favorite trade target for the Tennessee Titans, Jamal Williams.
I was just gonna say, yeah,
Because-
that's come up. That in my Twitter mentions, that's come up a
really?
decent amount. That people have suggested that.
Because he's a great person. He means a lot to the Lions culture already. They're more than a year away from having a good team and like just having enough culture. Like if you can get a, I don't know, 4th round pick because it's a year and a half left on this deal. It's not an expiring contract for Jamal Williams. So I think that will be. I love the kid. I mean, he obviously means a ton to Detroit. I'm not trying to say they are wrong if they don't move him. I just think that like when you're out of division, it's not a team that you're competing with. It's not Indy. Anyways, I digress.
And right,
good player too.
They are a year and a half away from competing in a real way, from needing Jamal Williams. Like the deal will expire by the time they need him. So
Reminds
to your
me of
point,
the old, there's the old Fran Fraschilla line on the NBA Draft broadcast last year, where the Raptors took a guy. I think it was it like he was the center? I believe it was from Brazil.
Okay.
And they were like, "What's the analysis on this guy, Fran?" And he was like, "This guy is 2 years away from being 2 years away." So, the Lions probably 2 years away from being 2 years away, Daniel. But maybe this will make sense. All right, we're going to zoom forward here to Something or Nothing, brought to you by Geico. You want to know what's really scary? Seeing just how much you could have been saving by switching to Geico. Visit geico.com and see if saving money is in your future. Happy Geico-ween, which continues one day after the holiday itself.
Sure.
Let's talk about whether we learned something or nothing from yesterday's performances. And I'll start with you, Stefania, on Jerry Jeudy. Played yesterday. Did have 4 catches on 4 targets. eye test, did he look like a guy who was pretty close to 100% to you?
You know, I only saw a little bit of Jerry Judy yesterday, so I want to go back and look at the full thing. But I will say this. I saw nothing that would alarm me. And the important things on the first day are, number one, do they look like they're functioning at close to or near the same level? And I thought for what he was asked to do and what I saw, yes. Number two, did they come out of the game any worse for the wear? And so far, no reports of anything like that. And if you look at the distribution, all the receivers had about the same number of catches. So he was definitely in the mix, I think, in terms of what he was being asked to do for his first game back.
Yeah, I have Jerry Judy only on Dynasty League or Keeper League teams, interestingly enough, this year. So my primary focus was that he came out of the game without any setbacks or injuries, and that was good news that he did not, Matthew. But let me ask you, 4 catches, 39 yards, played the third most snaps amongst those big 3 wide receivers in Denver. Did we learn something or nothing yesterday?
I think we learned nothing.
Okay.
I think it was his first game back. Washington played well. I think here's what I thought we learned. We learned that Cortland Sutton's a really good player, and Cortland Sutton's not going to suddenly disappear. It was only this, right?
I think it was more about Tim Patrick who's not going to disappear.
I was getting there too.
Okay.
But I was just saying in terms of alpha dog status, right? I mean, so you've got him. And Tim Patrick obviously played a decent amount of snaps too. I think there was some concern about that, but I think that's where they really want to be in general. That their base formation is probably 3 wide with Noah Fant as well,
right.
with Tim Patrick and Cortland Sutton and Jerry Jeudy. That's those 3. But first game back, I'm not worried about it. It was fine, and I think they'll take time for. Remember, this is only the second game that Teddy Bridgewater and Jerry Jeudy have played together, right? I mean, Bridgewater's had a lot more time with Cortland Sutton at this point.
All right, so let's go to Cortland Sutton because you mentioned him. He played 45 snaps, second most. Tim Patrick played the most at 48. He had 2 catches on 4 targets for 40 yards. His first catch was a 31-yarder down the field. It was beautiful. I think we need to establish some sort of designation for what we've been talking about. Mike Williams, Mari Cooper, Cortland Sutton. You have the guy. You're playing him every week. Is there ever a week where you're like, I've got Cortland Sutton at wide receiver 42 this week? No, the answer is not. If somebody texts you on Sunday morning and is like, hey, I'm debating whether or not to play Cortland Sutton, your instinct almost every single week is going to be, yeah, you start him, you feel pretty good about him, Matthew. So he had 2 catches, 40 yards. He's had 2 games with Jerry Jeudy on the field. He has not been as productive. Do you think that is something, or is that nothing? You think that's just coincidence more than anything else?
I don't think we have enough of a sample size really to judge. Like I said, this was an ugly game between 2 offenses that have struggled, and so I think it's more nothing.
Okay,
honestly.
I agree on that one. Let's get to Justin Fields, Matthew, who yesterday 175 passing yards. The Bears continue to throw for under 200 passing yards every game this season. It's remarkable in a league where passing is way up. They seem to buck the trend. But here was the important part. He had 10 rushes for 103 yards, and easily the best play of his young NFL career. It was like he was navigating a maze yesterday around 49ers defenders. Great run.
The touchdown run, watch the video online. It's unbelievable if you missed it. Yeah.
Something or nothing here.
It's something.
I agree.
It's definitely something. And
your clients dream big. Your agency builds bigger. Move faster. Go further. Expand. You don't need to reinvent yourself. It's already done. Base 44.
And I don't mean to beat up on Matt Nagy. I know basically the entire Chicago press and media is doing that. But there is a little bit, I know. But all I'm going to say is there again, I'm not trying to beat up on the guy, but is there, how in the Charlie Brown comics, the Peanuts team is terrible, and then the one day that Charlie Brown doesn't pitch, they're awesome.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's, whether it's a, an aura thing or a vibe thing or a whatever, or just him and, Fields aren't on the same page, but just him not being there, whatever. Justin Fields had his best game as a pro. They used him, I thought, in a better way. There was more designed runs.
Yeah, that was the big thing.
That was the big thing. They got him moving. And maybe it's also, by the way, it's another game under his belt, so he's feeling more comfortable as well. But if you're asking me something or nothing, absolutely something. Now, they're at Pittsburgh on Monday Night Football this week, so that's a tough matchup, right? Going into Pittsburgh, primetime game, and then they have a bye. But coming out of the bye, Ravens and then at Detroit, Fields, I assume, makes your waiver wire column. I think given the rushing upside is finally there. This is one of the reasons we've been talking about Fields since he was drafted.
Right.
And so if this continues, and my expectation it will be, like when you're facing TJ Watt, you got nothing else to do but to run for your life.
Sure.
So my expectation here is that Fields should be high on your list.
Yeah, he's semi-high. There are enough quarterbacks on bye this week that Tom Brady, etc. But I still like Taysom Hill more. I think I feel better about him for this week. Bad matchup, and one game does not tell me for sure that the Bears are like uncorking him as a runner, right? Like Trey Lance got one start for the 49ers. Right away, they were like, all right, 14 rushing attempts for you. He is going to be a runner if he starts again for San Francisco this year. I'd like to see it one more time from Chicago before I feel like it's something of a trend, but definitely very promising. I think he is absolutely an ad this week. Michael Pittman yesterday, Matthew, was awesome. 10 catches, 86 yards, 2 touchdowns on 15 targets. Third top 15 finish in 4 weeks. Is this something or nothing?
I think this is something.
Yeah, blossoming of star.
But
right?
I mean, here's the weird thing. It's sort of nothing because I expected this. Like, did I expect this monster of a game? No, but like he's somebody that I recommended on Fantasy Football Now. He made the love list this week. You know, like I had him as a top 20 fantasy wide receiver. So it's nothing in the sense that we know he's really good and we thought he was going to have a really good game. It's something in the fact that the kind of game he had was just like he was a legit wide receiver 2. He's now bordering wide receiver 1.
Yeah, we'll get to 2 more, and I'll take one, and you get one, Matthew. I'll say Brandon Ayuk was something yesterday. Brandon Ayuk had 4 catches on 7 targets, 45 yards. He had a 2-point conversion as well. Season high in terms of his targets, season high in terms of his snaps. Stefania and I had a conversation about this before Fantasy Football Now started on Sunday. Like, we got to get this guy going. He's way too talented. This is something. Keep your eyes on Brandon Ayuk's growing role over the next few weeks. And how about Tyler Boyd, Matthew? 5 catches for 69 yards and a touchdown yesterday. Something or nothing?
I think it's something. 8 targets. After starting the season pretty run-heavy, Bengals have gone very pass-heavy last couple of games here. And as defenses are focusing more and more on Jamar Chase, obviously Tyler Boyd's going to benefit somewhat of that. They obviously have a connection. Burrow and Boyd were really good last year. So I do think this is something because Tyler Boyd's a good player. Like he didn't suddenly, he hadn't had fantasy production for a lot of this year, but it's not like the guy suddenly hit a wall. Like he's still a young, productive, and talented wide receiver. So in a much more pass-friendly offense, yes, I think this was something.
All right, that's going to do it for us today. We are going to, of course, address whatever happens with the latest updates surrounding Derrick Henry tomorrow. We will also have a Monday Night Football recap and any other news that could take place between now and then. For now, for Matthew, Stefania, and Daniel, I am Field. We'll talk to you guys on Tuesday, waiver wire, and so much more to cover.
Watch for Kadarius Toney tonight. Game time decision, but sounds like he could play.
All right, we will do that. And also watch out for a new episode of the Fantasy Show on ESPN+. It'll be out later tonight or first thing tomorrow morning. Peace out!
I have 3 businesses that are selling on Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. It's just helping push and drive sales. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted. I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify.
Get an extra little something sweet when you shop. With the JetBlue Plus card, you get 2 times points at restaurants and eligible grocery stores. And new card members can even earn a bonus offer. Apply now at JetBluePlusCard.com.
Welcome to Fantasy Focus. Today's podcast is presented by Geico. You can watch us every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on ESPN's Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube feeds, as well as the ESPN app. And you can download Fantasy Focus wherever you get your podcast. Field, Matthew, and Kyle all here today. Kyle holding it down in place of Daniel Stefania. So for those that are unfamiliar, haven't checked the weather in Connecticut, it's quite cold today. It's cold, wet, it's rainy,
icy roads.
Right. So if you're looking for Stefania, she is in Playa del Carmen right now.
Right,
She just had to leave yesterday. Can't blame her, can you?
She got picked up by the private chopper.
Right.
She immediately flew to the airport, her private aviation.
Right.
Security picked her up, and bingo bango, she's on a beach.
And have we confirmed she mentioned she was coming back in March 2023 or 2022?
She'll be here Sunday. She will fly back in. She will have you'll see the paparazzi shots as she gets off the private jet and saunters into beautiful I don't even know, is it Studio W? Which studio do we do fantasy football now?
I think it's W.
I think it's W.
I'm pretty sure the NFL studio's X and outside the lines is Z. I think we're W.
I think we're W.
Yeah. X is Sports Center.
X is Sports Center.
Didn't take me long. Screw that one up. All right, so maybe we're Y.
We might be Y.
Maybe
I
Z.
don't know. We're like whatever the last one was. It's not Z. It's not Z.
I'm thinking we're Y.
We're Y adjacent.
Yeah, we're Y adjacent.
Something like that.
We're like, why do we have this show again? Studio
Exactly.
Y? Do they even put these guys on the air? So
it's a question that gets asked early and often anyway. So yes, who's here on week 18, the Wednesday of week 18? Who cares about you? Who loves you?
That's
Fantasy Focus Nation. Who's not thinking to themselves like, I'm just bailing on you guys? No, I'll tell you who loves you. Who cares about you? Who digs deep? It is Field Yates. It is myself. It is Thursday Kyle Sopping, and that's it. That's the only people that care about you. Everyone else collectively just is like, figure it out yourself. But we're here.
We are here, and what we're going to do today is a few injury updates. We're not trying to be entirely dismissive of Week 18 because ESPN default settings do play through Week 18. So we're going to discuss some Week 18 ranks as well. But a lot of people,
millions of people play in Week 18 because ESPN is the largest fantasy football platform, candidly by a decent amount. And so more people play with us here at ESPN than any other platform. Our default settings, to your point, if you just sign up for ESPN Fantasy Football, you don't adjust anything. And obviously, it's very customizable. You can do whatever you want with it. But many people just say, like, I'll play the way you guys say.
Right.
And so the default settings set by our ESPN technology group and games group, they do a great job. It is a 2-week playoff. It's a standard 10-team league. 4 teams make the playoffs. It's a 2-week playoff each week. And so week 17 and 18 combined score is the finals. And so there are literally millions of people still playing this week, and we are here in service of them. Other people obviously playing DFS this week.
Yeah,
a lot of DFS as well. And so we're here to help out.
And we are also going to look forward a little bit as we are going to pick and choose our spots with Matthew's 2022 way too early top 50, which was available in your love-hate column this past week. But we'll start with some injury updates. And just a few here. Lamar Jackson, quote, has a chance to play on Sunday, Matthew. He's been out for multiple weeks because of that ankle injury. Here's the thing, is that obviously if Lamar plays, like, we'd feel pretty good about starting him. He is Lamar Jackson. It's also possible that you found a viable option that has carried you along the way over these past 3 weeks. So if you've been relying upon Lamar Jackson, you might have options. But speaking generally, if Lamar plays, assuming he's not out at practice and barely being able to complete drills because that ankle is so compromised and he's clearly not Lamar, like, absent those circumstances, then I'll be playing Lamar Jackson on Sunday.
I think the key here is that Tyler Huntley's been good. Is that the Ravens, that the reason the Ravens lost to the Packers wasn't Tyler Huntley's fault, right? I mean, and by that I mean the reason I bring up the effectiveness of Tyler Huntley's play is because that Lamar Jackson is their franchise. They're not going to. This is not I'm trying to think of a good situation. I'm trying to put a good example here. This is not a Ben Roethlisberger, Mason Rudolph situation where you're just like, where there's a significant downgrade, where they're just like, we got to get somebody back in there.
Sure.
Right. It's an important game to the Ravens. They are still alive in the playoff hunt, I believe, right?
Yep.
And they are still alive. So
I mean, it's like the wackiest of circumstances.
Right.
They're alive, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, right.
They're going
It's
to need
super
a lot of help
wacky.
to
It's
get in.
hilarious, yeah.
They are unlikely to make the playoffs, but they still, mathematically, they still have a chance. They are going to be playing to win this game. And so my expectation here is that if they thought there was risk to Lamar Jackson further injuring himself, or that he couldn't play at 100%, he couldn't play Lamar Jackson level football, then I think they would turn to Tyler Huntley, because Tyler Huntley has performed well in replacement of Lamar Jackson. So I agree. If the Ravens are playing Lamar Jackson, I think you can feel confident in starting him against the Steelers on Sunday. I will say that's going to be, generally speaking, I think that's a low-scoring game. I think that's a tough game. That game always is. That is truly one of those throw-out-the-record type games. That's a cliche that gets thrown around a lot, but
Sure.
I believe when it comes to Ravens-Steelers, it's accurate. Those are two
Yeah, I
teams
agree.
that do not like each other, and that regardless of what's going on in the season, both teams always get up for each other.
And Ben, most likely his final game as
Yes.
well. The Steelers in a miracle to get into the playoffs themselves. The next piece of news here is that Derrick Henry, according to Diana Rossini, is expected to return to practice today for the Titans. Matthew, I would be surprised, maybe like very surprised, if he plays on Sunday. Coming off of a foot injury, this is a player who has been so productive for so long and also so durable. Like, do you really want to test him right away? Maybe than for a few snaps. But what I will say, the importance of this is not about Week 18. The importance of this for me is about 2022. Because let's say we don't see Derrick Henry on Sunday, but we get a game or two games in the playoffs. That'll be the best litmus test to decide whether, when we start our drafts next year, we are positioning Derrick Henry as either the number one overall player in fantasy drafts, number two, number three. Because if he looks like himself during the playoffs, that conversation between he and Jonathan Taylor, maybe Cooper Kupp, maybe Christian McCaffrey, is really interesting next fall.
It really is. It really is. There's a good conversation in the offseason about what you do Derrick Henry, where you place Derrick Henry in your drafts next year. And we can talk about where I have him in my 20. I have him pretty high up in my 2022.
Yeah, you're about where I expected.
Right. And so there's that, but there's also there's a longer dynasty conversation about him. Right. He is a player that defies all logic. And by that I mean it, like, people have been fading him for the last couple of years. Well, he's so touchdown dependent. He's not involved in the passing game. He's going to get hurt. And prior to this year, he's been incredibly durable.
Sure.
Despite, I believe, leading the NFL in total touches every year prior to this year, that he's been a starter, right, where he's been the guy. But on the other hand, he's, for a player of his age, he's actually sort of underutilized. For a number of years when he came to the league, he was behind DeMarco Murray. He was splitting time with Deion Lewis, of all things. Like, it is mind-boggling to think
Sure.
about his usage when he came for the first couple of years he was in the NFL. So Derrick Henry is a fascinating player to talk about into 2022 and for dynasty leagues as well. But I agree with you. If you're starting a Tennessee Titans running back this weekend, it is Deontay Foreman, who, that's an interesting conversation as well. I assume, Field, Foreman is on a 1-year deal. Like, he was signed as off the street. Like, he's probably got a basic street free agent, minimum deal.
Yeah.
And he has played really well. I think he has opened a lot of eyes in the NFL, and we'll see. If I was Tennessee, I'd be like, you should be our backup to Derrick Henry next year. We should sign you to a nice little deal here.
He's not Derrick Henry, but he's kind of similar physically. Like,
Yes.
he's certainly effective between the tackles. He's got good speed. He's a powerful guy. If you look at their numbers in terms of pure rushing totals prior to Derrick Henry's injury and then since Derrick Henry's rushing injury, they've been remarkably effective as a rushing team this season, even without him. It's really impressive.
It really is. And what you get with Deontay Foreman, if you're Tennessee, is like, we don't have to change our offense.
Sure.
To your point, like, we're not saying he's Derrick Henry, but he has a similar running style, and he's built somewhat similar, to the extent that anyone on the planet is built similarly to
there are
Derrick
not many.
Henry. Right, but you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, totally.
It's not a I think it makes a lot of sense for both player and team. We'll see how that plays out, but I agree with you. If Henry gets in, it's for a couple of snaps. For our purposes here in the world of fantasy football, Deontay Foreman is the Titans running back you're starting this week.
And again, I really want to see, like, if Derrick Henry plays into the playoffs and he has 2 games of the playoffs, at minimum, whatever. Let's say he has 2 games and he runs for like 274 yards in those 2 games, then he's back in the conversation for 1.01 next year. If he doesn't play at all, or if he has 1 game and he's bottled up for like 56 yards, then my belief is that Jonathan Taylor will be the runaway consensus number one player drafted next year, and that'll be the conversation all offseason. Is Jonathan Taylor, how big of a gap is it between he and Derrick Henry?
Yeah, I mean, I have Taylor at 1. I have Taylor at 101 in my way too early top 50 2022 ranks. I don't know that there's anything that Derrick Henry could do in the playoffs that would make me change that.
Well, it would put it this way, though. The gap would be much more narrow,
Yeah,
right?
that's fair. That's
Henry
it's a
may say, you know what, I'm
conversation.
number 2. Yeah.
It's a conversation because based on youth, based on lack of injury, lack of injury, it feels like Taylor has more passing game upside than Derrick Henry does. Feels like, I don't know, I think I as good as the Titans offensive line is, I think I prefer the Colts offensive line next
You're
year.
nitpicking, though, right? You're nitpicking. Clyde Edwards-Helaire did not practice yesterday for the Chiefs. They play on Saturday. He, quote-unquote, like Lamar Jackson, has a chance to play against the Broncos. I hope Clyde Edwards-Helaire is fine and good for when the Chiefs start their playoff push. For fantasy purposes, though, Matthew, it's much easier in terms of deciding which Chiefs back to play if there is only one available. Darrell Williams has been better. Simply put, when he is the only guy, he has been far more effective than when Clyde Edwards-Helaire has been the lead back. It's just, for fantasy purposes, it's cut and dry.
I agree, 1,000%.
So we'll see. And if Clyde Edwards-Helaire does play on Saturday, and you use Darrell Williams this past weekend, I think you need to consider other options there. Because not that he certainly could have a reasonable day. I'm not saying that he is bound to have a 4.5-point game, but the opportunity for him to have, what was the last week, like 25 points, certainly is reduced dramatically if CEH is available on the field on Saturday. They play against Denver. The game is in Denver, so we'll see if CEH travels on Friday.
Yeah.
Last piece of news here is Joe Mixon, according to Adam Schefter, tested positive this morning for COVID-19. Shefty, in his tweet, said he is out on Sunday against the Browns. My own inference from that is that Joe Mixon is unvaccinated, and because he is an unvaccinated player, that would mean that the soonest he could return of testing positive on Wednesday is Monday. So all good for the Bengals playoff push, assuming I am inferring this correctly. But we won't see him on Sunday. And what's interesting about this, Matthew, is a couple things. First of all, they had 5 guys go on the COVID-19 list yesterday, including pass rusher Trey Hendrickson, safety Von Bell, who's team captain, like some really good players for them. I don't know what the Bengals are going to do this weekend in terms of playing their starters. I don't know that I've seen a team come out and say we're not playing our guys so far that's in the playoffs this weekend. The closest I think that we've heard is that the Eagles have kind of stopped short of saying, like, we're definitely going to play. Like, a couple of the players referred to it yesterday almost like, if I get the chance to play on Saturday, I expect to play great or something like that. Whereas others, Aaron Rodgers, the Manning cast, and like McCarthy for the Cowboys, all these coaches who you could make the case for sitting their players have come out and said, we're playing our guys. This is a long-winded way of saying, I don't know who's going to be available for the Bengals beyond Joe Mixon on Sunday. Like, if you have Jamar Chase or T. Higgins or Joe Burrow even, like, stand by. You might need to make an adjustment this weekend with Cincinnati because there's a remote path, but a path for them to be the number 1 seed in the AFC, but the farthest they can drop is 4, and they're currently 3. If you assume Kansas City holds serve on Saturday, and you think that the Titans are going to beat the Texans on Sunday, then Cincinnati is probably bound for the 3, or they're basically the 3 or the 4 seed. And for them, they may say, it's more important for us to rest our guys who have been playing every week and playing basically playoff games for a month now, rather than having Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins on the field for the chance to potentially be the 3 seed versus the 4.
Yeah,
it's a lot of like ifs, ands, whats, buts, you name it.
They do. Here's the thing, though. They do have to field a team.
They do, yeah.
In a weird way, field. It's actually not that you would ever want a player to get COVID.
Yeah.
You would never want a player to have any.
I think I know what you're going to say.
But I'm saying, but knowing that aside, so we obviously hope Joe Mixon is healthy and all NFL players are. We're not rooting for that. But just from the point of view of fantasy football, knowing that Joe Mixon is out, I actually think could be potentially helpful because if he were active, like, well, how many snaps is he going to play? That kind of thing. my expectation here is that Samaje Perine gets a decent amount of work. You'll see some Chris Evans as well.
Yeah.
You know, and they have some other guys there, but I would think that Samaje Perine is a viable RB2 this week against Cleveland. Because I think that had Joe Mixon been active, we would have said, like, yeah, maybe he gets the first 2 series,
Right.
and then it's Samaje Perine who
Sure.
sort of takes over. You know, like, they're
Couple
not
thoughts.
going to... Right,
Yeah, no,
anyway,
I agree. You're
so,
right. There's clarity. And again, I don't even know if we have to counter anymore by saying we don't want players to get COVID. Look, if you think that we root for that stuff, then like, get a life, all right? Please stop. We don't want anybody to get COVID. We don't want players to miss their miss games. This is their job. This is their livelihood, okay? We are simply trying to use that context to give you better information and data. And what I will say is that you're right. Like, clarity helps right there. Clarity helps. The other thing I'll say is that I don't want to be pessimistic, but like, let's monitor the Bengals for the rest of the week too,
Sure,
right?
sure.
I mean, they you know, it's 5 players yesterday, at least 1 today. Like, hopefully Samaje Perine and other running backs who they spend the most time with Joe Mixon are good for the rest of the week.
Right, we have seen this before, many times before, where a player in one position group tests positive, and then the rest of the players in that position group, or multiple players in that position group, test positive as well. Because to your point, they're all in the running back room for that. The one thing I want to say is, just going back for what you were saying about, like, obviously we're not rooting for. Yes, of course. I think rational people understand that.
Yeah.
We're not. This is not a world where there's entirely rational people. There are people that there are a couple of people. First off, there are people that actively look to try to. There are anti-ESPNers. There are people that actively look for that literally make a living trying to find mistakes or show ESPN and ESPN talent, which is what we're called. Not that we're particularly talented, but whatever.
Agreed on that part.
But the ESPN personalities are people that work for the company in a poor light. And sometimes it's self-inflicted and deserved, the criticism, and a lot of times it isn't. Or things are blown up out of proportion. Regardless, so that's one reason why you sort of have to be careful, right, and be very clear about what you mean. The other thing is that I think a criticism of fantasy football analysts as a whole, and I think this is sometimes a very legitimate criticism, is that fantasy football analysts, I'm speaking in a generality here, are, treat athletes as just sort of statistical pieces of meat. They don't treat them as human beings. They're just like, what can you do for me? Oh, this guy just had a season-ending injury, blah blah, whatever. Here's the backup you need to pick up, and that there's an indifference to the risk these players put themselves through each and every week.
Yep.
And so that's the other reason why I think it's always important to try to couch it. Obviously, I think most rational people, especially fans of our show that know us, know our personalities, and listen day in, day out, know, like, you and I are pro-player, we are pro-humans, we are pro safety and health, But anyway, video clips can always be. We do this live. We do it live every single day. We do it without a script, and so things can always be taken out of context. So it's always important to, at least from my point of view, I always try to be overly cautious in trying to explain a point of view, especially when you're talking about.
That's well said, and worth reminding people, even those that listen every single day and have a pretty good grip of who we are and what we stand for. I got 5 players. Let's rip through them for Week 18 ranks quick, because I think the 2022 conversation is just as, if not much more compelling.
Okay.
We start with Kyler Murray, who the last time the Seahawks and Cardinals played, he was not available for Arizona. He had that few-week stretch where he was out with an ankle. Since he returned, Matthew, the most important thing that has happened as far as fantasy is concerned is that he has run the football aplenty. As a matter of fact, the 4 best rushing games of Kyler Murray's season have come since the beginning of December, post that injury. He is back to being basically a lock-it-in QB1.
Especially, by the way, with James Conner potentially not playing in this game, less than 100%, right? Hasn't played the last 2 weeks, and so trying to get more of rushing out of that offense, right? There's only so much that Chase Edmonds can do. You think about the fact that no DeAndre Hopkins as well. Antoine Wesley obviously had the nice game last week with the 2 touchdowns, but they're relying on Kyler Murray to generate offense more than they have much of this season. Over the last 2 weeks, he's the 4th best quarterback in fantasy, over 44 fantasy points. Seattle's defense has not been intimidating this year. We'd expect Kyler to have another big game. You and I both have him as a top 5 play. I actually have a QB3. You're slightly lower than me at 5, but we both have him as a lock locked-in QB1 this week.
Zeke has sort of just gradually fallen from a top 10 running back, a top 5 running back every single week, to settling into like an RB2, Matthews. I have him ranked 16th this week. You have him 15th. As I mentioned earlier, Mike McCarthy, their head coach, said we're going to play our guys. We're going to Philadelphia and preparation to win a game. Assuming that holds true, and I think that's what you have to do, is with all these games, you have to take their coaches at their words, unless you hear a report prior to the game that tells you otherwise. But I am treating Zeke like he is playing on Saturday, and I've got him as an RB2, Matthew. The problem is that while he still gets a good amount of work, he no longer gets the elite work. He used to get elite work every single week. He now just gets good work.
Yeah, the positives are that he at least looks like Zeke. Like, he's not getting as much work.
Yeah.
You know, part of the appeal of Ezekiel Elliott over the years has been, you know, obviously a lot of talent, good offensive line, insane volume. Just massive, massive workload. The workload has lessened this year with Tony Pollard. There were also moments throughout the season where you're just like, hey, kind of looks a little slower, looks like he's limping a little bit. He looks like he's a different speed than Tony Pollard. He doesn't have as many gears as Tony Pollard. But feels like the last couple of weeks when you watched him, you're like, okay, that's the Zeke I know. And the other thing is that you sit there and you look at the landscape of running backs in fantasy football, and you say, all right, who's the running back that has the best chance at scoring a touchdown this week? All right, Jonathan Taylor. Who's the second best running back that has a chance of scoring a touchdown this week in a given game? Right? You start going down that list, and Ezekiel Elliott is going to be high on that list every single week.
That's fair.
Even when they get in close, like they like to run the ball. They like to run it with Ezekiel Elliott. I will say that the Eagles, while they do have a good run defense in general, you've been able to run on them. Jared Patterson, you know, the Washington offense is much, much worse than Dallas's, and yet Jared Patterson last week had a very nice game against the Eagles. 2 weeks prior, Washington also had a good game running the ball against Philadelphia. They've given up a number of rushing touchdowns over the course of the year. Thirsty Kyle, look that up real quickly. But my expectation is that if we were sitting here placing bets on, like, most likely, you know, who are the most likely guys to score a touchdown this week, you know, Taylor's up there, Najee Harris is up there, but
Dalvin Cook, those types. Yeah.
Right, all the obvious guys. But I would argue Ezekiel Elliott is one of those obvious guys. So even if he's getting less work, I just don't know that you have a better option available on your bench or in the waiver wire that you would slot in Ezekiel Elliott, that you would swap out Ezekiel Elliott. If you have Zeke and you're playing this week, you're starting him and you're hoping he gets in the end zone.
Let's assume that Antonio Gibson plays for the Washington football team on Sunday. He remains on the COVID-19 list as of this conversation, but it seems likely he will be back by Sunday to play against the New York Giants. And Matthew, prior to going on the COVID-19 list, the workload was really significant for Antonio Gibson. Too good to ignore. I've got him inside my top 10 again this week.
As do I. You and I both have him higher than the consensus ranks. We both have him as a top 9 play. I'm at running back 8 this week. He scored each in his previous 2 games. Last week, Jared Patterson, as I said, 98 yards and a touchdown. What Scott Turner wants to do with that offense is I think he's trying to hide Taylor Heineke a little bit, which makes sense. They're trying to do long drives. They're trying to run the ball, trying to keep their defense off the field, trying to sort of, you know, protect Tyler, trying to make it so that Taylor Heineke doesn't have to try to win this game. And with no J.D. McKissick, obviously it's been the Antonio Gibson show. You'll see a little bit of Jared Patterson. Maybe you'll see Jonathan Williams and Wendell Smallwood. But Antonio Gibson, assuming health, is a pretty good lock for around 20 touches in this one. And that kind of volume in a matchup against the Giants, who are at this point sort of packing it in and making trips, you know, making vacation plans, you know, like,
sure,
right? I think Antonio Gibson has a big game this week.
I don't mean to get us off track, but I meant to say this following the Zeke conversation, is as I look around the NFL right now, in terms of like notable players in which the franchise has to make a decision on them at some point in the not too distant future, Zeke, Baker Mayfield, the two that really come to mind for me. Baker's in a different category. Like, I think it's plausible that Cleveland, I mean, I think it's obvious, right? Like, it seems like there is a divorce heading its way in Cleveland, right? Like, if you were to put the odds on Baker returning to Cleveland next year, like, I think it might be just as likely he's not there as that he is there, right? Probably more likely he's gone than he stays. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm totally reading the tea leaves wrong. But, like, after this season, after some of the frustrations, the calling out the play calling and some of the remarks he's made, it just seems like a divorce is possible, if not likely. And Zeke is a different conversation. It's not that the Cowboys have been expressing, there's been frustration expressed on either side. It's more just that Zeke is no longer the player he was when he signed a 6-year, $90 million deal. The Cowboys got a bunch of money tied up to a lot of players on their books. At some point, you have to account for the possibility that one player and his extension could come at the cost of another player, and maybe Zeke is a salary cap situation in future years.
So, two things to react to there. I think, listen, you know contracts much better than I. That's your beat. That's your lane. When people ask me contract questions, I'm always just like, let me ask Field. I bow down to you in this one. What I understand, and understand it's a small thimbleful, but from what I understand, that it feels like Zeke, in terms of the way Zeke's contract is structured, they can get out of Zeke's contract much easier a year from now than they can this season, this offseason.
Yeah.
So maybe, like you're thinking dynasty-wise, like there's probably one more year of Zeke in Dallas being Zeke, and then it's a little bit of, sort of Todd Gurley situation, like how, expensive running back with a lot of wear on the tires, like, and what's the opportunity for Zeke post next year, but feels like he's got one more year in Dallas. Baker, it's interesting. That's an interesting conversation, probably one more for NFL Live. I have two takes on this, though, because my buddy Anthony texted me last night. Anthony's a crazy Baker Mayfield fan. Loves Oklahoma. And he's just like, and he sent me an article that said, that had potential spots where Baker would land, and Washington is one of the places. And he just texted me, he just laughed. He says, just so you know, we're following Baker wherever he goes, even Washington. Which I texted back like, dude, save yourself. But it's in my blood. I can't get rid of it. I'm a Washington fan till the day I die. But like my buddy Anthony, stay a Browns fan. But, whatever. Anyway,
Browns fan is that much easier?
It's a pretty good point.
They've had a tough run as well. But
Anthony would be better off like Baker being traded to like the Cardinals just to be Kyler's backup. Like he's going to be a backup for the rest of his life, but he's going to the Cardinals. Like he's got a better team, right?
Right. Yeah. But
for Anthony's purpose, not for Baker's purpose.
Yeah, but first off, I think Baker Mayfield's a starter in the NFL next year.
I think so too.
Just again, because like you start going through the teams and you're just like, nope, that team's it. Like especially by the Pittsburgh going to need quarterback, Washington's need a quarterback.
Well, I've got some funky Baker trades up my sleeve.
Right,
Don't you worry.
There's a long list of teams that need quarterbacks. Number two is, I think I'm going to predict Baker returns to Cleveland, and I'll tell you why. I get it.
Wow.
I get it. And listen, I could be dead wrong on this. But here's what I think happens. And I could be wrong on this.
Okay.
But I think what happens is, like, right now, there's the emotions of the season. They're all frustrated. This is a team that was in the playoffs last year that expected to be back in the playoffs this year. It hasn't gone the way they wanted it to, right?
Okay.
And so there's a lot of frustration on both sides. And, Beckham calling him out, all that. Beckham Sr., etc. All right. But what happens is that, okay, it calms down, and then you're the general manager, you're the front office of the Cleveland Browns, and you start looking, okay, we get rid of Baker. All right, then what are we doing? And you start looking at the draft class, and you're like, well, we're not going to have a high draft pick, and it's a pretty weak class. Most scouts consider it to be a fairly weak class, especially for quarterbacks,
totally
right?
Yep.
So our answer probably isn't in the draft this year. All right, who's out there? All right, well, we might be able to get Marcus Mariota. You start going through the list. Like, I remember this with Washington and Kirk Cousins, and for years fans were like, we got to get rid of Kirk Cousins, and I was always like, who you getting? You know what I mean? Like, Aaron Rodgers ain't walking through that door. So you're going to get rid of Kirk Cousins. I get it. You think he's a B, but then who you getting? And the answer is like, you're getting like Mitch Trubisky. You're getting Andy Dalton. You're getting those guys. You're getting Marcus Mariota. You're getting borderline starter types. You're like, hey, Fitzy. Hey, Ryan Fitzpatrick, how's that hip? You think he can come back at year 39 for one more season? Like, Ben, what are you thinking? You want to go one more route? Like it's once you start doing the math of like, okay, I'm angry. Baker's not the guy. He's not the number one overall pick. Get rid of him. Blah blah blah. You're like, okay, what are we doing? Case Keenum? I just think that reality is going to set in pretty quick, and unless they know they could get a Russell Wilson or an Aaron Rodgers, and all due respect to Cleveland, I don't think you're getting those guys to Cleveland. Especially, by the way, they've got issues at their pass. Like, one of the reasons Tom Brady went to Tampa Bay, not just the warm weather and a pass-friendly offense and Bruce Arians, they had Chris Godwin and they had Mike Evans. Yeah. He's just like, I'm going to have like among the best and Cameron Braid at the time, and like I'm going to have among the best wide receiving core, pass catching core that I've had in my career. Like, what quarterback out there is like, you know what? Let me throw to Anthony Schwartz and Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Yeah.
Those are nice young players, but they're not like
okay. Yeah.
Right.
I get you. This is we got off the rails here. I have more but I have more optimism about how crazy the quarterback market will be this offseason relative to yours. You definitely you could very well end up prevailing with that logic there. I just my spidey sense is up on the Cleveland Browns quarterback situation,
which is completely fair. I would say yes. If the decision has to be made today, I think it's more like I'm just saying. I think when the cold reality of as they start thinking about, okay, we get rid of Baker, so then what's our solution next year?
I think I'd be surprised. We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe.
Let's just finish off the ranks.
You know that world better than I do. I'll say this.
There's a shift in the air. You feel it before you see it. Longer days, fewer layers. Travis Matthews, made to meet the moment.
Question for you. Can mayhem be a muse?
Can effort be an aesthetic?
Can force become form?
Can a fade be a vibe?
When you believe everyone's made to create, chaos can become composition.
Touchdown can be texture.
And all the work on the field can be one sick style.
So can motion be an act of creation?
Hell yeah.
I like this.
There will be a market for Baker Mayfield.
How about this? I'll say this as well. We're going to do fantasy-focused content during the offseason that is not strictly fantasy. We'll just talk some ball, just see what happens.
There you go.
Terry McLaurin for the Washington football team as wide receiver 30, sort of mercilessly for me, Matthew. I feel bad for this player. Obviously, quarterback play has been a disaster for him. They play against the Giants. He has not been better than wide receiver 30 since he was all the way up at wide receiver 30 in Week 11. He has one red zone target since Week 11, Matthew. I don't know where the days have gone of loving watching Terry McLaurin, but the quarterback play, the bad offense, just in general, has all undone him. It is not him. It is certainly not him at all, but you can't rank him that high as a result of all the disasters around him.
Also, by the way, the second, I haven't looked this up yet. Kyle, maybe you can look this up real quickly. Does Mike Clay have James Bradbury shadowing him? Mike does a great job, of course, with the wide receiver cornerback matchups every single week, and highly recommend that column every week. Mike does a great job with it. But either way, one of the reasons why I'm high on Antonio Gibson this week is the same reason why I have Terry McLaurin, one of my favorite players in the NFL, as a low-end wide receiver 3. I'm at wide receiver 27 this week. Thirsty Kyle gives me the thumbs up. Yes, he does expect a shadow from James Bradbury. Now, listen, Terry McLaurin is good enough to win on one-on-one battles, but in terms of the passing offense, is inconsistent, to be kind, right now. To your point, last 3 weeks, he's wide receiver 43 in total points. He left week 14 early, but in the 3 games since, wide receiver 43 in terms of total points.
We're probably too high on him, to be honest with you. Wide receiver 27 and wide receiver 30. We probably might be too high.
We might be.
Sadly.
You're banking on the Giants have just been so bad and it's just sort of phoning this in, and you're banking on his personal talent in terms of McLaurin. It would be an interesting conversation. Who's had worse quarterback? Who's the most talented wide receiver with the worst quarterback play over the course of their NFL career? Terry McLaurin or Allen Robinson?
Probably Terry McLaurin so far.
Yeah.
Because Allen Robinson at least had a lot of years where he was playing jump time games. Or at least not a lot, maybe at least a couple of years, right? Where it was like even jump time Washington football isn't nearly as productive. Like that Blake Bortles to Allen Robinson connection was like legit fun in fantasy for a couple of years.
Right. I was just going to say that with I'm just talking more NFL, but at least with like Bortles or Nick Foles or even Andy Dalton on something, Trubisky, they're willing to sling it a little bit.
Sure, yeah.
Washington had a lot of play, like Alex Smith, Dwayne Haskins, Kyle Allen, just like dink and dunkers.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the quarterbacks that have come through Washington have been much more dink and dunkers as opposed to Blake Bortles will sling it.
Yeah,
he's not
afraid.
So he's not afraid, and so Yeah, I would think McLaurin's had worse quarterback play in his NFL career than Allen Robinson, but both guys insanely talented, and you hope they get good quarterback play.
And as we speak, by the way,
as a Washington fan.
Yeah, no, he needs it. As we speak, by the way, Antonio Gibson has been activated from the COVID-19 list as we speak. Last one here, Matthew, make this quick. Hollywood Brown for the Baltimore Ravens. He has 0 touchdowns since week 7. 0 since week 7 when they played the Bengals. Wow, week 7, that's like October. He has 4 straight games without a deep perception. He has been outside wide receiver 50 in 3 of his past 4 games. The case for him being up at 22 is perhaps a reflection of the possibility of Lamar Jackson playing, that there's some wide receivers we're uncertain about. He has decent volume week over week, but the big plays have gone. As of the touchdowns, it feels like a lot has gone to Mark Andrews instead.
Correct. By the way, also, Kirk Cousins officially activated off the COVID-19, the reserve COVID-19 list. So there you go.
Cousins
so good news for Justin Jefferson, people that are going to start Justin Jefferson this week.
Yep. Hollywood Brown, good luck. If you're playing him, it's at your own risk. You have to hope for the volume. The floor has been reasonable, right? Like, I know wide receiver 50 sounds bad, but like in terms of volume, the targets have been there. Just not a ton of upside right now without those touchdowns. Again, he has not scored a touchdown since week 7. That is crazy. Let's get to your early top 50 for 2022, the entirety of which you can find in Matthew's love-hate column for week 17. I'm just going to bop around here and ask you a couple questions, Matthew.
Go for it.
We can't cover all the ground here. So, Jonathan Taylor is number 1 overall, no surprise there. Number 2 overall is Cooper Kupp, and that's actually where I want to start. I think the case against Cooper Kupp is the number 1 wide receiver off the board, and the number 2 player overall is probably simply this, Michael Thomas, right? Because after his historic record-breaking season, he bounced back, and I know that injuries obviously played a big part in it, but like there hasn't been the same level of domination since. Is that a fair argument against Cooper Kupp? The fact that this is the best year of his career by far. It's not like this is the second year of his career. He's been in the league for a while now. Or are you banking on the possibility that what happened was Matthew Stafford unleashed a new level of Cooper Kupp? They're going to be together again next year, and that a season not as dominant as this one, but still pretty darn dominant, is going to be more the expectations for him going forward.
Yeah, I think that's it. And I think so it's a couple things. First off, to me, if I knew for a fact that Aaron Rodgers and Devonta Adams were back in Green Bay next year, Devonta Adams is my number 1 wide receiver.
Okay.
Right? He's his money in the bank as it gets.
Yeah, the consistency over time, too, right? It's
exactly.
4, 5, 6, 7 years of this.
So understand that's, and I still have Adams as wide receiver, too. But the uncertainty of what's going on in terms of Aaron Rodgers for next year and whether him and Adams are playing together is why at the moment, it's sort of like if you had to draft today, I think you're taking Kupp over Adams. The other thing about putting a wide receiver at number 2 is, yesterday, Field, you and I and Stefania and Daniel each talked about something we learned this year.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one thing that I would have brought up that we ran out of time, but I think is an important lesson is just how valuable good wide receivers are, how fragile running backs are. And we see this, like every year there are players get hurt all the time,
sure,
right? And the people, the zero RB truthers will point to these guys, and you're also like, okay, fair enough, but like whatever. Chris Godwin got hurt. Like there were a number of wide receivers. Travis Kelce didn't return first round value this year.
Sure,
right. There's examples you can cherry pick, whatever direction you want to go. But just the idea that I do think it is less important to have an elite running back at the top of your draft. When you can get, I guess my point is, I think the floor for Cooper Kupp, for my little Cooper Kupp, I think the floor next year for my little Cooper Kupp is as good as the floor for any running back. Again, I think there's increased injury risk with running back that isn't there with wide receivers, and you start thinking about the running backs. Think about the elite running backs that would be after Jonathan Taylor. Derrick Henry coming off a major injury. Dalvin Cook, another year where he missed games due to injury. Austin Eckler missed a game due to COVID, missed all the games last year with a hamstring injury, had a hamstring scare in the beginning of the year. Chris McCaffrey missed 8 billion games in the last 2 years. Alvin Kamara missed 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Like every team, every team that I had Alvin Kamara on did not go far in the playoffs.
Question for you.
So my point is that you start going down the list and you're like, well, who's safer than Cooper Kupp? We always say this, you know, you can't win your league in the first round, you can lose it, and so I would argue that the floor of Cooper Kupp is as good as any non-Jonathan Taylor running back, and the upside is what we've just seen, which is best player in fantasy football.
So a couple thoughts here. But let me ask this question first. Of the leagues that you play in, what percentage of them do you think are just sort of standard 10-team leagues? Low percentage, medium percentage, high percentage? Because for me, it's very low.
Low percentage. Candidly, I played in one ESPN standard 10-team league, and that was the Stephen A. Smith Celebrity League that I played in. Which, by the way, we filled with celebrities, but we filled with celebrities that know what they're doing. People that I have played in leagues with, many like Evan Longoria, who we've all played in leagues with Evan for a long time. Very active fantasy player in multiple leagues. John Legends in 5 fantasy leagues. Very active player, very smart player. Rachel Lindsay, our friend Rachel Lindsay from The Bachelor and Bachelorette, plays in multiple leagues every year. Really smart fantasy player. So I played in one 10-team league, and it was a competitive league.
So I dramatically reduced my leagues this year, just with a lot of life going on this fall.
Yeah,
and
you're about
just
to be a father.
I wanted to see just sort of what it was like, and frankly, I'd reached a point where I was in too many.
Yeah.
And then I think this year I got into too few. I just felt like there were a couple players that I was like, how did I not have that guy in a roster? And I'm like, oh, they only played 6 leagues this year, right? Which people are like, only 6, you weirdo.
I was in 15. I was in 15, and honestly, I want to cut down next year.
So I think the sweet spot is like maybe 8 or 9. Which And by the way, of those 6, like one's the Scott Fish Bowl, right? You draft in July, right? One is a dynasty. Like a couple of them are 3 of them are dynasty leagues. So it's like they require less maintenance week over week and year over year because you have such deep rosters, and it's not like anyways.
And one of them's the War Room League, which is a 16-team league, which is just a weird, deep league that has its own kind of strategy and theories. Yeah.
And that's part of why I wanted to bring this up, is that I wonder if our opinion on the value of like a high floor wide receiver versus running backs might be different if we were playing in more standard 10-team leagues.
Maybe.
So I just feel like in our 16-team league, especially the Warren League, where my team stunk this year, like it was just a disaster from the start. We had Antonio Gibson with the first pick, the 15th pick in the draft, 14th pick. But I was 14, Mina was 15 to 1. The whole thing. Congratulations, Mina Kimes, by the way. Super awesome for her. In her first year in the league, no less. She's the GOAT. But I had 14 Antonio Gibson, right? And it's like, I think I certainly would have preferred a wide receiver in that spot that really panned out. But I feel like in a 10-team league, maybe there's more margin for error when you take those big swings on running backs early. Not even a big swing, but you can swing and miss more on a 10-team league. That just seems to be where my mind is drifting to right now.
Yeah, I mean, yes and no, right? I mean, because, yes, in theory, because there's more players available in the waiver wire and you're able to be more active. On the other hand, the bar is raised because it's in a 10-team league. Everyone has, in theory, a superstar team or has the, you know what I mean? So it's it's a little bit of, it's always when people, and this is one of the things that drives me crazy. I'll get on my soapbox here for 10 seconds, which is people go, up.
That's what it just did last time.
Did it went out?
Yes. It's saying it's running now. We're gonna see. Go on. I'm on everything. Kick, TikTok, YouTube. Chat, it's hot as shit. So much shit going on. I don't got no motherfucking service. I need a motherfucking backpack. I'm trying to pull over right quick so I can roll my motherfucking weed up. You up top, chat. I'm gonna roll my weed and get back to moving around. Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. Fuck my shit. They with me, Chad. It's my first time IRL. You can't see me? Hold on.
Why you have it sideways?
How it look? It look landscape.
I'm waiting for you to. Waiting for it to flip.
I want it sideways. It's landscape. Sideways is better. Shit.
You keep switching it. I can't. It's delayed, so I can't see.
This shit's spanking me. Y'all gonna take my spot like that? Take my spot. It's alright, I'll take one. Huh?
You know?
Yeah. Nah, you good. I ain't showing y'all. I'm about to roll my weed. It's me. You can hear me?
Yeah. I was trying to get you to turn it around so they can get the back of that and you get like that.
Chat, they got me up top, chat. Got it. Try and move around, do what I gotta do right there. Nah, I want you to put some weed in. You put it in my bag. I said no, I want to put some weed in it.
I'm sorry. Put it in now. I thought you said something else. I'm sorry.
Hey, Chet, this is the first time I successfully IRL. You got it? So you got it? This is the first time I successfully IRL from desktop to IRL, y'all. I'm excited. Can't wait to get home and see if it really worked.
Hey, I see YouTube working.
YouTube working. I like that, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I've been working hard for this shit, Chet.
And what else?
I'm on the green app, the purple app, and the red app. Can't say the apps in there right there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought you were trying to be funny. I didn't know that. What the hell?
You know that because
You're right.
Stop what you doing with all this. I didn't know that. I don't know. Yes, you do. What the fuck? Cut the shit.
Your Twitch didn't change.
What is it doing?
You
Refresh it. Refresh it.
I did. I just told you. I'm gonna go to whatchamacallit, green, and then I'm gonna go back to purple.
Alright. Well, purple is right here. I'm on purple app. That's the first person that commented was purple app.
And I seen that.
So how is it not showing you to switch it?
That's what I was just saying because I just seen that stream, boo boo, whatever, blah blah.
In the comments?
Yeah.
So refresh yours then. That's your screen.
What's it called? Oh, okay.
This girl's a nut. Oh, what's going on here?
I'm sorry. You live, dude.
Hey, Chad, I'm right here with my brothers. We got merch for them. He's right here. I mean,
not his brothers.
My brothers. The men African brothers. I don't see them. No. Type in.
This is you.
Type Type in it.
Huh?
Type in it. See if I
Type
see
what
it on
in?
this one. Type in there, right in the chat, so I can see if it come up. There you go.
Look up a little slow, baby.
I
didn't
see,
know
I
you was
see, I
signing.
see, I see.
I gotta sign that. Hold on. I thought you. I don't know. Shut up. Ah, type in there. Crap, you did something totally different. No more? Get in there! Oh, sorry.
She's gonna laugh out New York Town. I don't even know what's going
You need to have me following you with the camera.
Who?
You need to have me following you with the camera.
Can't talk.
I'm gonna talk. What's that in the air? I don't got nothing to say. Let this go out.
Hey. Y'all got, yeah. That's what I'm saying. What's up, YY? Hey, Chad. Why they got me out in New York? My cameraman loose as shit. I'm about to roll my weed up, get comfortable, and the cameraman gonna follow me around. Ticket. What's the ticket? This B1 be in my movie bad as shit. We good. Let me help y'all. Doing your job, you hear me? I ain't mad at you. That is motherfucking Chad. Whoa. Buddy. Come on. Got shit going on, chat. They got me out here. I was a little late in my stream today, chat, because the service was bad as shit, and I ain't want to get on the in travel. I ain't want to be in travel, and my service went out and shit. So it was like, fuck it, I'll wait. I was like, fuck that shit, I just wait till I get there and we pop moving around and I can stream. It's my first IRL stream. And I just went from desktop to IRL. That's job like big. I'm gigging about that. Gigging about that. Smart move. All right, smart. 5-0, you said?
Yes.
Shit show. You can stop and get some. I'm learning this content shit. I'm burning everybody out. Nobody get no free promo. It's slow for that. Turtle slow. Hey, you know why I need that phone? I can't read the chat. Wait. Where T-Mobile at? Let's go get it now. Let's go to T-Mobile. Hey, the Metro what? Ain't no Metro here? Me either. They got Metro in New York chat? Huh? Yeah. Hey, turn around, hold on, wait. You look sweet. You look sweet. Alright, there. I know, but I gotta get used to it. You alright for now, but we still beginning and all that.
But I know. You're right.
I'm used to sign language, getting my attention.
Once we get to the train station, it's like a 25-minute walk. You know, it's all the way at the end.
Give me a time crunch. Let's go ahead and see if we can get on right here. Is this C or is this C or B? Step out and look at the signs for me.
And Q, R, and W.
Nah, come on, we gone. Cameraman taking over, chat. You're used to it however you want.
It's cool like this. Let's go.
chat, I need another phone. And my cameraman, I'm gonna have to teach my cameraman. No cameraman, probably behind you. That's how cameramans move. But the fact that we learning together, and this is first day, y'all. So bear with us. First day out. My other cameraman y'all down bad right now. Hey, drop this for me because I'm about to show where I'm going. I got you, big guy. I got you. Guys, that's cool. I'm trying to think which way I came from. I put this down. Nope. It's this way. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, chat. So we go back to TNW the way we was, right? Alright. Hold on.
Sorry, guys.
I want to see what that center is on top of it. Hold on. Good price, apple. Good price, airport. Somebody come take it. That's why I tried to take it. I'm trying to get to the time split. No, I'm trying to get to the Amtrak train. So, Amtrak train? Yeah, like time split. Time split for the second street.
train hall, New York Penn.
Penn Station?
You said C. You said C that way.
C is that way. C and the A is that way. Thank you. That's what I need. Keep it. Thank you. Keep my camera on. Chat, I gotta get me another phone chat because I can't really read chat right now. I'm using my main phone to do everything right now, so I can't really read chat. But look, I just came out of New York right quick for a quick little getaway. I had some shit to take care of out here right quick. I came, I saw how good. Now I'm gonna fuck back home. You hear me? I would take y'all on the ride with me, but I'm scared that I'm gonna lose connection all the way back home. That's why the fuck I ain't streaming all the way here. And I would be able to pick it up from desktop. But now I know how to do it, and I know what I'm doing. We will be doing a lot more IRLs. Wherever I go at, we will be traveling more now. And we're working on that damn backpack. So sub up, subscribe, all that shit. Follow the page because we're gonna have a lot of good shit coming up. I got a Boston trip coming up in a couple days. I ain't gonna drop the date yet. But drop the flyer when I get it there. But I'm going to Boston. Never been to Boston before. So, and next week I'm doing my fucking cosplays. Starting next week we're doing 3 cosplay outfits a week. I can't drop the costumes yet, but as they come in, we're gonna put this shit together. I got a makeup team gonna come and do my makeup for me and all that for every costume we do. We're gonna do 3 cosplays a week. I don't want to disclose, I don't want to leak. So I'm gonna just give y'all that much. Still in the hunt looking for Elsa. Shit going on, man. I know. I just had like a little busy little situation going on. It was a little cloudy. There was a lot of shit going on, but I made it to New York. I can do where I'm going, chat. Y'all want y'all my business. But I'll be back though, because I'm gonna do desktop prior tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna do desktop tonight. Hey, I'm waiting for my camera to come for the car. I got a car camera. I'm waiting for it to come for the car so I can have my car streams and shit. I don't know why the fuck I don't got my mic. I probably can't hear me. I'll be back when I get home, shit. I'm gonna do desktop tonight. Tell y'all where I came to New York for. Tell y'all about my next trip that I got planned. See y'all when I get home. Love y'all. Can I stop, please?